Pearl Harbor. Conflict to Resolution. Written by A.J. Kingston, narrated by A.I. Madison. Dawn of Infamy, The Road to Pearl Harbor. Written by A.J. Kingston, narrated by A.I. Madison. Chapter 1: Rising Tensions. In the annals of history, certain regions have emerged as crucibles of tension and conflict, serving as veritable powder kegs, primed for an explosive outbreak of hostilities. Among these volatile regions, few can rival the Pacific, an expanse of oceanic vastness that witnessed the convergence of rival powers, geopolitical ambitions, and clashing interests. This essay aims to explore the Pacific as a powder keg, tracing the roots of its simmering tensions, the key players involved, and the precarious balance of power that would ultimately ignite into the conflagration of the Second World War. The seeds of the Pacific powder keg were sown in the early decades of the 20th century, as global politics underwent seismic shifts, and the balance of power teetered on a knife's edge. The rise of militarism in Japan, with its expansionist fervor and fervent nationalist sentiments, emerged as a potent force shaping the Pacific theater. The Empire of the Rising Sun, once content with its insular existence, began casting covetous glances towards the vast resources and territories of East Asia, fueling a hunger for dominance and territorial expansion. Japan's ambitions collided with established colonial powers, most notably the United States, Britain, and France, who sought to maintain their stranglehold on their respective spheres of influence. The competition for control over critical resources such as oil, rubber, and minerals added fuel to the Pacific powder keg, intensifying rivalries and entangling nations in a web of political intrigue and economic interest. One cannot underestimate the significance of the Manchurian crisis in igniting the fuse of the Pacific powder keg. In 1931, Japan, under the pretext of a railway incident, invaded the Chinese region of Manchuria, setting off a chain reaction of events that reverberated across the globe. The League of Nations, tasked with maintaining international peace and security, proved impotent in the face of Japanese aggression, exposing the weaknesses of collective security and undermining faith in the international order. The fall of Manchuria served as a harbinger of the coming storm, as Japan's expansionist aims gained momentum. With China engulfed in flames of conflict and the international community hesitant to take decisive action, the Pacific became a crucible of rivalries, proxy wars, and territorial disputes. The brutalities inflicted by Japanese forces during the Nanking Massacre in 1937 shocked the world, further fueling tensions and hardening stances between the Empire of Japan and its adversaries. As the Pacific powder keg continued to smolder, the road to Pearl Harbor became an inexorable march towards catastrophe. Failed diplomatic efforts, characterized by a lack of trust, miscalculations, and conflicting interests, further deepened the chasm between Japan and the Western powers. Negotiations and peace initiatives, while holding the potential to diffuse the growing tensions, faltered in the face of entrenched animosity and competing visions of regional order. The attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941, stands as the apocalyptic climax of the Pacific powder keg. The premeditated assault by the Imperial Japanese Navy upon the unsuspecting American fleet stationed at the Hawaiian Naval Base shattered the illusions of invulnerability and thrust the United States into a global conflict of unprecedented scale. The bombing of Pearl Harbor not only galvanized American resolve, but also triggered a series of events that would forever alter the course of the war in the Pacific. In the wake of the Pearl Harbor attack, the Pacific became a cauldron of war, as nations scrambled to assert their interests, fight for survival, and reshape the geopolitical landscape. From the coral atolls of the Pacific Islands to the treacherous waters of the South China Sea, the theater of war witnessed naval battles, island-hopping campaigns, and a relentless struggle for control of strategic territories. The Pacific powder keg, ignited by the attack on Pearl Harbor, consumed the lives of millions and forever changed the face of the region. In summary, the Pacific emerged as a powder keg in the first half of the 20th century, as rival powers clashed over resources, ideologies, and spheres of influence. The ambitions of Japan, the established colonial powers, and the inherent vulnerabilities of the international order combined to create a volatile concoction that exploded into the conflagration of the Second World War. The road to Pearl Harbor, paved with rising tensions, diplomatic struggles, and territorial ambitions, was the tragic culmination of a region on the brink of catastrophe. The echoes of the Pacific powder keg continue to reverberate through history, serving as a stark reminder of the dangerous dance of power and the price paid for geopolitical ambitions. Territorial disputes have long been a recurring theme in human history, as nations and peoples lay claim to specific regions or territories. Such disputes arise due to a variety of factors, including historical claims, competing national interests, ethnic or cultural affiliations, and the presence of valuable resources. These conflicts can range from minor disagreements to full-fledged wars, with far-reaching implications for the parties involved and the international community at large. Territorial disputes often stem from the complex interplay of historical events and geopolitical dynamics. Historical claims, rooted in cultural or ethnic ties to a specific territory, can fuel a sense of entitlement and trigger conflicts. These claims are often deeply ingrained in the collective memory of a nation or an ethnic group, providing a strong sense of identity and attachment to the contested land. Competing national interests, driven by strategic or economic considerations, also play a significant role in territorial disputes. Resources such as oil, gas, minerals, or access to key trade routes can incentivize nations to assert their control over certain territories. Additionally, strategic considerations, such as the establishment of military bases or control over vital waterways, can contribute to the intensity of territorial disputes. The resolution of territorial disputes is a complex and delicate process, often involving diplomatic negotiations, legal frameworks, and in some cases international mediation. International law, including the principles of sovereignty, self-determination, and respect for existing borders, serves as a guiding framework for resolving such conflicts. However, finding mutually acceptable solutions that satisfy all parties involved can be a formidable challenge. Territorial disputes can have profound consequences for the countries and regions involved. They can strain diplomatic relations, undermine regional stability, and in extreme cases escalate into armed conflicts. These conflicts not only result in loss of life and destruction, but also hinder economic development, impede social progress, and exacerbate existing tensions. The impact of territorial disputes extends beyond the parties directly involved. These conflicts can have wider implications for regional and global security. They may draw neighboring countries into the fray, trigger arms races, or create divisions within international organizations. Furthermore, unresolved territorial disputes can become long-standing sources of tension, perpetuating a cycle of conflict and impeding efforts for regional cooperation and integration. Efforts to address territorial disputes often require a multifaceted approach. Diplomatic negotiations, dialogue, and confidence building measures are crucial in building trust and finding mutually acceptable solutions. International institutions and mechanisms, such as the United Nations, can play a significant role in facilitating negotiations and providing a platform for dialogue. The resolution of territorial disputes ultimately rests on the willingness of the parties involved to engage in peaceful dialogue, compromise, and respect for international norms. It requires a long-term perspective, a commitment to finding common ground, and a recognition of the broader benefits that peaceful resolution can bring, including regional stability, economic cooperation, and the promotion of peaceful coexistence. In summary, territorial disputes are complex issues that have shaped human history and continue to be a significant source of tension in the contemporary world. Understanding the underlying causes, engaging in dialogue, and seeking peaceful solutions are essential in mitigating the risks associated with these disputes. By fostering an environment of cooperation and respect for international norms, nations can work towards resolving territorial disputes and promoting a more peaceful and stable world. Economic rivalries have been a driving force in shaping the dynamics of international relations throughout history. When nations compete for economic dominance, it can lead to intense competition, trade disputes, and even geopolitical tensions. Economic rivalries can arise due to various factors, including disparities in wealth and resources, differences in economic systems, and the pursuit of strategic advantages in the global market. Disparities in wealth and resources often form the foundation of economic rivalries. Nations with abundant natural resources, advanced technologies, and strong industrial capabilities naturally possess a competitive advantage. The pursuit of economic growth and prosperity can lead to rivalries as nations strive to secure access to vital resources and markets. This can result in trade imbalances, protectionist policies, and efforts to gain an upper hand in international commerce. Different economic systems can also contribute to economic rivalries. Capitalist and socialist economies, for example, have historically competed for influence and ideological supremacy. The Cold War era witnessed economic rivalries between the capitalist West and the socialist bloc, with each side vying to showcase the superiority of their economic models. Such rivalries often extended beyond economic spheres and influenced broader political and military dynamics. Global economic powerhouses naturally become focal points for economic rivalries. Dominant nations or regional blocs seek to protect and expand their economic interests, leading to competition for market share, investment opportunities, and technological advancements. Economic rivalries between major powers can trigger trade disputes, tariff wars, and the manipulation of currencies, further exacerbating tensions. The pursuit of strategic advantages in the global market is another catalyst for economic rivalries. Nations may seek to establish dominance in certain industries or sectors that are critical to national security, technological innovation, or economic stability. This drive for strategic advantage can result in aggressive economic policies, including state-sponsored industrial policies, intellectual property disputes, and efforts to control key supply chains. The consequences of economic rivalries can be far-reaching. Trade tensions can disrupt global supply chains, increase costs for businesses and consumers, and slow economic growth. Protectionist measures, such as tariffs and trade barriers, can hinder market access and impede international cooperation. Economic rivalries can also spill over into other areas of international relations, leading to political tensions, military posturing, and even conflicts. Efforts to manage economic rivalries often involve diplomacy, negotiation, and the establishment of international institutions and agreements. Bilateral or multilateral trade agreements, such as free trade agreements or customs unions, aim to reduce trade barriers and promote economic cooperation. International organizations, such as the World Trade Organization (WTO), provide platforms for resolving trade disputes and setting global trade rules. In recent years, emerging issues such as digital trade, intellectual property rights, and fair competition have added new dimensions to economic rivalries. These issues require innovative approaches and international cooperation to ensure that economic competition remains fair, transparent, and conducive to the overall well-being of nations and their citizens. In summary, economic rivalries have played a significant role in shaping the dynamics of international relations. Disparities in wealth and resources, differences in economic systems, and the pursuit of strategic advantages all contribute to the emergence of economic rivalries. Managing these rivalries requires effective diplomacy, cooperation, and a commitment to fair competition. By promoting open markets, reducing trade barriers, and fostering mutual understanding, nations can navigate economic rivalries in ways that promote global stability, sustainable development, and shared prosperity. Nationalist sentiments are a powerful force that has shaped the course of history, influencing the actions and aspirations of individuals, communities, and nations. Rooted in a sense of belonging, identity, and pride in one's nation, nationalism can be a unifying force that fosters solidarity and promotes a shared vision of the future. However, it can also be a divisive force that leads to conflicts, exclusionary policies, and the disregard of others' rights and interests. Nationalist sentiments often emerge from a collective consciousness of shared history, culture, language, and values. They foster a sense of belonging and attachment to a particular nation, serving as a source of identity and purpose. Nationalism can be a response to external threats, colonization, or cultural assimilation, providing a rallying point for resistance and self-determination. Nationalism can fuel aspirations for self-governance and independence, particularly in regions with a history of colonization or foreign domination. It can serve as a catalyst for movements seeking political autonomy and sovereignty, as witnessed in the struggles for independence throughout history. Nationalist sentiments have been instrumental in the formation and reshaping of nation-states, as well as the redrawing of national boundaries. However, nationalist sentiments are not without their complexities and challenges. They can easily slide into chauvinism, xenophobia, and aggressive territorial claims. Extreme forms of nationalism, known as ultranationalism, often perpetuate exclusionary ideologies, fueling ethnocentrism and discrimination against minority groups or those deemed other. This can lead to social tensions, conflicts, and human rights abuses. Nationalism can also become a source of geopolitical tensions and conflicts between nations. Competing nationalist aspirations and territorial claims have historically been at the root of numerous disputes and wars. The clash of nationalisms can create divisions, sow mistrust, and hinder international cooperation and understanding. The impact of nationalist sentiments on domestic and international politics is profound. Nation-building efforts, fueled by nationalist ideals, can shape the formation of institutions, policies, and governance structures. Nationalist rhetoric often resonates with citizens, mobilizing support and shaping public opinion. Governments may employ nationalist narratives to foster a sense of unity, rally support, or legitimize their actions. Nationalist sentiments have both positive and negative implications for global affairs. On the positive side, nationalism can inspire collective action, promote cultural diversity and preservation, and foster a sense of pride in one's heritage. It can also drive social and economic progress, as individuals work towards common goals and take ownership of their nation's development. However, nationalist sentiments can also pose challenges to international cooperation and multilateralism. Focusing on national interests can sometimes hinder efforts to address global challenges that require collective action, such as climate change, pandemics, or economic inequality. Balancing national interests with the need for collaboration and compromise is a delicate task in today's interconnected world. In summary, nationalist sentiments are a powerful force that shapes the identities, aspirations, and actions of individuals, communities, and nations. While nationalism can foster a sense of unity and self-determination, it also has the potential to be divisive and exclusionary. Understanding and addressing the complexities of nationalist sentiments is crucial for promoting peaceful coexistence, respecting diversity, and fostering global cooperation. Throughout history, diplomatic efforts have been employed as a means to prevent conflicts, resolve disputes, and foster international cooperation. However, not all diplomatic endeavors yield the desired outcomes, and failed diplomatic efforts are a testament to the complexities, challenges, and limitations inherent in the pursuit of peaceful resolutions. This essay explores the causes, consequences, and lessons of failed diplomatic efforts, shedding light on the intricate nature of international relations. Failed diplomatic efforts can be attributed to a variety of factors. Often, divergent national interests, incompatible ideologies, or deep-seated historical grievances impede the ability of nations to reach mutually acceptable agreements. Additionally, diplomatic failures may result from a lack of trust and confidence between parties, inadequate communication, or a failure to understand the motivations and perspectives of the other side. One common cause of failed diplomacy is the presence of intransigence and inflexibility among negotiating parties. When nations or leaders refuse to compromise or engage in meaningful dialogue, diplomatic impasses are likely to ensue. Stubborn adherence to rigid positions and a reluctance to explore alternative solutions can undermine the progress of negotiations and perpetuate stalemates. Another factor contributing to failed diplomatic efforts is the influence of domestic politics and public opinion. Leaders and governments may face pressures from their constituents, interest groups, or political factions that hinder their ability to make concessions or engage in constructive dialogue. The pursuit of short-term political gains or the fear of public backlash can impede the success of diplomatic endeavors. The complexity of international relations, particularly in situations involving multiple stakeholders, can also complicate diplomatic efforts. The involvement of numerous actors with divergent interests and perspectives can make reaching consensus and achieving mutually beneficial outcomes a daunting task. Bureaucratic hurdles, conflicting agendas, and power dynamics can impede the effectiveness of diplomatic negotiations. Failed diplomatic efforts can have wide-ranging consequences. Diplomatic stalemates and the inability to resolve conflicts peacefully often result in the perpetuation or escalation of tensions. They can lead to a breakdown of trust, the deterioration of bilateral or multilateral relations, and even the eruption of armed conflicts. Failed diplomacy can also have significant economic consequences, as trade disputes, sanctions, or the breakdown of international agreements can hamper economic cooperation and growth. Despite the negative outcomes, failed diplomatic efforts offer valuable lessons for future endeavors. They highlight the importance of open and honest communication, empathy, and a willingness to understand the perspectives and interests of all parties involved. Recognizing the limitations of diplomacy and acknowledging the complexities of resolving conflicts can foster a more realistic approach to negotiations. Furthermore, failed diplomacy underscores the necessity of perseverance, patience, and a long-term perspective. Resolving complex issues often requires sustained efforts, incremental progress, and the willingness to revisit and reassess negotiations over time. The ability to adapt strategies, explore creative solutions, and maintain open lines of communication is vital in overcoming obstacles and achieving meaningful diplomatic outcomes. In summary, failed diplomatic efforts illustrate the challenges inherent in the pursuit of peaceful resolutions in international relations. Divergent national interests, intransigence, domestic pressures, and the complexity of international dynamics can all contribute to diplomatic failures. While the consequences of failed diplomacy are often negative, they provide valuable lessons for future diplomatic endeavors. By promoting constructive dialogue, understanding different perspectives, and embracing long-term strategies, nations can increase the likelihood of successful diplomatic outcomes and work towards a more peaceful and cooperative global order. Chapter 2: A Gathering Storm. The phenomenon of growing military buildup has been a recurring feature in the history of nations and their quest for power, security, and influence. It refers to the process by which countries expand and strengthen their military capabilities, encompassing the acquisition of advanced weaponry, the enhancement of military infrastructure, and the augmentation of armed forces. The reasons behind such military buildups are multifaceted and often intertwined with the nation's geopolitical goals, threat perceptions, and domestic considerations. One of the key drivers behind a growing military buildup is the pursuit of national security. Nations perceive the need to safeguard their sovereignty, territorial integrity, and vital interests in an increasingly complex and competitive world. The accumulation of military capabilities serves as a deterrent against potential adversaries, ensuring that a nation can defend itself and project power if necessary. The belief that a strong military is crucial for deterring aggression and safeguarding national interests motivates countries to allocate significant resources towards military modernization and expansion. Geopolitical considerations also play a crucial role in driving military buildups. The shifting balance of power, regional rivalries, and the pursuit of strategic advantages can propel nations to bolster their military capabilities. Countries may seek to assert influence in contested regions, secure access to critical resources, or maintain a position of strength vis-a-vis their competitors. The perception of a power vacuum or a power projection deficit may prompt nations to augment their military capabilities to better position themselves on the global stage. Domestic factors can also contribute to growing military buildup. In some cases, leaders may pursue military expansion as a means to consolidate power, rally support, or foster national pride. Military industrial complexes and defense industries can exert significant influence, pushing for increased defense spending to stimulate economic growth and job creation. Political considerations, public opinion, and historical factors may also shape decisions regarding military buildup. The consequences of growing military buildup are both significant and wide-ranging. On one hand, an enhanced military capacity can provide a nation with a sense of security, deterrence, and the ability to respond effectively to potential threats. It can bolster a country's standing in international relations, provide leverage in negotiations, and support its diplomatic objectives. Moreover, the development of advanced military technologies can yield economic benefits through technological innovation and the spillover effects of defense-related research and development. However, growing military buildup also carries potential risks and challenges. Arms races, fueled by escalating military expenditures, can lead to heightened tensions, mistrust, and an erosion of stability. The possibility of misperceptions, miscalculations, and unintended consequences can increase the likelihood of conflicts or military confrontations. Furthermore, the allocation of substantial resources to military expansion may divert funds from critical social and economic sectors, potentially exacerbating domestic inequalities and undermining human development. The international community recognizes the need for arms control, non-proliferation treaties, and confidence-building measures to manage the risks associated with growing military buildup. Dialogue, diplomacy, and transparency are essential in mitigating tensions and fostering cooperative security arrangements. Multilateral organizations, such as the United Nations, play a crucial role in facilitating negotiations, promoting disarmament, and ensuring the peaceful resolution of conflicts. In summary, growing military buildup is a complex and multi-dimensional phenomenon. Motivated by national security considerations, geopolitical dynamics, and domestic factors, nations invest in expanding their military capabilities. While such buildups can provide a sense of security and power projection, they also carry risks and challenges. Responsible arms control, diplomatic efforts, and international cooperation are necessary to ensure that military buildups contribute to global stability, promote dialogue, and enhance the prospects for peaceful resolutions to conflicts. Heightened political rhetoric refers to an escalation in the use of inflammatory or provocative language by political leaders, parties, or media outlets. It involves the deliberate use of strong or emotionally charged language to shape public opinion, rally support, or delegitimize opponents. Heightened political rhetoric often accompanies periods of heightened political tensions, polarization, or contentious debates. While political rhetoric is a normal part of democratic discourse, its intensification can have significant implications for public discourse, political culture, and the functioning of democratic institutions. Political leaders may employ heightened rhetoric as a tool to mobilize their base, energize supporters, or galvanize public opinion. It can be used to appeal to emotions, invoke nationalistic sentiments, or tap into popular grievances. By using strong language or provocative imagery, political actors seek to capture attention, create a sense of urgency, and establish a narrative that aligns with their goals or agenda. This can help shape public perceptions and sway public opinion in their favor. Heightened political rhetoric can also contribute to the polarization of society. When political discourse becomes increasingly divisive, it can reinforce existing divisions, deepen societal cleavages, and hinder constructive dialogue. It may lead to a breakdown in civility, respect, and empathy, as individuals or groups are pitted against each other based on their political beliefs or affiliations. This polarization can impede the search for common ground, hinder compromise, and contribute to political gridlock. Moreover, heightened political rhetoric can have consequences for the functioning of democratic institutions and public trust in political processes. When leaders or parties engage in inflammatory or misleading rhetoric, it can erode public confidence in the legitimacy of democratic systems. It may undermine the credibility of institutions, feed into conspiracy theories, and contribute to public disillusionment. This can have long-term implications for the health of democracy, as trust in democratic processes and institutions is essential for the functioning of representative governance. The media also play a significant role in the dissemination and amplification of heightened political rhetoric. Sensationalist coverage, biased reporting, and the 24-hour news cycle can contribute to the escalation of political discourse. Media outlets may prioritize controversial or sensational stories, focusing on conflict rather than substantive policy debates. This can create an echo chamber effect, reinforcing existing biases and exacerbating polarization within society. Addressing heightened political rhetoric requires collective efforts from political leaders, civil society, and citizens. Promoting a culture of civil discourse, respect, and empathy is crucial in fostering constructive political dialogue. Political leaders have a responsibility to use language responsibly and avoid the use of inflammatory or derogatory rhetoric. Media organizations should prioritize responsible journalism, fact-checking, and providing diverse perspectives. Additionally, fostering media literacy and critical thinking skills among citizens can help counter the influence of sensationalist or misleading rhetoric. In summary, heightened political rhetoric is a phenomenon that has both short-term and long-term implications for public discourse and democratic governance. While political rhetoric is an essential aspect of democratic debates, its intensification can contribute to polarization, undermine trust in institutions, and hinder the functioning of democratic processes. Promoting responsible language use, fostering civil discourse, and ensuring a diversity of perspectives are crucial for maintaining a healthy democratic culture. Strategic alliances and shifts in international relations are dynamic phenomena that reflect the evolving interests, priorities, and power dynamics among nations. These alliances and shifts occur when countries come together to pursue common goals, address shared challenges, or navigate changing geopolitical landscapes. They play a crucial role in shaping the global order, influencing regional dynamics, and determining the course of international affairs. Strategic alliances are formed when countries recognize the benefits of cooperation and collaboration in advancing their national interests. These alliances can take various forms, such as mutual defense pacts, economic partnerships, or diplomatic coalitions. They often emerge in response to perceived threats, shared security concerns, or the pursuit of economic opportunities. One of the primary motivations for forming strategic alliances is to enhance collective security. Countries may join forces to deter aggression, share intelligence and military resources, or coordinate responses to common threats. Such alliances provide a sense of security, increase the capabilities of member states, and serve as a deterrent against potential adversaries. NATO, North Atlantic Treaty Organization, and the Warsaw Pact during the Cold War are examples of military alliances formed to counterbalance each other's power and maintain stability. Economic considerations also play a significant role in shaping strategic alliances. Countries may form economic partnerships to expand trade, access new markets, or pool resources for mutual benefit. Trade blocs, such as the European Union or ASEAN, Association of Southeast Asian Nations, are examples of alliances aimed at promoting economic integration, facilitating cross-border trade, and fostering regional cooperation. Shifts in strategic alliances occur as a result of changing geopolitical dynamics, shifts in power, or changes in national interests. These shifts may stem from emerging threats, the rise or decline of global powers, or the pursuit of new opportunities. Countries may reassess their alliances and realign their partnerships to adapt to the evolving international landscape. The formation or dissolution of strategic alliances can have significant implications for international relations. They can reshape regional power balances, influence the outcome of conflicts, or contribute to the establishment of new norms and institutions. The dissolution of the Soviet Union and the subsequent realignment of countries in the post-Cold War era led to significant shifts in alliances and a reconfiguration of geopolitical dynamics. Strategic alliances and shifts also present opportunities and challenges for nations involved. They can provide avenues for cooperation, knowledge sharing, and resource pooling, enabling countries to achieve common goals more effectively. However, they can also create tensions and rivalries, as the realignment of alliances can disrupt established power structures and result in the formation of new alliances that challenge existing ones. The management of strategic alliances and shifts requires skillful diplomacy, trust building, and the ability to adapt to changing circumstances. Effective communication, negotiation, and compromise are essential in fostering productive alliances and navigating shifts in international relations. Engaging in dialogue, understanding the concerns and interests of partners, and maintaining a long-term perspective are key to ensuring the success and sustainability of strategic alliances. In summary, strategic alliances and shifts in international relations are integral to the dynamics of global politics. They reflect the pursuit of common interests, the need for collective security, and the desire to navigate changing geopolitical landscapes. These alliances and shifts shape the course of international affairs, influencing regional dynamics and determining the balance of power. Understanding the motivations, implications, and management of strategic alliances is essential for comprehending the intricacies of the global order. Preparing for conflict is a complex and multifaceted undertaking that involves a range of military, diplomatic, and socioeconomic measures. Nations engage in conflict preparedness to protect their sovereignty, secure their national interests, and deter potential aggressors. While the ideal goal is to prevent conflicts through diplomacy and peaceful means, the reality of an uncertain world necessitates readiness for potential conflicts. This essay explores the various dimensions of preparing for conflict, including military preparedness, strategic planning, and the importance of diplomatic efforts. Military preparedness is a crucial aspect of preparing for conflict. It involves the training, equipping, and organizing of armed forces to effectively respond to potential threats. Nations invest in maintaining capable military forces, modernizing their weaponry, and conducting realistic exercises to enhance combat readiness. By maintaining a credible defense posture, countries aim to deter potential adversaries, demonstrate resolve, and safeguard their national security. Strategic planning is another key component of conflict preparedness. Nations engage in long-term assessments of potential threats, vulnerabilities, and strategic interests. This involves identifying potential adversaries, analyzing their capabilities and intentions, and formulating strategies to counter any potential aggression. Strategic planning includes developing contingency plans, conducting scenario-based simulations, and evaluating the effectiveness of existing defense policies. Diplomatic efforts play a critical role in preparing for conflict by seeking peaceful resolutions and building alliances. Diplomacy involves engaging in negotiations, mediating disputes, and pursuing diplomatic initiatives to prevent conflicts from escalating. Diplomatic channels provide opportunities for dialogue, de-escalation, and confidence, building measures that can help manage tensions and resolve disputes without resorting to armed conflict. Collaborative alliances and partnerships also contribute to collective security and strengthen a nation's position in the event of a conflict. Preparing for conflict also extends to the socioeconomic dimensions. Nations invest in critical infrastructure, including communication networks, transportation systems, and logistical capabilities, to support military operations during times of conflict. Economic preparedness involves diversifying the economy, ensuring resource security, and developing resilient industries to mitigate the potential impact of conflict. Additionally, investing in societal resilience, including disaster preparedness and emergency response capabilities, can help countries manage the consequences of conflicts and protect civilian populations. Intelligence gathering and analysis are integral to conflict preparedness. Nations invest in intelligence agencies to monitor potential threats, assess the capabilities and intentions of adversaries, and provide timely and accurate information to decision makers. Intelligence supports strategic planning, risk assessments, and the formulation of effective defense policies. International cooperation and engagement are vital in conflict preparedness. Participating in multilateral security arrangements, such as alliances or regional defense frameworks, enhances a nation's security and provides a platform for collective defense. Engaging in arms control agreements, non-proliferation efforts, and confidence-building measures fosters trust, transparency, and stability in the international system. While conflict preparedness is essential, it is crucial to emphasize that the primary goal should always be the prevention of conflicts through diplomacy, dialogue, and peaceful means. Efforts to address the root causes of conflicts, promote justice, and reduce tensions are critical in building a more peaceful world. International cooperation, conflict resolution mechanisms, and mediation initiatives are essential tools in preventing conflicts from arising in the first place. In summary, preparing for conflict is a multifaceted process that encompasses military preparedness, strategic planning, diplomatic efforts, socioeconomic considerations, intelligence gathering, and international cooperation. While nations strive to maintain a credible defense posture, it is imperative to prioritize peaceful means of resolving disputes and preventing conflicts. Conflict preparedness should be complemented by efforts to promote diplomacy, foster dialogue, and address the root causes of conflicts to build a more peaceful and secure world. Intelligence gathering and analysis are critical components of national security and strategic decision-making. They involve the collection, processing, and interpretation of information to provide timely and accurate insights into potential threats, risks, and opportunities. Intelligence plays a crucial role in assessing the intentions, capabilities, and activities of foreign governments, non-state actors, and other entities that may pose risks to a nation's security and interests. Intelligence gathering involves the systematic collection of information from various sources, both overt and covert. These sources can include human intelligence, HUMINT, signals intelligence, SIGINT, imagery intelligence, IMINT, open source intelligence, OSINT, and other specialized forms of intelligence. HUMINT involves the gathering of information through human sources, such as agents, informants, or diplomats. SIGINT focuses on intercepting and analyzing communications and electronic signals. IMINT relies on satellite imagery and aerial reconnaissance to gather visual intelligence. OSINT leverages publicly available information from sources such as media, academic publications, and the Internet. The information collected through intelligence sources undergoes a rigorous analysis process to transform raw data into actionable intelligence. Analysis involves the evaluation, synthesis, and interpretation of information to produce intelligence products that are relevant, reliable, and useful for decision makers. Analysts assess the credibility of sources, evaluate the quality of information, and apply analytical techniques to identify patterns, trends, and potential risks. Intelligence analysis employs various methodologies, including structured analytic techniques, to assess and interpret information. These techniques help analysts identify gaps in knowledge, evaluate alternative hypotheses, and mitigate cognitive biases. Collaborative analysis, where multiple analysts from different disciplines and backgrounds contribute their expertise, can enhance the accuracy and comprehensiveness of intelligence assessments. The primary objective of intelligence gathering and analysis is to provide decision makers with actionable intelligence that supports informed decision making. Intelligence products, such as reports, briefings, or assessments, are tailored to the specific needs of policymakers, military commanders, and other stakeholders. They aim to provide insights into potential threats, emerging trends, and opportunities, enabling decision makers to formulate effective strategies, allocate resources, and mitigate risks. Intelligence is also crucial for early warning and situational awareness. By monitoring developments and assessing indicators, intelligence agencies can provide timely alerts and assessments of potential risks or crises. This allows decision makers to respond promptly, develop contingency plans, and take appropriate measures to protect national security and interests. Intelligence gathering and analysis are not without challenges. The complexity of modern threats, the rapid evolution of technology, and the proliferation of information sources present significant difficulties in collecting and processing intelligence. Additionally, managing the balance between privacy concerns and the need for effective intelligence collection can be a delicate task. Furthermore, intelligence analysis is subject to inherent limitations and uncertainties. Information gaps, misleading or false information, and the inherent difficulty of predicting human behavior can impact the accuracy and reliability of intelligence assessments. It is crucial for intelligence agencies to continually refine their methodologies, invest in technological capabilities, and foster a culture of critical thinking and analytical rigor. In summary, intelligence gathering and analysis are essential for national security, strategic decision making, and risk management. They involve collecting, processing, and interpreting information from various sources to provide timely and accurate insights into potential threats and opportunities. While intelligence has its challenges and limitations, investing in intelligence capabilities and ensuring the accuracy and objectivity of intelligence analysis are crucial for safeguarding national security and interests. Chapter 3: The Winds of War. Escalating aggression refers to the progressive increase in hostile actions, confrontational behavior, or the use of force between parties involved in a conflict or dispute. It reflects a dangerous and worrisome trend in international relations, often characterized by an intensification of tensions, a breakdown of diplomacy, and a heightened risk of armed conflict. Escalating aggression can have far-reaching consequences, impacting regional stability, global security, and the well-being of civilian populations. There are several factors that can contribute to the escalation of aggression. One primary driver is the presence of unresolved grievances, historical animosities, or territorial disputes. These underlying issues can fuel a sense of injustice or a desire for revenge, leading to a cycle of retaliation and counter-retaliation. Miscommunication or a breakdown in diplomatic channels can also contribute to escalating aggression. When parties involved in a conflict or dispute fail to effectively communicate their intentions or engage in constructive dialogue, misunderstandings can arise, further exacerbating tensions. This lack of communication can erode trust and increase the likelihood of miscalculations or misinterpretations. The pursuit of strategic interests, the desire for power or influence, or the perception of a power vacuum, can also drive escalating aggression. Competition for resources, control of strategic territories, or ideological differences can trigger aggressive behaviors as parties seek to assert their dominance or protect their perceived interests. The consequences of escalating aggression can be severe. As tensions rise and hostility increases, the risk of armed conflict grows. This can lead to loss of life, displacement of populations, and the destruction of infrastructure. The impact on civilian populations is particularly devastating, as they bear the brunt of the consequences of aggression. Furthermore, escalating aggression can have broader regional or global implications. It can draw in other nations or alliances, creating a broader conflict or exacerbating existing tensions between powerful states. This can lead to a dangerous escalation spiral, where each side responds to the actions of the other, resulting in a cycle of violence that is difficult to break. Addressing escalating aggression requires a comprehensive approach that emphasizes conflict prevention, diplomacy, and dialogue. Early intervention, mediation efforts, and a commitment to peaceful resolution of disputes are essential in de-escalating tensions. International institutions and regional organizations play a crucial role in facilitating dialogue, promoting peaceful settlements, and fostering an environment conducive to conflict resolution. The use of confidence building measures such as arms control agreements, diplomatic negotiations, and the establishment of communication channels can help reduce misunderstandings and promote trust between parties. Engaging in dialogue, listening to concerns, and seeking common ground are vital in preventing the further escalation of aggression. It is crucial for the international community to condemn acts of aggression, uphold international law, and support diplomatic efforts to resolve conflicts. Economic sanctions, diplomatic pressure, and the threat of international intervention can serve as deterrents and encourage parties to seek peaceful resolutions. In summary, escalating aggression represents a concerning trend in international relations. It arises from unresolved grievances, breakdowns in communication, pursuit of strategic interests, or the perception of power imbalances. The consequences of escalating aggression are severe, impacting regional stability and civilian populations. By prioritizing conflict prevention, diplomacy, and peaceful resolution, the international community can play a crucial role in de-escalating tensions and fostering a more peaceful and secure world. The mobilization of forces refers to the process by which a nation prepares its military, resources, and infrastructure for potential military operations or conflict. It involves the activation and deployment of military personnel, the procurement and allocation of equipment and supplies, and the establishment of logistical support systems necessary to sustain military operations. Mobilization is a critical step in preparing a nation's defense capabilities and demonstrating its readiness to respond to potential threats or aggression. The mobilization of forces typically begins with the activation of reserve or auxiliary units, as well as the recall of military personnel from non-combat roles. This expands the size and strength of the active military forces, ensuring sufficient manpower for potential operations. Training programs are intensified, and military units are brought to a state of heightened readiness. Simultaneously, the procurement and allocation of military equipment, ammunition, and supplies are accelerated. This includes replenishing stocks, ensuring maintenance and repair of existing equipment, and acquiring additional assets as deemed necessary for the operational requirements. The goal is to ensure that the armed forces are adequately equipped to fulfill their assigned missions. Logistical support systems are also crucial during the mobilization process. This involves establishing supply chains, transportation networks, and communication systems to enable the efficient movement of personnel, equipment, and supplies. The logistical framework ensures that troops are deployed to the appropriate locations, necessary resources are delivered to the front lines, and sustainment operations can be conducted effectively throughout the conflict. The mobilization of forces is not limited to military preparations alone. It often involves the coordination and integration of various government agencies, including intelligence, diplomatic, and economic entities. These agencies work together to assess potential threats, develop strategic plans, and coordinate efforts to support military operations. Mobilization may also involve engaging with international partners, forging alliances, and seeking support from regional or global organizations. The speed and scale of mobilization can vary depending on the nature of the threat or the specific circumstances. In response to an immediate or imminent crisis, rapid mobilization may be necessary to deter aggression or to mount a swift defense. In other cases, mobilization may be a precautionary measure to ensure readiness and to maintain a credible deterrence posture. Mobilization of forces is a complex and resource-intensive process. It requires careful planning, coordination, and the allocation of financial, human, and material resources. The efficient execution of mobilization plans is critical to ensure a timely and effective response in the event of conflict. While mobilization is an important aspect of national defense, it is essential to prioritize diplomatic efforts, dialogue, and conflict prevention to prevent or mitigate conflicts. Diplomatic negotiations, mediation, and peaceful resolutions should always be the preferred means of resolving disputes. Mobilization of forces serves as a deterrent and a necessary defensive measure, but efforts should be made to foster peaceful relations and international cooperation to maintain global security and stability. In summary, the mobilization of forces is a critical process in preparing a nation's defense capabilities for potential conflict. It involves the activation and deployment of military personnel, procurement of equipment and supplies, and establishment of logistical support systems. Mobilization demonstrates a nation's readiness to respond to potential threats and ensures the availability of resources necessary for military operations. While essential, mobilization should always be accompanied by diplomatic efforts to prevent conflicts and promote peaceful resolutions. The phrase "war clouds looming" evokes a sense of impending conflict, heightened tensions, and a worrisome atmosphere in international relations. It suggests that the conditions for armed conflict are building, and there is a growing risk of hostilities breaking out. When war clouds loom, it is essential to examine the underlying factors that contribute to the rising tensions and to consider the potential consequences for global stability. There are several factors that can contribute to the perception of war clouds looming. Escalating geopolitical rivalries, unresolved territorial disputes, ideological clashes, or the pursuit of conflicting strategic interests can all heighten tensions between nations. A breakdown in diplomacy, the deterioration of diplomatic relations, or the absence of meaningful dialogue can further exacerbate the risks of conflict. The proliferation of weapons of mass destruction, WMDs, including nuclear capabilities, adds a particularly dangerous dimension to the situation. The possession and potential use of such devastating weapons can significantly raise the stakes and increase the risks of miscalculations or misunderstandings. War clouds looming also have broader implications for regional stability and global security. The interconnectedness of nations, the diffusion of power, and the potential for conflicts to spill over across borders mean that local conflicts can quickly escalate into wider regional or even global confrontations. The consequences of armed conflict are significant and far-reaching. Loss of life, displacement of populations, destruction of infrastructure, and the socio-economic upheaval that accompanies war can have devastating humanitarian and socio-political consequences. Conflicts can also disrupt international trade, destabilize economies, and have long-lasting implications for regional stability and peace. To address the threat of war clouds looming, it is crucial to prioritize diplomacy, conflict prevention, and de-escalation measures. Engaging in meaningful dialogue, diplomatic negotiations, and mediation efforts can help mitigate tensions, build trust, and seek peaceful resolutions to conflicts. International organizations, such as the United Nations, regional bodies, and diplomatic networks, play a vital role in facilitating dialogue, fostering cooperation, and preventing conflicts from escalating. Building strong international norms and institutions that promote peaceful dispute resolution, arms control, and non-proliferation efforts are essential in preventing conflicts and managing the risks associated with war clouds looming. The commitment to international law, respect for sovereignty, and the peaceful resolution of disputes are fundamental principles that guide global governance and help maintain stability. It is equally important for nations to invest in diplomacy, dialogue, and conflict prevention mechanisms as a means to address the root causes of conflicts. Understanding the underlying grievances, addressing socioeconomic disparities, and fostering a culture of tolerance and inclusion can help mitigate the factors that contribute to rising tensions and the potential outbreak of hostilities. In summary, the metaphor of war clouds looming underscores the potential risks and consequences of conflict in international relations. It highlights the need for proactive diplomacy, conflict prevention, and the pursuit of peaceful resolutions. By prioritizing dialogue, mediation, and respect for international norms, nations can work together to address the underlying issues, manage tensions, and prevent conflicts from escalating. A commitment to peace, cooperation, and the pursuit of shared security interests is essential to dispel the war clouds and foster a more peaceful and stable world. The phrase, international tensions mounting, suggests a growing sense of unease and heightened apprehension in the global arena. It implies that conflicts, rivalries, or disputes between nations are intensifying, creating an atmosphere of increased volatility and potential instability. When international tensions mount, it is essential to analyze the underlying factors contributing to this situation and consider the potential consequences for international relations. There are several factors that can contribute to mounting international tensions. Geopolitical rivalries, territorial disputes, or conflicting strategic interests among nations can generate friction and competition for resources or influence. These tensions may arise from historical grievances, ideological differences, or the pursuit of power and national security objectives. Economic factors can also contribute to mounting tensions. Trade disputes, protectionist measures, or competition for markets and resources can strain relations between nations. Economic interdependence can create both opportunities for cooperation and potential sources of conflict, depending on how these economic interests are managed. Technological advancements and the rise of cyber warfare present additional challenges to international stability. The potential for disruptive cyber attacks, espionage, or the weaponization of emerging technologies can heighten tensions and increase the risks of misunderstandings or escalations. Mounting international tensions can have profound implications for global security and stability. They can undermine trust, hamper cooperation, and erode the foundations of multilateralism and international institutions. Heightened tensions may result in a vicious cycle of reciprocal actions and reactions, potentially leading to a breakdown in diplomatic channels and an increased risk of conflicts. The consequences of mounting international tensions can be severe. They can destabilize regions, exacerbate humanitarian crises, and hinder efforts to address global challenges such as climate change, terrorism, or pandemics. Furthermore, escalating tensions can have economic repercussions, including trade disruptions, investment uncertainties, and negative impacts on global markets. To address mounting international tensions, robust diplomacy, dialogue, and conflict prevention mechanisms are crucial. Engaging in constructive dialogue, diplomatic negotiations, and multilateral forums can help to escalate tensions, build trust, and seek peaceful resolutions to conflicts. International organizations, regional bodies, and diplomatic networks play a vital role in facilitating dialogue, fostering cooperation, and preventing conflicts from escalating. Maintaining open lines of communication, promoting cultural exchanges, and emphasizing people to people interactions, can also help bridge divides and foster mutual understanding between nations. Investing in education, cultural diplomacy, and public diplomacy efforts can contribute to building bridges of cooperation and reducing the potential for misunderstandings or misperceptions. International cooperation on common challenges can also serve as a pathway to easing tensions and fostering collaboration. Addressing shared concerns, such as climate change, terrorism, or public health crises, can provide opportunities for nations to find common ground and work towards mutually beneficial solutions. In summary, mounting international tensions pose significant challenges to global stability and cooperation. Understanding the underlying factors, engaging in diplomatic efforts, and prioritizing conflict prevention are essential in managing and diffusing tensions. By fostering dialogue, emphasizing cooperation, and upholding the principles of international law and norms, nations can work together to address the root causes of conflicts, manage tensions, and promote a more peaceful and cooperative world. The phrase, brink of conflict, signifies a critical and highly precarious state in which nations find themselves on the verge of engaging in armed hostilities. It conveys a sense of imminent danger, heightened tensions, and the potential for violent confrontations. When countries are on the brink of conflict, it is vital to analyze the factors that have brought them to this point and consider the potential consequences for peace and stability. Several factors can contribute to the brink of conflict. These may include unresolved territorial disputes, historical animosities, ideological clashes, or the pursuit of conflicting strategic interests. When these underlying issues remain unaddressed or unresolved, they can fuel a sense of injustice, trigger a desire for revenge, or create a volatile environment conducive to conflict escalation. A breakdown in diplomacy and a failure to engage in meaningful dialogue can also push nations to the brink of conflict. Ineffective communication, misperceptions, or a lack of trust between parties involved can lead to a dangerous escalation of tensions. Diplomatic channels provide opportunities for de-escalation, negotiation, and the pursuit of peaceful resolutions. When diplomatic efforts falter, the risk of conflict increases. The use of inflammatory rhetoric, provocative actions, or a buildup of military forces in sensitive areas can further heighten tensions and push countries closer to the brink of conflict. These actions may be intended to demonstrate resolve, assert dominance, or deter potential adversaries. However, they also carry the risk of misinterpretation, miscalculation, and an unintended spiral into violence. The consequences of conflicts that erupt on the brink are often severe. Lives are lost, infrastructure is destroyed, and populations suffer the devastating impacts of war. Conflict can have long-lasting effects on regional stability, economic development, and societal well-being. Moreover, conflicts have a tendency to spill over borders, potentially drawing in other nations and exacerbating existing tensions or rivalries. To prevent a descent into conflict when on the brink, immediate and concerted efforts towards de-escalation are crucial. Diplomatic channels must be reinvigorated, and dialogue should be pursued with a renewed commitment to finding peaceful resolutions. International organizations, regional bodies, and mediators can play a vital role in facilitating dialogue, building trust, and encouraging the parties to step back from the brink. The international community, through diplomacy and preventive diplomacy efforts, should exert pressure on parties involved to exercise restraint, adhere to international law, and engage in peaceful dialogue. Economic sanctions, diplomatic negotiations, and peacekeeping initiatives can help create an environment conducive to conflict resolution and peace-building. It is essential to recognize that prevention is preferable to managing conflicts after they have erupted. Investing in conflict prevention, promoting dialogue, and addressing the root causes of tensions are vital steps in avoiding situations where nations find themselves on the brink of conflict. By prioritizing diplomacy, mediation, and peaceful resolutions, the international community can work collectively to diffuse tensions, prevent conflicts, and foster a more peaceful and stable world. In summary, Being on the brink of conflict signifies a critical juncture where the risk of armed hostilities is high. Unresolved disputes, diplomatic failures, and provocative actions can push nations towards the precipice of violence. Immediate and concerted efforts towards de-escalation, diplomacy, and conflict prevention are essential to avert the devastating consequences of war. By promoting dialogue, engaging in preventive diplomacy, and addressing root causes, the international community can work together to steer nations away from the brink and towards peaceful resolutions. Chapter 4: Diplomatic Struggles. Diplomatic deadlocks occur when negotiations or diplomatic efforts reach an impasse, with parties unable to reach a mutually agreeable resolution to a dispute or conflict. These deadlocks can arise from a variety of factors, including divergent interests, entrenched positions, lack of trust, or fundamental disagreements on key issues. When diplomatic deadlocks persist, they can hinder progress, prolong conflicts, and increase the risks of further escalation. One common cause of diplomatic deadlocks is the divergence of interests and priorities among the parties involved. When nations have conflicting goals, competing demands, or differing perspectives on the desired outcome, it becomes challenging to find common ground. Each party may be unwilling to compromise or may have non-negotiable positions, leading to a stalemate in negotiations. Lack of trust between parties can also contribute to diplomatic deadlocks. Past grievances, broken commitments, or a history of failed negotiations can erode trust and make it difficult for parties to engage in meaningful dialogue. In such cases, each party may question the sincerity of the other's intentions or doubt their commitment to fulfilling agreed-upon obligations. Diplomatic deadlocks can also arise from fundamental disagreements on key issues. These disagreements may stem from differing interpretations of international law, conflicting ideologies, or deeply entrenched positions rooted in historical, cultural, or political factors. When parties hold firm to their respective positions without willingness to explore alternative solutions, negotiations can reach an impasse. The consequences of diplomatic deadlocks can be significant. They can perpetuate conflicts, prolong human suffering, and impede efforts to find peaceful resolutions. Deadlocks can lead to an erosion of trust and the breakdown of diplomatic channels, making it challenging to re-engage in negotiations in the future. They can also have wider regional or global implications, as unresolved disputes or conflicts can destabilize entire regions and have ripple effects on international peace and security. To overcome diplomatic deadlocks, creative and flexible approaches to negotiations are often required. This may involve exploring alternative solutions, seeking common interests, or adopting a problem-solving mindset. Confidence building measures including track, to diplomacy, mediation, or the involvement of neutral third parties can help rebuild trust and provide a fresh perspective to break the deadlock. Persistent and sustained diplomatic efforts are crucial in resolving deadlocks. This may involve continued dialogue, maintaining open lines of communication, and the willingness of parties to revisit their positions and explore compromises. A constructive and respectful approach to negotiations, based on mutual understanding and empathy, can contribute to finding common ground and breaking the impasse. International organizations, regional bodies, and mediators play an important role in assisting parties in overcoming diplomatic deadlocks. They can provide technical expertise, facilitate dialogue, and offer a neutral platform for negotiations. By engaging the international community and leveraging their expertise, parties involved in diplomatic deadlocks can benefit from external perspectives and support in finding innovative solutions. In summary, diplomatic deadlocks present significant challenges to resolving disputes and conflicts. Divergent interests, lack of trust, and fundamental disagreements can contribute to deadlocks and hinder progress in negotiations. Overcoming these deadlocks requires creative and flexible approaches, sustained diplomatic efforts, and the involvement of neutral third parties. By fostering dialogue, seeking common ground, and rebuilding trust, parties can break the impasse and work towards peaceful resolutions. Negotiation breakdowns occur when parties involved in a negotiation process fail to reach an agreement or encounter significant obstacles that prevent progress. These breakdowns can arise from various factors, including divergent interests, lack of trust, communication barriers, or the inability to find common ground. When negotiation breakdowns occur, it can lead to increased tensions, the escalation of conflicts, and hindered efforts to find mutually acceptable solutions. One of the primary causes of negotiation breakdowns is divergent interests among the parties involved. When the parties have conflicting goals, priorities, or expectations, it becomes challenging to find mutually agreeable terms. Each party may be advocating for their own interests and be unwilling to make concessions, resulting in a deadlock. Lack of trust is another significant factor contributing to negotiation breakdowns. Trust is essential for effective negotiations, as it creates an environment of openness, cooperation, and the belief that agreements will be honored. If parties have a history of broken promises, past conflicts, or perceive the other side as untrustworthy, it can erode the foundation for successful negotiations. Communication barriers can also contribute to breakdowns in negotiations. Misunderstandings, misinterpretations, or the inability to effectively convey interests or concerns can hinder productive dialogue. Language barriers, cultural differences, or differing communication styles can further complicate the negotiation process and impede progress. In some cases, negotiation breakdowns occur due to a lack of flexibility or an unwillingness to explore creative solutions. Parties may become entrenched in their positions, unwilling to consider alternative options or compromises. This rigidity can impede progress and prevent the identification of mutually beneficial outcomes. The consequences of negotiation breakdowns can be significant. They can lead to an escalation of conflicts, prolong disputes, and exacerbate tensions between parties. Failed negotiations can result in missed opportunities for resolution, increase the cost of the conflict, and prolong human suffering. Moreover, negotiation breakdowns can create a sense of frustration, disappointment, and a loss of faith in the negotiation process itself. To address and prevent negotiation breakdowns, several strategies can be employed. Enhancing communication and actively listening to the concerns and perspectives of all parties can help build understanding and promote a constructive atmosphere for negotiation. Developing trust through transparency, consistency, and the fulfillment of commitments is crucial for effective negotiations. Fostering a problem-solving approach and encouraging creativity and exploring options can help parties find common ground and overcome differences. Incorporating the use of neutral mediators or facilitators can also assist in bridging gaps, facilitating dialogue, and maintaining a constructive negotiation environment. When negotiation breakdowns occur, it is essential to reevaluate the process, identify the underlying issues, and consider alternative approaches. This may involve adjusting the negotiation strategy, revisiting interests and priorities, or seeking external assistance to facilitate productive discussions. In summary, negotiation breakdowns are obstacles that impede progress in finding mutually acceptable solutions. Divergent interests, lack of trust, communication barriers, and inflexibility are among the key factors contributing to these breakdowns. Overcoming these challenges requires open communication, trust, building measures, creative problem solving, and a willingness to explore alternative options. By addressing the root causes of breakdowns and maintaining a constructive negotiation process, parties can increase the chances of finding mutually acceptable agreements. Failed peace efforts occur when attempts to resolve conflicts or achieve peaceful settlements are ultimately unsuccessful. These efforts may involve diplomatic negotiations, mediation, peace agreements, or other initiatives aimed at ending hostilities and promoting reconciliation. When peace efforts fail, it can result in the continuation or escalation of conflicts, prolonging the suffering of affected populations and hindering progress towards stability and lasting peace. Several factors can contribute to the failure of peace efforts. One common challenge is the deep-rooted nature of the conflict itself. Long-standing conflicts often have complex historical, ethnic, religious, or ideological dimensions that make resolution difficult. In some cases, the grievances and mistrust between conflicting parties may be deeply ingrained, making it challenging to bridge the divide and find common ground. Lack of genuine commitment and political will from the parties involved can also contribute to the failure of peace efforts. When one or more parties are not fully invested in the peace process or have ulterior motives, it can hinder progress and undermine the prospects of a successful resolution. These parties may engage in stalling tactics, fail to honor agreements, or refuse to make necessary concessions, derailing the peace process. Internal divisions and power struggles within parties or factions can further complicate peace efforts. When conflicting parties are internally fragmented or lack unified leadership, it can be difficult to establish a coherent negotiating position or ensure consistent implementation of peace agreements. These internal dynamics can undermine the effectiveness and sustainability of peace efforts. External influences and interference can also undermine peace processes. When outside actors pursue their own interests, provide support to one side of the conflict, or engage in proxy wars, it can disrupt negotiations and perpetuate the cycle of violence. External interventions can introduce new dynamics, prolong conflicts, or exacerbate existing divisions, making it challenging to achieve a sustainable peace. The consequences of failed peace efforts are significant. Continuation or escalation of conflicts can result in the loss of lives, displacement of populations, and severe humanitarian crises. Failed peace efforts can lead to a breakdown of trust, increase animosity between conflicting parties, and make future attempts at reconciliation more challenging. Additionally, the economic, social, and political costs of prolonged conflicts can have long-term detrimental effects on the affected regions. Addressing and preventing the failure of peace efforts requires a comprehensive and multi-faceted approach. Sustained diplomatic engagement, genuine commitment from all parties, and a willingness to compromise are essential. Effective mediation, facilitated by neutral third parties, can help bridge gaps and facilitate dialogue. Building trust through confidence, building measures, humanitarian initiatives, and reconciliation processes is crucial for sustainable peace. The international community plays a vital role in supporting peace efforts. Regional and international organizations, as well as individual states, can provide diplomatic support, resources, and expertise to facilitate negotiations and monitor the implementation of peace agreements. Addressing the root causes of conflicts, promoting economic development, and addressing grievances are also crucial components of sustainable peacebuilding. In summary, failed peace efforts are a significant setback in resolving conflicts and achieving lasting peace. Deep-rooted conflicts, lack of commitment, internal divisions, external influences, and interference are among the factors that contribute to these failures. Addressing these challenges requires sustained diplomatic engagement, genuine commitment from all parties, and support from the international community. By addressing the root causes of conflicts, promoting trust, building measures, and engaging in comprehensive peacebuilding efforts, there is a greater chance of achieving sustainable peace and mitigating the devastating consequences of failed peace efforts. Diplomatic backchannels refer to informal or discreet channels of communication established between parties engaged in diplomatic negotiations or involved in conflicts. These channels serve as alternative means of communication that operate alongside official diplomatic channels. Backchannels offer a confidential space for parties to engage in candid discussions, explore potential solutions, and build trust, often away from the public eye and formal diplomatic protocols. There are several reasons why diplomatic backchannels are established. Firstly, they can provide a more flexible and expedient means of communication compared to the formal diplomatic channels. Backchannels allow for direct, discreet, and informal exchanges, enabling negotiators to convey sensitive information, explore innovative ideas, or express concessions that may not be possible or appropriate through official channels. Secondly, backchannels can help foster trust and build personal relationships between negotiators. By engaging in informal and confidential conversations, parties can establish rapport, develop a deeper understanding of each other's perspectives, and build trust that may be lacking in formal settings. These personal connections can facilitate productive negotiations and increase the likelihood of finding mutually acceptable solutions. Thirdly, backchannels can serve as a mechanism to break through impasses or overcome diplomatic deadlocks. When negotiations reach a stalemate or encounter significant obstacles, discreet discussions through backchannels may offer a way to explore potential compromises, creative solutions, or bridging proposals that can move the negotiations forward. Backchannels can also be utilized in situations where public diplomacy or official channels may be politically sensitive or risky. In complex conflicts or high-stakes negotiations, public posturing and formal statements can carry significant domestic or international political implications. Backchannels provide a private space for negotiators to engage in frank discussions without the constraints imposed by public scrutiny. While backchannels can be valuable tools for diplomatic engagement, they also come with potential challenges and risks. The informal nature of backchannels means that they may lack the transparency, accountability, and formal documentation associated with official diplomatic channels. This can raise concerns about the legitimacy of the agreements reached or the representation of interests. Additionally, the secrecy surrounding backchannels can raise suspicions or create perceptions of exclusivity or favoritism. Parties not privy to the backchannel discussions may feel excluded or perceive an unfair advantage given to those engaged in informal dialogue. Maintaining transparency and clear lines of communication with all stakeholders is crucial to ensure the inclusivity and legitimacy of the negotiation process. Overall, diplomatic backchannels can serve as valuable tools in diplomatic negotiations and conflict resolution. They provide an avenue for discreet and informal exchanges that can facilitate trust, building, creative problem solving, and breakthroughs in impasses. However, their use should be approached with caution, ensuring that they complement, rather than undermine, official diplomatic channels, and that transparency and inclusivity are maintained throughout the negotiation process. Last-ditch diplomatic attempts refer to intensive and often final efforts made by parties involved in a conflict or dispute to find a peaceful resolution, before resorting to more drastic measures, such as military action or a complete breakdown of negotiations. These attempts are often characterized by a sense of urgency, as parties recognize that time is running out, and that the consequences of failure could be severe. Last-ditch diplomatic attempts typically occur when previous diplomatic efforts have failed to achieve a satisfactory resolution, or when a critical juncture is reached in the conflict. They often involve high-level negotiations, direct engagement between key decision-makers, and the utilization of all available diplomatic resources and channels. During last-ditch diplomatic attempts, parties may be willing to make significant concessions, overcome entrenched positions, or explore innovative solutions that were previously deemed unacceptable. The urgency and gravity of the situation may create a unique opportunity for breakthroughs and compromises that were not previously considered. These attempts often require the involvement of neutral mediators or facilitators who can help bridge the gaps between parties and maintain a constructive atmosphere for negotiation. Mediators can bring fresh perspectives, help manage emotions, and provide a neutral platform for dialogue, thus facilitating the search for common ground and mutual understanding. The success of last-ditch diplomatic attempts hinges on several key factors. Firstly, there must be a genuine commitment from all parties to engage in good faith negotiations and to explore all possible avenues for resolution. This commitment includes a willingness to prioritize the greater good over narrow self-interests, and to set aside long-standing grievances or ideological differences. Secondly, effective communication is crucial during these attempts. Parties must be open and transparent in their discussions, actively listening to each other's concerns, and demonstrating a genuine willingness to find common ground. Trust, building measures such as confidence, building measures or reciprocal concessions, can help foster an environment conducive to successful negotiations. Thirdly, the international community can play a significant role in supporting last-ditch diplomatic attempts. Regional organizations, neighboring countries, or international mediators can provide diplomatic support, technical expertise, and resources to facilitate negotiations and encourage parties to find common ground. The involvement of influential states or entities can lend credibility to the process and increase the chances of success. While last-ditch diplomatic attempts can offer a final opportunity for peace, it is important to recognize that success is not guaranteed. The complexity and intractability of certain conflicts may make it extremely challenging to find mutually acceptable solutions, even with intense diplomatic efforts. In such cases, alternative approaches, such as transitional arrangements, ceasefires, or the involvement of international peacekeeping forces, may be considered to manage the conflict and prevent further escalation. In summary, last-ditch diplomatic attempts are intensive and final efforts made to find a peaceful resolution before resorting to more drastic measures. These attempts require a genuine commitment from all parties, effective communication, and the involvement of neutral mediators. While success is not guaranteed, last-ditch diplomatic attempts offer a critical opportunity to achieve a peaceful resolution and prevent further escalation of conflicts. The involvement and support of the international community can greatly enhance the prospects of success in these endeavors. Chapter 5: The Japanese Expansion. Ambitions in the Pacific refer to the strategic, economic, and geopolitical interests and aspirations of nations in the Pacific region. The Pacific, being a vast and diverse area, encompasses various countries and territories, each with its own set of ambitions and goals. These ambitions may revolve around political influence, territorial claims, resource acquisition, economic development, security considerations, or regional leadership. One of the key ambitions in the Pacific is the pursuit of political influence and power projection. Major powers such as the United States, China, and Russia have strategic interests in the region and seek to exert influence over regional affairs. They may do so through diplomatic engagements, economic partnerships, military deployments, or the establishment of alliances and partnerships. The desire to shape the political landscape and secure strategic advantages drives their ambitions in the Pacific. Territorial ambitions also play a significant role in the Pacific. Maritime disputes, particularly in the South China Sea, have raised tensions among nations vying for control over contested islands, reefs, and maritime resources. These territorial ambitions are driven by considerations of national security, resource access, and the projection of influence in key strategic locations. Economic ambitions are another major driver in the Pacific. The region is rich in natural resources, including fisheries, minerals, and hydrocarbons, making it attractive for resource acquisition and economic development. Nations seek to secure access to these resources, expand their trade networks, and establish economic partnerships that can drive growth and prosperity. Security considerations contribute to ambitions in the Pacific as well. Nations aim to protect their territorial integrity, secure their maritime domains, and ensure the safety and stability of their territories and populations. This includes the development of military capabilities, the establishment of defense alliances, and the pursuit of regional security cooperation initiatives. Ambitions in the Pacific are also shaped by aspirations for regional leadership. Some nations seek to assert themselves as key players in regional organizations, such as the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, ASEAN, or the Pacific Islands Forum, and influence decision-making processes that impact the region. They may provide aid, engage in development projects, or promote initiatives that enhance their standing and influence among their regional peers. It is important to note that ambitions in the Pacific can sometimes result in tensions and rivalries among nations. Competing interests, overlapping claims, and divergent visions for the region can lead to conflicts or strained relations. However, there are also opportunities for cooperation, dialogue, and the pursuit of shared interests that can help mitigate tensions and promote stability and prosperity in the Pacific. In summary, ambitions in the Pacific encompass a wide range of strategic, economic, and geopolitical interests pursued by nations in the region. These ambitions include the pursuit of political influence, territorial claims, economic development, security considerations, and regional leadership. While competing ambitions can sometimes lead to tensions, there are also opportunities for cooperation and collaboration that can benefit the region as a whole. Balancing these ambitions through diplomacy, dialogue, and regional cooperation is essential for fostering stability, security, and sustainable development in the Pacific. Annexation and occupation are two distinct but related concepts in international relations, referring to the acquisition and control of territory by a foreign power. While they share similarities, they differ in terms of legal implications and the nature of control exerted over the occupied territory. Annexation is the formal incorporation of one territory into another sovereign state. It involves the legal transfer of sovereignty from one entity to another. Annexation can occur through various means, such as treaties, agreements, unilateral declarations, or through the use of force. The annexing state asserts its authority and claims full control over the annexed territory, often integrating it into its administrative, political, and legal systems. Annexation is typically considered a violation of international law if it is conducted without the consent of the affected population or in contravention of the principles of self-determination and territorial integrity. Occupation, on the other hand, refers to the military control and administration of a territory by a foreign power. Occupied territories are those that have been seized and placed under the control of a foreign military force, usually following an armed conflict or through an act of aggression. Occupying powers assume temporary control over the territory, including its administration, security, and governance, without necessarily annexing it. Occupations are governed by the rules of international humanitarian law, particularly the Fourth Geneva Convention, which provides protections for the occupied population and sets limitations on the actions of the occupying power. The motivations behind annexation and occupation can vary. Annexation may be driven by political, strategic, economic, or ideological considerations, with the goal of asserting territorial control, expanding influence, or consolidating power. Occupation may occur as a result of military conquest, self-defense, or in response to perceived security threats. The duration and nature of an occupation can also vary, ranging from short-term military control to long-term administration and governance. Both annexation and occupation have significant implications for the affected territories and populations. They often result in the displacement of populations, violation of human rights, changes to legal and administrative systems, and alter the political dynamics of the region. Annexation and occupation can also have far-reaching consequences for regional stability, international relations, and the prospects for peace and conflict resolution. The international community plays a crucial role in responding to instances of annexation and occupation. It often condemns and seeks to prevent or reverse such actions through diplomatic means, economic pressure, or multilateral measures. International bodies, such as the United Nations, may impose sanctions, issue resolutions, or undertake peacekeeping missions to address situations of annexation and occupation and promote adherence to international law. In summary, annexation and occupation are distinct concepts related to the acquisition and control of territory by a foreign power. Annexation involves the formal transfer of sovereignty, while occupation refers to military control without necessarily annexing the territory. Both actions have significant legal, political, and humanitarian implications, and can impact regional stability and international relations. The international community plays a vital role in responding to instances of annexation and occupation, working towards peaceful resolutions, and upholding principles of self-determination and territorial integrity. Imperialistic expansion refers to the territorial or economic expansion of a nation or empire through the acquisition of colonies, territories, or spheres of influence. It typically involves the exercise of political, economic, and military control over other regions or countries, often driven by ambitions for power, resources, and dominance. Historically, imperialistic expansion has been pursued by various nations throughout different periods. In the 19th and early 20th centuries, European powers such as Britain, France, Germany, and Belgium engaged in imperialistic ventures, establishing colonies in Africa, Asia, and the Pacific. The aim was to exploit resources, establish trade routes, extend political influence, and assert cultural and economic dominance. Imperialistic expansion can take different forms. Direct colonization involves the establishment of settler colonies or the imposition of direct political control over conquered territories. Indirect control, on the other hand, involves influencing or dominating the political, economic, and social systems of a region without outright annexation. This could be achieved through economic exploitation, puppet governments, or the establishment of spheres of influence. The motivations for imperialistic expansion vary. Economic factors, such as the desire for raw materials, new markets, and access to strategic resources, have often been driving forces. Political ambitions, including the pursuit of geopolitical advantage, national prestige, and competition among rival powers, have also played a significant role. Additionally, ideological motivations, such as the belief in the superiority of one's own culture or the duty to civilize lesser peoples, have been used to justify imperialistic expansion. Imperialistic expansion has had significant consequences, both positive and negative. On one hand, it has led to the dissemination of technological advancements, improved infrastructure, and the introduction of modern systems of governance and education. On the other hand, it has often resulted in the exploitation of indigenous populations, the suppression of local cultures, the disruption of traditional social structures, and the imposition of foreign values and norms. Critiques of imperialistic expansion highlight the inherent power imbalances, inequality, and human rights abuses that often accompany such endeavors. The resistance and struggles for independence by colonized peoples have been crucial in challenging imperialist domination and fostering the decolonization movements of the 20th century. In the contemporary world, while direct colonization has largely diminished, the vestiges of imperialistic legacies can still be seen in economic dependencies, geopolitical rivalries, and neo-colonial practices. The impact of imperialistic expansion continues to shape international relations, regional dynamics, and discussions on global justice and inequality. In summary, imperialistic expansion involves the territorial or economic expansion of a nation or empire through the acquisition of colonies, territories, or spheres of influence. Motivated by economic, political, and ideological factors, it has had both positive and negative consequences throughout history. Understanding the complexities and legacies of imperialistic expansion is essential for examining global power dynamics and working towards a more equitable and just international order. Rapid militarization refers to the swift and substantial increase in military capabilities, armament, and defense spending by a nation or group of nations. It typically involves the expansion of military forces, the acquisition of advanced weaponry and technology, and the strengthening of military infrastructure. Rapid militarization can have significant implications for regional and international security, as well as for the balance of power among nations. There are several factors that may contribute to rapid militarization. One key factor is the perception of security threats, or the need to maintain a credible defense posture. Nations may engage in rapid militarization in response to perceived external threats, including territorial disputes, regional conflicts, or geopolitical rivalries. The desire to deter potential adversaries, or to assert influence in a particular region, can drive nations to bolster their military capabilities. Domestic political factors can also play a role in rapid militarization. Leaders may use military buildup as a means to consolidate power, rally domestic support, or project an image of strength and authority. Nationalism, historical grievances, or ideological factors can further fuel the drive for rapid militarization. Advancements in military technology and the availability of arms in the global market can also contribute to rapid militarization. Nations may seek to acquire state-of-the-art weaponry or modernize their existing military systems to enhance their capabilities and maintain a competitive edge. Arms races between rival nations can further intensify the pace of militarization. The consequences of rapid militarization can be significant and wide-ranging. It can lead to an escalation of arms races, increase the risk of military conflicts, and strain international relations. Rapid militarization can also divert resources away from social and economic development, potentially exacerbating inequalities and hampering overall national progress. Moreover, it can create a climate of mistrust, heighten tensions, and hinder efforts at diplomatic negotiations and conflict resolution. International responses to rapid militarization can vary. Neighboring countries may perceive it as a direct threat to their security and respond with their own military buildup, thereby escalating regional tensions. The international community, including regional organizations and global powers, may seek to engage in diplomacy, arms control initiatives, or economic sanctions to mitigate the risks associated with rapid militarization and promote stability. Efforts to prevent or manage rapid militarization often involve multilateral cooperation, transparency, and confidence building measures. Arms control agreements, diplomatic dialogue, and mechanisms for resolving disputes can help reduce tensions and foster trust among nations. Economic and social development programs may also be pursued as alternatives to military expansion, addressing the underlying root causes of insecurity and conflicts. In summary, rapid militarization refers to the swift and substantial increase in military capabilities, armament, and defense spending. It can be driven by various factors, including security concerns, domestic politics, and advancements in military technology. Rapid militarization has significant implications for regional and international security and can strain relations among nations. Efforts to prevent or manage rapid militarization require diplomatic engagement, arms control initiatives, and a focus on addressing underlying conflicts and insecurities. Pushing the boundaries refers to the deliberate effort of individuals, organizations, or nations to go beyond established limits, norms, or expectations in various domains. This concept can apply to a wide range of areas, including technology, exploration, creativity, social progress, and personal achievement. Pushing the boundaries often involves breaking new ground, challenging existing conventions, and seeking innovative solutions or approaches. In the realm of technology, pushing the boundaries involves pushing the limits of what is currently possible. It may entail developing groundbreaking inventions, pushing the boundaries of scientific knowledge, or creating disruptive technologies that revolutionize industries. Innovators and pioneers constantly strive to push technological boundaries, driving progress and opening up new possibilities for human advancement. Exploration is another area where pushing the boundaries is inherent. From early explorers setting out to chart uncharted territories to modern-day space exploration, Humans have a natural inclination to push the boundaries of knowledge and discovery. This drive to explore the unknown leads to new frontiers being reached, whether it's in space, the deep sea, or unexplored regions on Earth. Pushing the boundaries can also apply to creativity and artistic expression. Artists, musicians, writers, and performers constantly seek to challenge existing artistic conventions and norms. They aim to break new ground, explore different perspectives, and push the boundaries of what is considered aesthetically pleasing or socially relevant. This drive for creative innovation and pushing artistic boundaries can lead to transformative cultural shifts and new forms of artistic expression. In the realm of social progress, pushing the boundaries involves challenging existing social norms, prejudices, and inequalities. Activists, social reformers, and change makers strive to push the boundaries of social justice, equality, and human rights. Their efforts often involve challenging deeply entrenched systems, advocating for marginalized communities, and pushing for legal and societal reforms to create a more inclusive and equitable world. On an individual level, pushing the boundaries involves personal growth, development, and achieving new heights of achievement. People may push their own limits by setting ambitious goals, challenging themselves to overcome obstacles, or seeking self-improvement in various aspects of their lives. This drive to push personal boundaries often leads to growth, resilience, and the realization of untapped potential. While pushing the boundaries can lead to progress and positive change, it also carries certain risks and challenges. It requires courage, perseverance, and a willingness to embrace uncertainty and failure. Pushing boundaries may face resistance from those invested in maintaining the status quo, and it can involve navigating ethical considerations and unintended consequences. However, when approached responsibly and with a commitment to collective well-being, pushing the boundaries can lead to transformative breakthroughs and advancements in various spheres of human endeavor. In summary, pushing the boundaries involves the deliberate effort to go beyond established limits, norms, or expectations. It applies to technology, exploration, creativity, social progress, and personal achievement. By pushing the boundaries, individuals and societies can drive progress, innovation, and positive change, leading to advancements that shape our world. Chapter 6: The Fall of Manchuria. Invasion and occupation are terms used to describe the military actions and control exerted by one country over another country or territory. While these terms are often used together, they represent distinct phases and actions within a military conflict. Invasion refers to the act of forcefully entering and taking control of a foreign territory by a military force. It typically involves the crossing of borders, the engagement of armed forces, and the establishment of control over the invaded territory. Invasions can occur for various reasons, such as territorial expansion, resource acquisition, regime change, or the pursuit of geopolitical goals. They often result in significant disruptions to the invaded country's governance, economy, and society. Occupation, on the other hand, refers to the period following an invasion, when the invading force establishes and maintains control over the occupied territory. Occupations involve the imposition of military governance, the administration of the occupied area, and the exercise of control over its resources, infrastructure, and population. Occupying forces often establish military bases, security measures, and systems of governance to maintain order and control over the occupied territory. Invasion and occupation have profound consequences for the affected country or territory. They can lead to the loss of sovereignty, the disruption of institutions and governance structures, and the erosion of civil liberties. Occupations can result in human rights abuses, population displacement, economic exploitation, and the suppression of local cultures and identities. The presence of foreign military forces can also give rise to resistance movements and protracted conflicts. The international community's response to invasion and occupation varies depending on the circumstances and geopolitical dynamics involved. Invasions and occupations carried out in violation of international law, such as those not justified by self-defense or authorized by the United Nations Security Council, are generally condemned by the international community. Diplomatic measures, economic sanctions, and resolutions may be employed to condemn and address such actions. Occupations that are deemed legitimate under international law, such as those authorized by the United Nations for peacekeeping or humanitarian purposes, are subject to specific rules and obligations outlined in international humanitarian law. These rules aim to protect the rights and well-being of the occupied population, ensure their safety, and facilitate a peaceful transition to self-governance or the resolution of the conflict. In summary, invasion and occupation are terms used to describe the military actions and control exerted by one country over another country or territory. Invasions involve the forceful entry and taking control of a foreign territory, while occupations refer to the period of military control and governance following an invasion. These actions have significant consequences for the affected country or territory, including the loss of sovereignty, disruptions to governance and society, and potential human rights abuses. The international community responds to invasion and occupation through diplomatic, legal, and humanitarian measures, with the goal of upholding international law, protecting human rights, and seeking peaceful resolutions. The Manchurian resistance refers to the various forms of opposition and resistance movements that emerged in response to the Japanese occupation of Manchuria in the early 20th century. It was a period marked by widespread discontent and resistance by the local population against the Japanese imperial forces. The Japanese invasion of Manchuria took place in 1931, when the Japanese Kwantung Army seized control of the region, establishing the puppet state of Manchukuo. This occupation was met with opposition from different sectors of Manchurian society, including Chinese nationalist groups, ethnic minority communities, guerrilla fighters, and underground organizations. One prominent resistance group was the Northeast Anti-Japanese United Army, also known as the Northeast Anti-Japanese National Salvation Army, or Dongbei Anti-Japanese United Army. Led by General Yang Jingyu and General Li Jiaolin, this guerrilla force engaged in hit-and-run attacks, sabotage, and acts of resistance against Japanese military installations and supply lines. Another notable resistance force was the Northeast Anti-Japanese United Army, led by General Ma Zhanshan, a former officer in the Chinese National Revolutionary Army. This group operated in the Heilongjiang province and launched numerous attacks against Japanese forces, engaging in guerrilla warfare and coordinating with other resistance movements in the region. Local ethnic minority groups, such as the Manchus, Koreans, and Mongols, also participated in the resistance efforts. They formed their own guerrilla units and fought against the Japanese occupation forces, motivated by a desire to protect their communities, culture, and way of life. In addition to armed resistance, there were also underground movements, civil disobedience campaigns, and efforts to sabotage Japanese rule through nonviolent means. These included distributing anti-Japanese propaganda, organizing strikes, boycotting Japanese goods, and disseminating information to raise awareness about the occupation. The Japanese authorities responded to the resistance with brutal repression, executing captured resistance fighters, conducting punitive expeditions against villages suspected of supporting the resistance, and implementing strict control measures to suppress dissent. Despite the challenges faced by the resistance movements, they played a significant role in keeping the spirit of resistance alive and contributing to the broader Chinese resistance against Japanese aggression. The resistance in Manchuria served as a source of inspiration for the Chinese nationalist government and the Chinese Communist Party in their efforts to unite against the Japanese invasion during the Second Sino-Japanese War, which eventually led to Japan's defeat in World War II. The Manchurian resistance stands as a testament to the resilience, courage, and determination of the local population in the face of occupation and oppression. It is an important chapter in the history of anti-Japanese resistance in China and serves as a reminder of the human spirit's ability to resist and fight for freedom and independence. Manchukuo, established in 1932, was a puppet state created by Imperial Japan in Manchuria, a region in northeastern China. It served as a tool for Japan to exercise control and influence over the area, while providing a facade of legitimacy through the existence of a nominally independent government. The creation of Manchukuo was a result of Japan's aggressive expansionist policies and its desire to secure resources, establish a buffer zone against the Soviet Union, and pursue geopolitical dominance in the region. The Japanese Kwantung Army, operating in Manchuria, orchestrated the staged event known as the Mukden Incident in 1931 as a pretext for their subsequent occupation of the region. Under Japanese guidance, the last Qing Emperor Puyi was installed as the nominal ruler of Manchukuo with the title of Emperor Kangde. Puyi, who had previously been the last emperor of China before the establishment of the Republic of China in 1912, was essentially a figurehead with no real political power. Manchukuo was presented as an independent state, but it was entirely controlled by the Japanese military and government. Japanese advisors occupied key positions within the Manchukuo government, controlling all aspects of governance, including defense, economy, and foreign affairs. The Japanese maintained a strong military presence in the region and used Manchukuo as a base for further expansion into China. The establishment of Manchukuo was widely condemned by the international community, which viewed it as an act of aggression and a violation of China's territorial integrity. The League of Nations conducted investigations and issued reports condemning Japan's actions, but was unable to enforce any meaningful penalties. Internally, the creation of Manchukuo was met with resistance and opposition from Chinese nationalists, anti-Japanese guerrilla forces, and various factions of the Chinese Communist Party. These groups engaged in armed resistance, propaganda campaigns, and sabotage operations to undermine Japanese rule and mobilize support for the larger Chinese resistance against Japanese aggression. Despite its status as a puppet state, Manchukuo carried out policies and initiatives aimed at transforming the region under Japanese influence. These efforts included land reforms, industrial development, infrastructure projects, and the promotion of Japanese culture and language. However, these policies were often met with resistance and opposition from the local population, who saw them as an attempt to erase their own cultural identity and subjugate them to Japanese rule. Manchukuo's existence as a puppet state ended with Japan's defeat in World War II. After the war, Manchuria was returned to Chinese control, and Puyi was captured by Soviet forces before being handed over to the Chinese government. Manchukuo remains a contentious and controversial chapter in the history of Japanese imperialism and the Chinese resistance against Japanese aggression. Economic exploitation refers to the act of taking advantage of or benefiting from another entity or group for economic gain, often at the expense of the exploited party. It involves utilizing resources, labor, or markets in a manner that disproportionately benefits one party while disadvantaging or impoverishing the other. There are various forms of economic exploitation that can occur in different contexts. Some examples include colonial exploitation. During the era of colonialism, European powers exploited the resources and labor of their colonies for their own economic benefit. This often involved extracting natural resources, such as minerals and agricultural products, from the colonies, and shipping them back to the colonizing nation, while providing little compensation or benefit to the local population. Labor exploitation. This occurs when workers are subjected to unfair or abusive working conditions, low wages, long hours, or lack of basic labor rights. It can involve practices such as forced labor, child labor, sweatshop conditions, or the withholding of wages. Labor exploitation is prevalent in industries such as agriculture, manufacturing, and the garment industry, particularly in regions with weak labor protections and enforcement. Unequal trade relationships. economic exploitation can also occur through unequal trade relationships, where more powerful nations impose unfair terms on less developed or economically weaker countries. This can involve manipulating prices, imposing trade barriers, or demanding preferential treatment for their own products while limiting market access for others. Such practices can hinder the economic development and growth of the exploited nations. Resource extraction, exploitation of natural resources such as minerals, oil, and gas, can occur when foreign corporations or powerful entities extract and export these resources from a country without equitable benefit sharing or environmental responsibility. This can lead to environmental degradation, social displacement, and the concentration of wealth in the hands of a few, while the local communities bear the costs and receive limited benefits. Financial exploitation. This refers to situations where individuals or institutions take advantage of others' financial vulnerabilities or lack of knowledge for personal gain. Examples include predatory lending practices, usurious interest rates, fraudulent investment schemes, or exploitative debt collection practices. Economic exploitation has significant consequences for the exploited parties. It can perpetuate poverty, exacerbate income inequalities, hinder economic development, and contribute to social and political instability. It undermines the principles of fairness, equity, and sustainable development. Efforts to address economic exploitation involve promoting fair trade practices, advocating for labor rights and protections, implementing responsible investment and resource extraction practices, and strengthening regulations and enforcement mechanisms. International organizations, civil society groups, and responsible businesses play important roles in raising awareness, advocating for change, and promoting economic systems that prioritize equitable and sustainable development. International reactions to economic exploitation vary depending on the specific context, the actors involved, and the level of awareness and concern within the international community. Here are some common international reactions to address and mitigate economic exploitation. Diplomatic protests and condemnations. Governments and international organizations may issue official statements, lodge diplomatic protests, or pass resolutions condemning instances of economic exploitation. These expressions of disapproval help raise awareness and put pressure on the exploiting party to change their practices. Economic sanctions and trade restrictions. In more severe cases, the international community may impose economic sanctions or trade restrictions on the exploiting party. These measures aim to impose economic costs and deter further exploitation. They can include import-export bans, freezing of assets, or restrictions on financial transactions. Multilateral agreements and conventions. International organizations, such as the International Labor Organization, ILO, have developed conventions and agreements to establish labor standards and combat economic exploitation. These frameworks set guidelines for fair labor practices, worker rights, and responsible business conduct. Ratification and adherence to these agreements are encouraged among member states. Corporate responsibility initiatives. Many companies and industries have implemented corporate social responsibility (CSR) policies and initiatives to ensure ethical business practices throughout their supply chains. These efforts may include monitoring labor conditions, engaging in fair trade, and ensuring transparency in resource extraction activities. Non-governmental organizations, NGOs, and consumer advocacy groups play a crucial role in raising awareness and pressuring companies to adopt responsible practices. Civil society advocacy and campaigns. Activists, NGOs, and advocacy groups raise awareness about economic exploitation and mobilize public opinion. They conduct campaigns, protests, and awareness, raising activities to hold governments and corporations accountable for their actions. Social media and digital platforms have also played a significant role in raising awareness and facilitating grassroots movements. International assistance and development programs. International organizations and donor countries provide financial and technical assistance to support vulnerable countries in addressing economic exploitation. Development programs focus on improving governance, strengthening institutions, promoting inclusive economic growth, and enhancing labor rights and protections. Legal actions and accountability mechanisms. In some cases, legal actions can be pursued to seek justice for victims of economic exploitation. This may involve filing lawsuits against responsible entities or using international legal mechanisms to hold perpetrators accountable. For example, international criminal tribunals have been established to prosecute individuals involved in economic exploitation, such as war crimes related to resource extraction. It is important to note that international reactions to economic exploitation are often complex and can be influenced by political, economic, and strategic considerations. Balancing the interests of different actors and achieving meaningful change requires sustained efforts, collaboration, and a commitment to promoting fair and equitable economic practices on a global scale. Chapter 7: Flames in China. The Marco Polo Bridge Incident, also known as the Lugo Bridge Incident, was a significant event that occurred on July 7, 1937, near Beijing, China. It marked the beginning of the Second Sino-Japanese War, a major conflict between China and Imperial Japan that lasted until 1945. The incident took place at the Marco Polo Bridge, a strategic bridge southwest of Beijing that connected the city with important transportation routes. On that day, a clash occurred between Japanese and Chinese troops stationed near the bridge. The exact details of how the incident started remain disputed, with various accounts suggesting different triggers, such as a missing Japanese soldier or a skirmish over the search of a Chinese soldier by Japanese forces. Regardless of the specific cause, the skirmish quickly escalated into a full-scale battle, with both sides exchanging gunfire and artillery fire. The Japanese forces, which outnumbered the Chinese, launched a major offensive against Chinese positions and soon gained control of the bridge. The Marco Polo Bridge Incident had significant ramifications. It led to an escalation of hostilities between China and Japan, ultimately plunging both countries into a prolonged and brutal war. It is often regarded as the starting point of the Second Sino-Japanese War, although tensions between the two nations had been building for years prior to the incident. Following the incident, the conflict spread rapidly, with Japanese forces launching a full-scale invasion of China. The war resulted in widespread devastation, countless casualties, and atrocities committed by both sides. The Chinese nationalist government, led by Chiang Kai-shek, and the Chinese Communist Party, temporarily set aside their differences to form a united front against the Japanese aggression. The Marco Polo Bridge Incident also drew international attention, with foreign powers expressing concerns over the escalating conflict and urging for a peaceful resolution. However, efforts to mediate and resolve the conflict diplomatically proved unsuccessful, and the war continued for 8 long years until Japan's surrender in 1945. The consequences of the Marco Polo Bridge Incident were far-reaching. It significantly shaped the course of modern Chinese history, as it marked the beginning of a prolonged and brutal conflict that had a profound impact on the Chinese nation. The war resulted in immense suffering, loss of life, and a deepening of animosity between China and Japan that continues to influence their relations to this day. The Marco Polo Bridge Incident serves as a poignant reminder of the complex and often volatile nature of international relations, and the tragic consequences that can arise from a single triggering event. The Battle of Shanghai, which took place from August to November 1937, was a significant conflict during the early stages of the Second Sino-Japanese War. It was one of the largest and bloodiest battles of the entire war, and had a profound impact on both China and Japan. The battle began with the Japanese invasion of Shanghai, a major Chinese city and industrial center. The Japanese forces launched a massive amphibious and ground assault, aiming to swiftly capture the city and deal a decisive blow to Chinese resistance. However, the Chinese defenders, consisting of troops from the Chinese nationalist government and the Chinese Communist Party, put up a fierce resistance. The battle unfolded in a series of intense and brutal engagements throughout the streets, neighborhoods, and outskirts of Shanghai. Both sides employed various tactics and strategies, including urban warfare, artillery bombardment, and air raids. The Chinese defenders employed guerrilla tactics, making use of underground tunnels, sniper attacks, and surprise ambushes to inflict heavy casualties on the advancing Japanese forces. The Battle of Shanghai witnessed heavy casualties on both sides. The Chinese defenders, despite being outgunned and outnumbered, displayed remarkable resilience and determination. They fought with great tenacity, refusing to yield ground easily. The Japanese forces faced significant challenges in their attempts to capture the city, and encountered stubborn resistance at every turn. The battle also witnessed the involvement of foreign powers, as Shanghai was an international settlement with a significant foreign presence. Some foreign powers, including the United States and European countries, provided humanitarian assistance to civilians caught in the crossfire. However, they generally refrained from direct military intervention, aiming to maintain neutrality in the conflict. Ultimately, the battle ended in a Japanese victory. The overwhelming firepower and superior military capabilities of the Japanese forces eventually wore down the Chinese defenders, leading to the fall of Shanghai. The Chinese forces withdrew and regrouped, adopting a strategy of protracted warfare and focused resistance in other areas. The Battle of Shanghai had significant consequences for both China and Japan. It marked a turning point in the Second Sino-Japanese War, as it shattered any illusions of a swift Japanese victory and demonstrated the Chinese people's determination to resist Japanese aggression. The battle also highlighted the atrocities committed by the Japanese forces, such as the infamous Nanjing Massacre, which further intensified anti-Japanese sentiment and fueled Chinese nationalism. Internationally, the Battle of Shanghai brought attention to the Chinese resistance against Japanese imperialism and garnered sympathy and support from various nations. It also highlighted the brutality of the war and the urgent need to address the escalating conflict. In summary, the Battle of Shanghai was a fiercely fought and pivotal conflict during the early stages of the Second Sino-Japanese War. It showcased the resilience and determination of the Chinese defenders, as well as the immense challenges they faced against the superior firepower of the Japanese forces. The battle had significant consequences for the war's trajectory and played a crucial role in shaping the course of Chinese and Japanese history. The Rape of Nanking, also known as the Nanking Massacre, was a tragic event that occurred during the Second Sino-Japanese War in late 1937 and early 1938. It refers to the widespread atrocities committed by the Imperial Japanese Army after the capture of the Chinese city of Nanking, now Nanjing, which was the capital of China at the time. Following the fall of Nanking to Japanese forces, a period of extreme violence and brutality ensued. Japanese soldiers engaged in a campaign of rape, murder, looting, and destruction throughout the city. The atrocities inflicted upon the civilian population and disarmed Chinese soldiers were unprecedented in their scale and cruelty. During the course of several weeks, estimates suggest that tens of thousands of Chinese soldiers and civilians were killed, and countless others were subjected to sexual assault, torture, and other forms of violence. The widespread nature of the atrocities, along with the wanton destruction of cultural heritage and the systematic looting of the city, left an indelible mark on the survivors and the collective memory of the Chinese people. The Rape of Nanking drew international attention and condemnation at the time. Reports of the atrocities reached the outside world through the testimonies of foreign witnesses, journalists, and missionaries. These accounts shed light on the horrific nature of the violence and the deliberate targeting of civilians and prisoners of war. The long-term impact of the Rape of Nanking extends beyond the immediate suffering and loss of life. It deepened the animosity between China and Japan, leaving a legacy of bitterness and resentment that still affects bilateral relations today. The event also underscored the urgent need for justice, accountability, and recognition of historical atrocities committed during wartime. In recent decades, efforts have been made to document and preserve the memory of the rape of Nanking. Survivors' testimonies, historical research, and memorialization initiatives have sought to raise awareness, honor the victims, and promote peace and reconciliation between China and Japan. The events of the rape of Nanking serve as a reminder of the horrors that can arise in times of war, and the importance of acknowledging and learning from such atrocities. They underscore the necessity of promoting peace, respect for human rights, and the prevention of future acts of mass violence. It is essential to remember and honor the victims of the rape of Nanking, while working towards healing, understanding, and fostering a commitment to peace, tolerance, and mutual respect in the international community. Chinese resistance refers to the various forms of opposition and defiance displayed by the Chinese people during times of foreign occupation, aggression, or oppression. Throughout history, China has experienced numerous instances of external threats and invasions, and the Chinese people have often demonstrated remarkable resilience, patriotism, and determination in the face of these challenges. Chinese resistance can take different forms depending on the specific context and time period. It may involve armed struggle, guerrilla warfare, civil disobedience, intellectual dissent, or cultural preservation. Chinese resistance movements have often emerged as a response to foreign colonization, aggression, or attempts to undermine China's sovereignty and independence. One notable example of Chinese resistance is the Boxer Rebellion, 1899 to 1901, a grassroots uprising against foreign influence in China. The Boxers, a secret society known as the Society of Righteous and Harmonious Fists, led a rebellion against foreign powers and Chinese Christians, whom they perceived as threats to Chinese traditions and culture. The rebellion, although ultimately suppressed, demonstrated the deep-seated resistance against foreign domination and exploitation. During World War II, China faced aggression from Imperial Japan, and Chinese resistance played a significant role in the broader conflict. The Chinese nationalist government, led by Chiang Kai-shek, and the Chinese Communist Party, temporarily set aside their differences to form a united front against the Japanese invaders. Chinese resistance forces engaged in guerrilla warfare, sabotage operations, and large-scale battles to impede the Japanese advance and tie down their forces. Another notable instance of Chinese resistance is the Cultural Revolution, 1966 to 1976. A tumultuous period of mass political mobilization and social upheaval orchestrated by Mao Zedong. Although the Cultural Revolution was an internal struggle within China, it can be seen as a form of resistance against perceived ideological threats and internal dissent. The movement involved widespread purges, the suppression of intellectuals, and the persecution of perceived enemies of the state. Chinese resistance is also evident in more recent times, such as the protests in Hong Kong against encroachment on civil liberties and the preservation of democratic values. The Umbrella Movement in 2014 and the ongoing pro-democracy protests in Hong Kong reflect the determination of the local population to defend their rights and resist perceived erosion of freedoms. Chinese resistance movements often face significant challenges and risks, including repression, censorship, and violence. The Chinese government's response to internal dissent and resistance can vary, ranging from crackdowns and repression to co-optation or limited concessions. Chinese resistance throughout history reflects the deep-rooted national pride, cultural identity, and aspirations for independence and sovereignty. It highlights the Chinese people's resolve to protect their homeland, preserve their cultural heritage, and fight for their rights and freedom. In summary, Chinese resistance encompasses a range of movements and actions taken by the Chinese people to defend their sovereignty, independence, and cultural identity against foreign aggression, colonization, and internal challenges. From armed struggles to nonviolent resistance, Chinese resistance reflects the determination of the Chinese people to protect their interests and preserve their values in the face of adversity. The international response and aid provided in times of crisis or conflict in China have varied depending on the specific circumstances and the global geopolitical climate. Here are some examples of international responses and aid efforts in relation to China. Humanitarian assistance. During natural disasters or humanitarian crises, the international community has often responded with humanitarian aid. This assistance can include financial contributions, medical supplies, food, clean water, shelter, and logistical support. International organizations such as the United Nations, non-governmental organizations, NGOs, and foreign governments have coordinated and provided assistance during events like earthquakes, floods, and epidemics. Economic assistance and development programs. International financial institutions, such as the World Bank and regional development banks, have provided loans, grants, and technical assistance to support China's economic development. These efforts aim to alleviate poverty, improve infrastructure, promote sustainable growth, and enhance social services. Bilateral aid from foreign governments has also been directed towards specific development projects and capacity building initiatives in various sectors. Human rights advocacy and support. Non-governmental organizations and international bodies advocate for human rights in China, raising awareness about issues such as freedom of speech, political repression, labor rights, and ethnic minority rights. They may engage in campaigns, monitoring, and public awareness efforts to press for improvements in China's human rights practices. Diplomatic engagements and negotiations. Governments and international organizations engage in diplomatic dialogues and negotiations with Chinese authorities to address various issues of concern. These discussions can cover trade agreements, human rights concerns, regional security, environmental cooperation, and cultural exchanges. Diplomatic efforts seek to find common ground, resolve disputes, and foster positive relationships between China and other countries. Emergency response and disaster management cooperation. Countries and international organizations collaborate on disaster response and management to enhance China's capacity to handle emergencies. This includes training programs, knowledge sharing, and the provision of resources and expertise in disaster risk reduction, emergency preparedness, and response mechanisms. Public health collaborations. In the face of global health challenges, international cooperation has been crucial. This was particularly evident during outbreaks such as the SARS, severe acute respiratory syndrome epidemic in 2003, and the COVID-19 pandemic in 2019 to 2021. The international community provided medical assistance, technical expertise, and research collaboration to support China's efforts in disease control, prevention, and treatment. It is important to note that the extent and nature of international response and aid can be influenced by political considerations, economic interests, and regional dynamics. Different countries and organizations may have differing priorities and approaches to engaging with China, which can impact the nature and scale of assistance provided. China's rise as a global economic power and its evolving role in international affairs have also resulted in shifts in the nature of international assistance. China has increasingly become a donor country, providing aid and investment to other developing nations. This has led to a more complex landscape of international cooperation and aid involving China. In summary, the international response and aid efforts towards China have encompassed humanitarian assistance, economic development programs, human rights advocacy, diplomatic engagements, disaster management cooperation, and public health collaborations. These efforts aim to address various challenges and promote mutual understanding, peace, and development. The nature and extent of assistance can vary depending on specific circumstances, global dynamics, and the evolving relationship between China and the international community. Chapter 8: International Repercussions. Global shockwaves refer to the far-reaching impacts and reverberations of significant events or developments that have widespread implications beyond their immediate location or context. These shockwaves can affect various aspects of society, politics, economics, and culture on a global scale, shaping the trajectory of nations and influencing international relations. Global shockwaves can be triggered by a range of events, such as political revolutions, major conflicts, natural disasters, technological advancements, economic crises, or breakthrough scientific discoveries. Here are a few examples of events that have caused global shockwaves. World Wars. The First and Second World Wars had profound and transformative effects on a global scale. These conflicts reshaped national boundaries, altered power dynamics between countries, and led to geopolitical realignments. They also resulted in significant social, economic, and technological changes, affecting entire populations and generations. Economic crises. Events such as the Great Depression in the 1930s and the global financial crisis of 2008 had widespread consequences for economies worldwide. These crises triggered recessions, job losses, financial market volatility, and shifts in economic policies. Their effects rippled through international trade, investment, and development, impacting countries across continents. Technological advances. Transformative technological advancements, such as the invention of the Internet and the proliferation of mobile communications, have had profound global effects. They have revolutionized how people connect, access information, conduct business, and share ideas. These advancements have created new opportunities, transformed industries, and facilitated globalization on an unprecedented scale. Environmental disasters. Catastrophic events like major earthquakes, tsunamis, or large-scale environmental accidents can have global shockwaves. Disasters such as the Fukushima nuclear disaster in 2011 or the Deepwater Horizon oil spill in 2010 had far-reaching environmental, economic, and social consequences, raising awareness about the need for improved safety measures and environmental stewardship. Political transformations. Political revolutions, such as the fall of the Berlin Wall in 1989 or the Arab Spring uprisings in the early 2010s, sent shockwaves throughout the world. These events sparked profound changes in political systems, inspiring movements for democracy, human rights, and social justice in various regions. Global shockwaves are characterized by their ability to reshape the international order, redefine alliances and power dynamics, and influence societal norms and values. They can bring about significant shifts in economic prosperity, political ideologies, and cultural exchanges. The interconnectedness of the modern world allows for the rapid spread of information, ideas, and influences, amplifying the impact of these shockwaves. In an increasingly globalized world, the effects of global shockwaves are often felt beyond national borders, as nations and societies become interdependent and interconnected. The response to these shockwaves requires international cooperation, collaboration, and the ability to adapt to new realities. Overall, global shockwaves reflect the interconnected nature of our world, demonstrating how events in one part of the globe can have far-reaching implications that reshape the trajectory of nations and influence the course of human history. Diplomatic fallout refers to the negative consequences and strained relationships that arise as a result of a significant event or decision in international affairs. It occurs when diplomatic relations between countries deteriorate, trust is eroded, and cooperation becomes more challenging. Diplomatic fallout can result from a variety of factors, including political conflicts, policy disagreements, human rights abuses, territorial disputes, economic sanctions, or actions perceived as hostile or provocative. The consequences of diplomatic fallout can vary, depending on the specific circumstances and the countries involved. Here are some common manifestations of diplomatic fallout. Downgrading or severing diplomatic relations. In more severe cases, countries may choose to downgrade or completely sever diplomatic ties with one another. This can involve recalling ambassadors, closing embassies or consulates, and suspending bilateral cooperation and dialogue channels. Imposition of sanctions. Countries may impose economic sanctions on one another as a form of diplomatic pressure. These sanctions can include trade restrictions, asset freezes, travel bans, or limitations on financial transactions. Sanctions aim to exert economic and political pressure on the targeted country and signal disapproval of their actions. Reciprocal actions. Diplomatic fallout can lead to a series of retaliatory measures taken by countries involved. This can include expelling diplomats, imposing trade barriers, or restricting access to resources or markets. Reciprocal actions aim to convey a message of dissatisfaction and create diplomatic and economic pressure on the opposing party. Impaired cooperation. Diplomatic fallout can hinder collaboration and cooperation between countries on various issues such as security, trade, or climate change. Trust and communication can be compromised, making it more challenging to find common ground and work towards shared goals. Public diplomacy campaigns. Countries may engage in public diplomacy campaigns to shape public opinion, particularly in cases where there is a desire to garner international support or condemnation against a particular country. These campaigns often involve media outreach, public statements, and efforts to shape the narrative surrounding the issue in question. International isolation. Diplomatic fallout can lead to international isolation, as countries find themselves marginalized or excluded from regional or global forums, organizations, or alliances. This isolation can limit a country's influence and access to international decision-making processes. Efforts to address diplomatic fallout and repair strained relationships can involve diplomatic negotiations, mediation, confidence, building measures, and diplomatic initiatives aimed at rebuilding trust. In some cases, third-party actors or international organizations may be called upon to facilitate dialogue and promote reconciliation. It is important to note that diplomatic fallout can have wide-ranging implications beyond the countries directly involved. It can impact regional stability, global security, and the effectiveness of international cooperation. The resolution of diplomatic fallout often requires patience, dialogue, and a commitment to finding common ground and resolving differences through peaceful means. Economic ramifications refer to the consequences and impacts that arise from a significant event, decision, or policy in the economic realm. These ramifications can have far-reaching effects on economies, businesses, industries, and individuals, shaping economic conditions and influencing various aspects of society. Economic ramifications can be both positive and negative, and their magnitude and duration depend on the specific circumstances and the scale of the event or decision. Here are some common examples of economic ramifications. Economic growth and contraction. Significant events or policies can either stimulate or hinder economic growth. Positive economic ramifications can include increased investment, productivity gains, job creation, and expanded trade opportunities. Conversely, negative economic ramifications can result in economic contraction, reduced consumer spending, business closures, job losses, and a decline in overall economic output. Market volatility. Major events or policy shifts can lead to increased market volatility, affecting stock markets, foreign exchange rates, and commodity prices. Uncertainty and investor reactions can cause fluctuations in asset values, leading to gains or losses for investors and impacting wealth and confidence in the economy. Trade disruptions. Economic ramifications can arise from changes in trade policies, such as the imposition of tariffs, trade barriers, or the renegotiation of trade agreements. These changes can impact international trade flows, supply chains, and global economic integration. They can lead to shifts in competitiveness, changes in business strategies, and adjustments in consumer prices. Sector-specific impacts. Certain events or policies can have sector-specific ramifications. For example, changes in regulations or technological advancements can disrupt specific industries and lead to job losses or create opportunities for innovation and growth. Economic transitions, such as the shift from traditional energy sources to renewable energy, can have profound impacts on employment, investment, and economic development in affected sectors. Fiscal and monetary policy adjustments. Economic events can prompt adjustments in fiscal and monetary policies by governments and central banks. These adjustments may include changes in interest rates, government spending, taxation, or borrowing levels. They aim to stabilize the economy, stimulate growth, manage inflation, or address fiscal imbalances. The effectiveness and impacts of these policies can have broad economic ramifications. Income distribution and inequality. Economic events and policies can impact income distribution and wealth inequality within societies. Changes in employment opportunities, wage levels, or tax policies can influence income disparities and social dynamics. Economic ramifications can exacerbate or mitigate existing inequalities, affecting social cohesion and well-being. International economic relations. Economic events can strain or reshape international economic relations. Trade disputes, sanctions, or changes in global economic dynamics can alter the balance of power, impact regional integration, and influence diplomatic relations between countries. Economic ramifications can create new economic alliances or alter existing ones, shaping the global economic order. It is important to note that economic ramifications can be complex and interconnected, often involving multiple factors and feedback loops. They can have cascading effects that extend beyond the initial event or decision. Understanding and managing these ramifications requires careful analysis, policy responses, and stakeholder engagement. Overall, economic ramifications play a significant role in shaping economic conditions and influencing the well-being of individuals, businesses, and societies. Anticipating and managing these ramifications is essential for policymakers, businesses, and individuals to adapt and navigate in an ever-changing economic landscape. Shifting alliances refer to the changes in political and military alliances between nations or other entities over time. Alliances are formed based on shared interests, common goals, and the perception of mutual benefit. However, geopolitical dynamics, changing circumstances, and evolving priorities can lead to shifts in these alliances. Such shifts can have significant implications for global politics, security, and international relations. Here are some examples of shifting alliances. Strategic realignment. Nations may reassess their strategic interests and form new alliances to adapt to changing geopolitical realities. This can occur due to shifts in the balance of power, emerging threats, or changes in regional dynamics. For example, during the Cold War, some countries switched alliances between the United States and the Soviet Union based on their perceived national interests or changing political circumstances. Economic partnerships. Economic considerations can also drive shifting alliances. Nations may seek alliances with countries that offer economic opportunities, access to resources, or market potential. Economic alliances, such as free trade agreements or economic blocs, can influence diplomatic and security alliances as well. For instance, the formation of the European Union has led to shifts in economic and political alliances among European nations. Security concerns. Security threats can prompt nations to reassess their alliances and seek new partnerships to address common challenges. For example, the fight against terrorism in the aftermath of the September 11 attacks led to shifts in alliances and the formation of coalitions among countries sharing security interests. Changing leadership and ideology. Leadership changes within countries can also contribute to shifting alliances. New leaders may adopt different foreign policy approaches, prioritize different issues, or seek to align with different nations. Ideological shifts within countries can also influence alliance dynamics. A change in government or ideology may result in a reevaluation of existing alliances and the pursuit of new partnerships based on shared values or political beliefs. Conflict resolution. The resolution of conflicts can bring about changes in alliances. Parties involved in a conflict may shift their alliances as part of peace agreements or negotiations. The end of hostilities can provide an opportunity for countries to reassess their relationships and seek new alliances to foster regional stability and cooperation. Influence and power dynamics. the pursuit of influence and power can motivate shifting alliances. Countries may align with stronger or emerging powers to enhance their own geopolitical standing or to counterbalance perceived threats. This pursuit of influence can shape regional dynamics and lead to realignments of alliances. Shifting alliances can have significant implications for international relations and global stability. They can create new alliances and partnerships, disrupt existing geopolitical arrangements, or lead to tensions and conflicts. The complexity of these dynamics requires careful analysis, diplomacy, and strategic decision-making to navigate the ever-changing landscape of international alliances. It is important to note that shifting alliances are a natural part of international relations, reflecting the dynamic nature of global politics. Nations continually reassess their interests and seek alliances that align with their evolving priorities. Understanding and adapting to these shifts is crucial for countries to safeguard their national interests and maintain stability in an interconnected world. Calls for intervention refer to the appeals or demands made by various actors, such as individuals, organizations, or governments, for external involvement or action in a particular situation or conflict. These calls typically arise when there are perceived violations of human rights, humanitarian crises, or threats to international peace and security. They reflect a desire for external entities to intervene to protect or assist those affected by the situation. Calls for intervention can take different forms, such as humanitarian intervention. This involves calls for external intervention to alleviate humanitarian crises, such as natural disasters, mass displacement of populations, or widespread violence against civilians. The aim is to provide humanitarian aid, protect vulnerable populations, and ensure their well-being. Humanitarian intervention may include actions such as the delivery of food, medical supplies, or shelter, as well as the establishment of safe zones, or the deployment of peacekeeping forces. Responsibility to protect, R2P. R2P is a principle adopted by the United Nations in 2005, stating that states have a responsibility to protect their populations from genocide, war crimes, ethnic cleansing, and crimes against humanity. Calls for intervention invoking R2P are made when states fail to protect their populations or actively engage in acts that violate human rights. Such calls may prompt external actors, such as regional organizations or the United Nations, to intervene through diplomatic, economic, or military means to protect affected populations. Military intervention. Calls for military intervention are made when there is a perceived need for external military force to address a conflict or protect civilians. These calls often arise in situations of armed conflict, where atrocities are being committed or a population is at risk of grave harm. Military intervention can range from peacekeeping operations and enforcement of no-fly zones to full-scale military campaigns aimed at ending a conflict or toppling a government. Sanctions and diplomatic pressure. Calls for intervention can also take the form of economic sanctions or diplomatic pressure. Governments, international organizations, or civil society groups may advocate for targeted sanctions, asset freezes, travel bans, or trade embargoes as a means to influence the behavior of a particular state or address human rights violations. Diplomatic pressure can involve the imposition of political and economic consequences, such as diplomatic isolation or withdrawal of diplomatic recognition. Calls for intervention are often driven by a sense of moral obligation, the desire to prevent further harm, or the pursuit of justice and human rights. However, intervention is a complex and contested issue, with considerations of national sovereignty, geopolitical interests, and the potential unintended consequences of external involvement. The decision to intervene ultimately rests with individual governments, regional organizations, or the international community as a whole. It requires careful analysis of the situation, assessment of the potential risks and benefits, and consideration of legal and ethical frameworks. Balancing the responsibility to protect with the principles of non-interference and self-determination is an ongoing challenge in international affairs. Chapter 9: A World on Edge. Heightened anxiety refers to a state of increased unease, worry, or apprehension experienced by individuals or societies. It is characterized by a heightened sense of stress, fear, or tension that can manifest in various ways, both on an individual level and within broader communities or populations. Heightened anxiety can be triggered by a range of factors, including personal circumstances, social dynamics, or external events. Here are some common causes and manifestations of heightened anxiety. Personal stressors. Individuals may experience heightened anxiety due to personal stressors, such as work pressure, financial difficulties, relationship issues, health concerns, or major life changes. These stressors can contribute to a sense of uncertainty, worry, and unease. Social and cultural factors. Broader social and cultural factors can also contribute to heightened anxiety. Societal pressures, cultural expectations, discrimination, or social inequality can generate anxiety and stress for individuals or certain groups within a society. Political unrest, social unrest, or polarization within a community can also contribute to heightened anxiety levels. Global events. External events such as natural disasters, terrorist attacks, pandemics, or geopolitical tensions can generate a pervasive sense of anxiety on a societal level. The constant exposure to news and information through media channels can intensify this anxiety, creating a heightened awareness of potential threats or dangers. Uncertainty and unpredictability. Uncertain or unpredictable situations can heighten anxiety levels. This can include situations such as economic volatility, political instability, or personal uncertainty about the future. When individuals or societies lack a sense of control or predictability, it can contribute to heightened anxiety. Mental health conditions. Individuals with mental health conditions, such as generalized anxiety disorder, panic disorder, or post-traumatic stress disorder, may experience chronic or recurring episodes of heightened anxiety. These conditions can be triggered by specific events or persist over longer periods. Manifestations of heightened anxiety can vary from person to person and may include physical symptoms such as increased heart rate, rapid breathing, restlessness, or sleep disturbances. Emotionally, individuals may experience feelings of unease, worry, irritability, or difficulty concentrating. Behaviorally, heightened anxiety can lead to avoidance of certain situations or activities, increased vigilance, or excessive reassurance seeking. It is important to address heightened anxiety and seek appropriate support when needed. Strategies for managing heightened anxiety can include seeking professional help from mental health practitioners, practicing self-care, engaging in stress, reducing activities, maintaining a support network, and employing relaxation techniques such as deep breathing or mindfulness. Understanding the underlying causes of heightened anxiety and fostering supportive environments that promote mental well-being are important steps in addressing and managing anxiety at both the individual and societal levels. Fear and uncertainty are two closely related emotional states that can arise in response to various situations and events. They often go hand in hand, as fear can stem from a sense of uncertainty, and uncertainty can intensify fear. Both emotions can have profound effects on individuals and societies, shaping perceptions, behaviors, and decision-making processes. Fear is an emotional response to a perceived threat, danger, or potential harm. It can be triggered by immediate threats, such as physical danger or traumatic experiences, as well as more abstract or future-oriented concerns, such as fear of the unknown or fear of failure. Fear can elicit a range of responses, including heightened vigilance, avoidance behaviors, increased stress, or a sense of paralysis. Uncertainty, on the other hand, refers to a lack of predictability or information about a situation, outcome, or future events. It involves a sense of ambiguity and the absence of clear answers or guidance. Uncertainty can arise in various domains, such as personal life choices, economic circumstances, health issues, or broader societal or geopolitical developments. It can create feelings of discomfort, unease, and anxiety, as individuals grapple with the unknown and attempt to navigate through uncertain terrain. Fear and uncertainty can have significant impacts on individuals and societies. Decision-making. Fear and uncertainty can influence decision-making processes. Individuals may become more risk-averse, hesitant to take action, or prone to seeking reassurance or certainty. In times of uncertainty, individuals may rely on heuristics or cognitive biases to make decisions, which can impact the quality and effectiveness of their choices. Emotional well-being. Fear and uncertainty can take a toll on emotional well-being, leading to heightened stress, anxiety, or depression. Chronic fear or prolonged uncertainty can impact mental health, contributing to feelings of helplessness, despair, or a loss of control. Social dynamics. Fear and uncertainty can shape social interactions and relationships. They can lead to increased polarization, distrust, or the amplification of social divisions. In times of fear and uncertainty, individuals may seek solace or security within their own social groups, leading to the reinforcement of existing beliefs and a reluctance to engage with differing perspectives. Societal responses. Fear and uncertainty can influence collective responses to challenges or crises. They can give rise to social movements, public protests, or calls for change, as well as to the adoption of more conservative or risk-averse policies. Fear and uncertainty can also be exploited by individuals or groups for political, social, or economic gain, amplifying existing fears or creating new ones. Managing fear and uncertainty requires acknowledging and understanding these emotions, fostering open dialogue and information sharing, and providing support and resources for individuals and communities. It is important to promote resilience, adaptability, and compassion in the face of fear and uncertainty, recognizing that these emotions are natural and can be navigated through collective effort and support. Addressing fear and uncertainty also involves providing accurate and reliable information, promoting transparency, and engaging in constructive dialogue to build trust and understanding. By acknowledging the emotions and working together, individuals and societies can navigate through fear and uncertainty with greater resilience and well-being. Mobilizing for defense refers to the process by which a nation or community prepares itself to protect its territory, population, and interests against potential threats or acts of aggression. It involves organizing and activating military forces, implementing defense strategies, and mobilizing resources and support to ensure the readiness and effectiveness of the defense apparatus. Mobilizing for defense is a multifaceted endeavor that encompasses various aspects, including military preparedness, national security planning, and societal resilience. Here are key components and considerations involved in mobilizing for defense. Military readiness. Mobilizing for defense requires maintaining a capable and prepared military force. This involves recruiting, training, and equipping personnel across the branches of the armed forces. Military readiness also includes conducting regular exercises, simulations, and drills to enhance operational capabilities and maintain a state of preparedness. Defense planning and strategy. Developing comprehensive defense plans and strategies is essential for effective mobilization. This entails analyzing potential threats, assessing vulnerabilities, and formulating appropriate responses. Defense planning encompasses various aspects such as force structure, weapons acquisition, intelligence gathering, and technology integration, all aimed at deterring aggression and ensuring the ability to defend against potential attacks. Resource allocation. Mobilizing for defense requires allocating sufficient resources, including budgetary provisions, to support defense efforts. This includes funding for military equipment, infrastructure, research and development, and personnel compensation. Adequate resource allocation ensures that the military has the necessary tools and capabilities to respond to threats effectively. Civilian support and participation. Mobilizing for defense extends beyond the military realm and involves fostering a sense of national unity and participation. Governments may engage in public education campaigns, community outreach, and voluntary programs to enhance civilian awareness and preparedness. Encouraging public involvement and support bolsters national resilience and the collective ability to respond to security challenges. Industrial mobilization. During times of heightened defense needs, industrial mobilization becomes crucial. It involves leveraging industrial capabilities and resources to support defense production. Governments may establish partnerships with defense contractors, stimulate research and development, and implement policies that prioritize defense-related industries. Industrial mobilization ensures the availability of necessary military equipment and supplies. Diplomatic alliances and cooperation. Mobilizing for defense often entails strengthening diplomatic alliances and partnerships. Countries may forge defense agreements, participate in joint military exercises, and share intelligence with like-minded nations. Collaborative defense efforts foster a collective defense posture and enhance regional or international security. Continuity of government. Mobilizing for defense includes establishing mechanisms for ensuring the continuity of government operations and essential services in times of crisis or conflict. Governments develop contingency plans and protocols to ensure leadership continuity, emergency response capabilities, and the continued functioning of critical infrastructure. Mobilizing for defense requires a coordinated and integrated approach involving various sectors of society, including the military, government, industry, and the general public. The goal is to establish a robust defense posture that can effectively deter aggression, protect national interests, and maintain the security and well-being of the population. Chapter 10: Prelude to Disaster. Propaganda and psychological operations, PSYOPs, are communication strategies and tactics employed by governments, organizations, or individuals to influence public opinion, shape attitudes, and manipulate perceptions. While propaganda often carries a negative connotation due to its association with manipulation and misinformation, psychological operations can be used for various purposes, including strategic communication, persuasion, or managing information in conflict or crisis situations. Both propaganda and PSYOPs aim to achieve specific objectives by utilizing various techniques and mediums to influence the target audience. Propaganda. Propaganda involves the dissemination of information, ideas, or narratives that are designed to shape public opinion or promote a particular agenda. It often employs persuasive techniques, emotional appeals, or selective presentation of facts to influence attitudes, beliefs, and behaviors. Propaganda can be disseminated through various channels, such as media outlets, social media platforms, public speeches, or visual materials. The intent of propaganda is to shape perceptions, control the narrative, and mobilize support for a specific cause, ideology, or policy. Psychological operations, PSYOPs. PSYOPs involve the use of psychological and communication techniques to influence the attitudes, behaviors, and decision-making processes of a target audience. PSYOPs can be employed in military operations, political campaigns, or crisis management situations. They may include the dissemination of information, psychological manipulation, influence campaigns, or efforts to shape the behavior of adversaries or target populations. The objective of PSYOPs is often to gain a strategic advantage, undermine the enemy's morale, or achieve desired outcomes by leveraging psychological factors. Common techniques used in propaganda and PSYOPs include disinformation, the deliberate spread of false or misleading information to deceive or mislead the target audience. Emotional appeals, evoking emotions such as fear, anger, or sympathy to manipulate attitudes and elicit desired reactions. Manipulation of symbols and imagery, using visual cues, symbols, or imagery to evoke certain emotions or associations. Demonization or dehumanization, portraying the enemy or opposing group as evil, dangerous, or subhuman to justify hostilities or rally support. Repetition and simplification. Repeating messages or slogans to reinforce desired beliefs or to make complex issues appear more straightforward. Selective presentation of information. Highlighting or downplaying specific facts or perspectives to shape perceptions and influence opinion. Targeted messaging. Tailoring messages to specific demographics, social groups, or individuals to maximize impact and resonance. Covert or clandestine operations. Concealing the source or purpose of information to create confusion or manipulate perceptions. It is important to note that propaganda and psyops can have ethical implications, particularly when they involve the dissemination of false or misleading information, manipulation of emotions, or exploitation of vulnerabilities. Ethical considerations, transparency, and critical thinking are essential in evaluating and responding to these communication strategies to ensure an informed and discerning public. Preparing for the worst refers to the proactive steps and measures taken by individuals, communities, and organizations to anticipate and mitigate potential risks, crises, or disasters. It involves planning, resource allocation, and readiness to effectively respond to adverse events and minimize their impact. While it is impossible to predict all future challenges, preparing for the worst helps to enhance resilience, protect lives and assets, and maintain essential services during times of crisis. Here are key aspects involved in preparing for the worst. Risk assessment and identification. Conducting comprehensive risk assessments to identify potential hazards and vulnerabilities is a crucial step in preparedness. This involves analyzing past events, evaluating current conditions, and considering future scenarios to understand the nature and magnitude of potential risks. Identifying and prioritizing risks helps in focusing resources and efforts on areas that require attention. Emergency planning and response. Developing robust emergency plans is essential for effective preparedness. These plans outline procedures, roles, and responsibilities in response to various scenarios, such as natural disasters, public health emergencies, or security threats. They include protocols for communication, evacuation, sheltering, medical assistance, and coordination with relevant authorities and stakeholders. Resource allocation and infrastructure readiness. Preparing for the worst involves allocating resources, both human and material, to support emergency response and recovery efforts. This includes ensuring access to essential supplies, equipment, and infrastructure needed during crises, such as emergency shelters, medical facilities, communication systems, and transportation networks. Regular maintenance and testing of infrastructure and equipment are essential to ensure their operational readiness. Training and capacity building. Building the knowledge, skills, and capacity of individuals and organizations is crucial for effective preparedness. Training programs should include emergency response protocols, first aid, disaster management, and crisis communication. Regular drills and exercises help reinforce preparedness plans and familiarize stakeholders with their roles and responsibilities. Community engagement and awareness. Engaging and empowering communities is a vital aspect of preparedness. Informing and educating the public about potential risks, response procedures, and personal preparedness measures enhances community resilience. Encouraging individuals to create emergency kits, develop family communication plans, and participate in community preparedness initiatives fosters a culture of readiness. Coordination and collaboration. Effective preparedness requires coordination and collaboration among various stakeholders, including government agencies, non-governmental organizations, private sector entities, and community groups. Establishing strong partnerships and communication channels facilitates the sharing of information, resources, and expertise, ensuring a coordinated response to crises. Continuity planning. Preparing for the worst also involves developing business continuity plans for organizations to ensure the uninterrupted delivery of essential services during disruptions. These plans outline strategies for maintaining operations, alternative work arrangements, data backup and recovery, and supply chain management in the face of adversity. Learning and adaptation. Preparedness is an ongoing process that requires continuous learning and adaptation. Regular evaluation of preparedness efforts, post-incident reviews, and incorporating lessons learned into future planning helps refine strategies and enhance resilience. By proactively preparing for the worst, individuals, communities, and organizations can effectively respond to crises, reduce vulnerabilities, and mitigate the impact of adverse events. Preparedness measures not only save lives, but also help to minimize economic losses, protect infrastructure, and promote societal well-being. When tensions reach a boiling point, it signifies a culmination of escalating disagreements, conflicts, or pressures that have reached a critical and volatile stage. This term is often used metaphorically to describe a situation where the intensity and potential for a major event or confrontation are at their peak. Tensions reaching a boiling point can occur in various contexts, including interpersonal relationships, political conflicts, social unrest, or international disputes. Here are key characteristics and implications when tensions reach a boiling point. Intense emotions and heightened conflict. When tensions boil over, emotions run high and conflicts become more intense. People or parties involved may exhibit anger, frustration, or defiance, leading to confrontations, protests, or even violence. The stakes are perceived as significant, and individuals or groups may feel compelled to take action to address their grievances or assert their positions. Breakdown of communication and compromise. As tensions reach a boiling point, effective communication and the willingness to find common ground often deteriorate. Parties may become entrenched in their positions, making it challenging to engage in constructive dialogue or reach compromises. Trust may erode, and the potential for misunderstandings or misinterpretations increases. Escalation and the risk of escalation spirals. Tensions reaching a boiling point raise the likelihood of further escalation. Actions taken by one party can trigger retaliatory measures by another, leading to an escalation spiral where each side tries to outdo the other in terms of aggression or intensity. This cycle of escalation can rapidly exacerbate the situation and increase the risk of irreversible consequences. Potential for physical or symbolic acts of defiance. In situations where tensions boil over, individuals or groups may engage in acts of defiance to assert their positions or challenge the status quo. These acts can manifest as protests, civil disobedience, strikes, or other forms of resistance. They can carry symbolic significance and aim to garner attention, mobilize support, or provoke a response from the opposing party. Threats to stability and security. When tensions reach a boiling point, stability and security can be significantly compromised. Social unrest, political instability, or the potential for armed conflict may arise. The risk of violence, damage to infrastructure, disruption of essential services, or mass mobilization becomes more pronounced, posing challenges to the well-being and safety of individuals and communities. Opportunities for resolution or de-escalation. While tensions reaching a boiling point carry inherent risks, they can also create opportunities for resolution or de-escalation. The intensity and urgency of the situation may compel parties to seek avenues for negotiation, mediation, or dialogue to diffuse tensions and find peaceful solutions. International or regional actors may also intervene to facilitate diplomatic efforts and prevent further escalation. Navigating situations where tensions reach a boiling point requires careful assessment, leadership, and a commitment to peaceful resolution. Effective communication, the willingness to engage in dialogue, and a focus on common interests or shared goals can help to escalate tensions and find paths toward reconciliation or compromise. However, managing tensions at this critical stage requires sensitivity, strategic thinking, and a commitment to addressing the underlying causes to prevent future conflicts. A sense of impending doom refers to a feeling or intuition that something catastrophic or negative is about to happen. It is an overwhelming sense of apprehension, unease, or foreboding that can be difficult to explain or rationalize. This feeling often arises when individuals perceive an imminent threat, danger, or impending disaster, either on a personal level or in a broader societal or global context. Here are some key aspects and effects associated with the sense of impending doom. Heightened anxiety and fear. A sense of impending doom is often accompanied by heightened anxiety and fear. Individuals may experience a persistent sense of unease, worry, or nervousness. They may be unable to pinpoint the exact cause of their apprehension, but have a strong conviction that something terrible is about to occur. Intuition and gut feelings. The sense of impending doom is often associated with intuitive or instinctive feelings. Individuals may have a deep, seated belief or a gut feeling that they cannot shake off, despite a lack of concrete evidence or rational justification. This intuitive sense can be difficult to articulate or explain logically. Psychological and physical manifestations. The sense of impending doom can manifest in various psychological and physical symptoms. Individuals may experience restlessness, difficulty concentrating, changes in appetite or sleep patterns, increased heart rate, or a sense of impending disaster. These manifestations can impact overall well-being and daily functioning. Hyperawareness and hypervigilance. People experiencing a sense of impending doom may become hyperaware of their surroundings, constantly scanning for potential threats or signs of danger. This hypervigilance can lead to heightened stress levels and a sense of being constantly on edge. Impact on decision-making and behavior. A sense of impending doom can influence decision-making processes and behavior. Individuals may become more risk-averse, avoid certain situations, or take drastic measures to try to protect themselves or their loved ones from the perceived threat. It can lead to changes in lifestyle, avoidance of activities, or a withdrawal from social interactions. Interplay with underlying factors. The sense of impending doom can be influenced by underlying factors such as past traumatic experiences, ongoing stressors, mental health conditions, or external events with a significant impact. These underlying factors can exacerbate the feelings of impending doom and contribute to a heightened sense of vulnerability. It is important to note that a sense of impending doom does not necessarily indicate an actual impending catastrophe. However, it is crucial to address and manage these feelings, particularly if they persist or significantly impact daily life. Seeking support from trusted individuals, healthcare professionals, or mental health practitioners can provide guidance, reassurance, and coping strategies for managing these emotions. While a sense of impending doom can be distressing, it is essential to engage in self-care practices, maintain social connections, and focus on positive aspects of life to help alleviate anxiety and foster a sense of resilience. Last-minute warning signs refer to indicators or signals that emerge shortly before an impending event or crisis. These signs often serve as final cues or alerts that prompt individuals, organizations, or communities to take immediate action in response to an imminent threat or dangerous situation. Recognizing and responding to last-minute warning signs is crucial for mitigating risks, ensuring safety, and minimizing the impact of a looming crisis. Here are some examples of last-minute warning signs. Sudden changes in weather patterns. Unpredictable and severe weather changes, such as darkening skies, rapidly approaching storm clouds, or a significant drop in temperature, can be last-minute warning signs of an impending natural disaster, such as a severe storm, tornado, or flash flood. These abrupt changes in weather conditions should prompt individuals to seek shelter or move to safer areas immediately. Unusual animal behavior. Animals have a keen sense of environmental changes and can exhibit abnormal behavior as a precursor to an impending event. For instance, birds flocking together, animals fleeing from their natural habitats, or marine creatures moving toward deeper waters could be indications of an impending earthquake, volcanic eruption, or other natural disasters. Observing and interpreting such behavior can provide valuable last-minute warnings. Sudden technological malfunctions. A sudden increase in system failures, power outages, or unusual glitches in critical infrastructure, such as telecommunications networks, transportation systems, or utility services, may serve as last-minute warning signs of an imminent crisis or impending disruption. These technological malfunctions can indicate underlying problems that require immediate attention or precautionary measures. Official emergency notifications. Local authorities or emergency management agencies issuing immediate warnings, evacuation orders, or emergency alerts through various communication channels, including broadcast systems, mobile phone alerts, or sirens, provide clear last-minute signals of a significant threat or crisis. It is crucial to heed and follow these official warnings promptly and take appropriate action as instructed. Unusual odors or smells. Unexpected or strong odors, such as gas leaks, chemical emissions, or unusual odors in confined spaces, can be last-minute warning signs of hazardous conditions. Recognizing and responding to these odors promptly by evacuating or seeking safety can help prevent accidents, health hazards, or exposure to harmful substances. Unusual sounds or vibrations. Unusual sounds, vibrations, or rumblings, particularly in the context of industrial facilities, construction sites, or geological areas, can indicate imminent danger or an impending collapse. Listening for and responding to these audible cues can be critical in avoiding accidents, structural failures, or hazardous incidents. When last-minute warning signs arise, it is crucial to act swiftly, remain calm, and follow established emergency protocols or evacuation procedures. Staying informed through official sources, maintaining preparedness measures in advance, and being aware of the specific risks associated with one's environment can also help individuals and communities respond effectively to last-minute warning signs and protect lives and property. Critical decisions and strategic mistakes are two interconnected concepts that play a significant role in shaping outcomes in various domains, such as business, politics, or personal life. Critical decisions refer to choices that carry substantial consequences or have a significant impact on the course of events. Strategic mistakes, on the other hand, represent errors or missteps made in the formulation or execution of strategies that can lead to negative outcomes or hinder the achievement of desired goals. Here are some key aspects to consider regarding critical decisions and strategic mistakes. High-stakes choices. Critical decisions often involve high stakes and have far-reaching implications. These decisions may involve allocating resources, entering into partnerships, pursuing new opportunities, or addressing significant challenges. The outcomes of critical decisions can shape the trajectory of an individual, organization, or project. Consideration of alternatives. When faced with critical decisions, considering and evaluating different alternatives is essential. Weighing the potential risks, benefits, and trade-offs associated with each option helps in making an informed choice. Failure to explore alternatives can limit perspectives and increase the likelihood of strategic mistakes. Analysis and information gathering. Critical decisions should be based on a thorough analysis of relevant information and data. Gathering accurate and reliable information, conducting market research, performing due diligence, or seeking expert advice are important steps to minimize the likelihood of strategic mistakes. Sound analysis provides a solid foundation for an informed decision-making. Long-term implications. Critical decisions often have long-term implications that extend beyond immediate outcomes. It is important to consider how a decision may impact future opportunities, resources, or relationships. Failing to consider long-term consequences can lead to strategic mistakes that limit future options or create unintended negative effects. Learning from failures. Strategic mistakes are not uncommon and they can provide valuable learning opportunities. Acknowledging and analyzing strategic mistakes helps in identifying areas for improvement, adjusting strategies, and avoiding similar errors in the future. A culture that encourages learning from failures contributes to a more agile and resilient decision-making process. Course correction and adaptability. Recognizing and addressing strategic mistakes in a timely manner is crucial. Flexibility and adaptability enable individuals and organizations to adjust their strategies, reallocate resources, or pivot when needed. Being open to feedback, monitoring the outcomes of decisions, and making necessary course corrections enhance the likelihood of successful outcomes. Evaluation and reflection. Regularly evaluating the outcomes of critical decisions and reflecting on their effectiveness is vital for continuous improvement. This process helps identify strengths, weaknesses, and areas for refinement. Engaging in post-decision analysis and debriefings provides valuable insights that can inform future decision-making processes. Striking a balance between making critical decisions with confidence and avoiding strategic mistakes requires a thoughtful and analytical approach. Incorporating comprehensive analysis, considering alternatives, learning from failures, and maintaining a willingness to adapt are key factors in navigating the complexities and uncertainties of decision-making. The final hours before the storm represent a critical period of anticipation, preparation, and heightened tension as an impending crisis or event approaches. It is a time characterized by a sense of urgency, last-minute preparations, and a realization that significant challenges or dangers are imminent. Whether it's a natural disaster, a military conflict, or any other disruptive event, the final hours before the storm are a crucial time for individuals, communities, and organizations to take decisive actions to mitigate risks and ensure the safety and well-being of all involved. Here are key elements and considerations that typically characterize the final hours before the storm. Heightened alertness and vigilance. As the storm's arrival draws near, people become increasingly vigilant and alert to any updates, warnings, or signs of imminent danger. News broadcasts, weather reports, or official announcements play a crucial role in keeping individuals informed and prepared. Last-minute preparations. The final hours before the storm are a time of intense activity as individuals and communities rush to complete last-minute preparations. This may involve securing property, reinforcing structures, stocking up on essential supplies, or evacuating vulnerable areas. Taking prompt action based on official recommendations and personal assessments is crucial during this period. Emergency response readiness. Emergency response teams, first responders, and relevant agencies work tirelessly during the final hours before the storm to ensure their readiness. They coordinate resources, deploy personnel, and activate contingency plans. This period often involves conducting final briefings, mobilizing equipment, and establishing communication protocols to facilitate effective response efforts. Evacuation and sheltering operations. In situations where evacuation is necessary, the final hours before the storm witness the movement of people from vulnerable areas to designated shelters or safer locations. This process involves providing transportation, ensuring adequate supplies and facilities at shelters, and implementing measures to safeguard the well-being of evacuees. Communication and public safety announcements. Public safety agencies and authorities utilize various communication channels to disseminate timely updates, warnings, and instructions to the public. These communications are crucial for informing individuals about evacuation routes, emergency procedures, and potential hazards. Clear and effective communication plays a pivotal role in minimizing confusion and ensuring public safety. Emotional and psychological impact. The final hours before the storm can be emotionally challenging for individuals and communities. Feelings of anxiety, fear, and uncertainty are heightened as the impending crisis becomes more imminent. It is important to provide emotional support, reassurance, and resources for individuals to cope with these stressors during this critical period. Unity and community resilience. The final hours before the storm often bring communities together, fostering a sense of unity and collective resilience. Neighbors help one another, communities organize support systems, and individuals lend a helping hand to those in need. This collective spirit is essential in facing challenges, providing mutual aid, and maintaining a sense of hope and solidarity. As the final hours before the storm unfold, it is crucial for individuals and communities to remain attentive, follow official instructions, and support one another. Proactive preparation, effective communication, and a calm and resilient mindset contribute to navigating this challenging period and laying the groundwork for a coordinated and successful response to the imminent storm. This has been Dawn of Infamy, The Road to Pearl Harbor. Written by A.J. Kingston, narrated by A.I. Madison, copyright 2023 by A.J. Kingston, production copyright 2023 by A.J. Kingston. Through the Smoke, Surviving Pearl Harbor. Written by A.J. Kingston, narrated by A.I. Madison. Chapter 1, A Morning Interrupted. A calm before the storm refers to a period of relative tranquility or quietude that occurs just before an impending crisis, conflict, or significant event. It is a temporary respite, often characterized by a deceptive sense of calm and stability that precedes a turbulent or tumultuous period. This idiom is metaphorical, capturing the anticipation and suspense that often accompany moments of impending change or upheaval. Here are some key aspects and observations related to the calm before the storm. Surface level tranquility. During the calm before the storm, the external environment may appear peaceful, serene, or uneventful. People may go about their daily routines, unaware of the impending crisis or major event that is about to unfold. The calmness of this period can create a sense of normalcy and lull individuals into a false sense of security. Suspended anticipation. While there may be a sense of peace, there is also an undercurrent of anticipation and tension. People may sense that something significant is on the horizon, even if they cannot fully grasp or articulate it. This period often evokes a mix of emotions, including excitement, anxiety, or a sense of foreboding. Momentary reprieve. The calm before the storm provides a brief reprieve, allowing individuals, communities, or organizations to catch their breath, regroup, or finalize preparations. It offers an opportunity to assess the situation, make any last-minute adjustments, or address any remaining concerns before the storm hits. Opportunity for reflection and decision-making. The lull before the storm can provide individuals or decision-makers with a chance to reflect, strategize, and make critical choices. It allows for a thoughtful evaluation of options, analysis of potential outcomes, and formulation of plans. This period can be a valuable time for assessing risks, considering contingencies, and ensuring readiness for what lies ahead. Building tension. While the calm before the storm may seem tranquil on the surface, there is an underlying tension that gradually builds as the impending event draws nearer. This tension stems from the awareness that the calmness is temporary, and that a significant change or challenge is imminent. Uncertainty and unpredictability. The calm before the storm often carries an air of uncertainty and unpredictability. It is a time when various possibilities and potential outcomes loom, making it difficult to anticipate precisely how events will unfold. The lack of clarity can further contribute to the anticipation and unease during this period. Psychological and emotional impact. The calm before the storm can evoke a range of emotions, including apprehension, anticipation, or even a sense of anticipation. Individuals may experience a heightened sense of awareness, attentiveness, or alertness as they brace themselves for what is to come. Navigating the calm before the storm requires a balanced approach. It is essential to remain vigilant, continue preparations, and heed any warning signs or cues that might signal the approaching storm. It is also an opportunity for introspection, collaboration, and fortifying oneself mentally and emotionally to face the challenges ahead. By utilizing this time wisely and being prepared, individuals and communities can better respond to and navigate the storm when it finally arrives. Breaking the dawn is a poetic phrase that captures the moment when the darkness of night gives way to the first light of a new day. It represents a symbolic transition from the stillness and obscurity of the night to the awakening and emergence of a new beginning. Metaphorically, breaking the dawn can signify a range of concepts, such as the start of a journey, the onset of change, or the dawning of hope and possibility. Here are some key interpretations and implications of breaking the dawn. Transition and transformation. Breaking the dawn represents a transition from one state to another. It symbolizes the end of a period characterized by darkness, uncertainty, or adversity, and heralds the arrival of a new phase marked by light, clarity, and potential. It signifies the transformative power of time and the inherent ability to move forward. Renewal and rejuvenation. The breaking of the dawn carries a sense of renewal and rejuvenation. It evokes a feeling of freshness, as the first light of the day illuminates the surroundings and awakens the world. This can parallel personal growth, new beginnings, or the opportunity to leave behind past challenges and embrace a brighter future. Hope and optimism. Breaking the dawn is often associated with a sense of hope and optimism. As darkness gives way to light, it symbolizes the triumph of positivity over negativity, of optimism over despair. It represents the belief that no matter how dark the night may be, there is always the promise of a brighter day ahead. Commencement and initiation. The breaking of the dawn marks the start of a new day. It can be seen as a metaphorical starting point, a call to action, or the initiation of a journey. Just as the rising sun invites individuals to begin their daily activities, breaking the dawn can inspire individuals to embark on new ventures, embrace change, or take proactive steps towards achieving their goals. Beauty and serenity. The breaking of the dawn often showcases the beauty and serenity of the early morning hours. The soft golden hues of the sunrise, the tranquility of nature awakening, and the stillness of the world before the hustle and bustle create a sense of peace and calm. It invites individuals to appreciate the beauty and wonder of the present moment. Symbolism of hope and perseverance. Breaking the dawn carries a deeper symbolism of hope, resilience, and perseverance. It reminds individuals that even in the darkest of times, there is always the potential for light to break through. It encourages individuals to stay resilient, to hold on to hope, and to keep moving forward despite challenges and setbacks. Breaking the dawn is a metaphorical concept that captures the transition from darkness to light, symbolizing renewal, hope, and new beginnings. It serves as a reminder of the inherent capacity for growth, transformation, and the pursuit of a brighter future. Routines refer to the regular, predictable patterns of activities and behaviors that individuals or groups engage in as part of their daily lives. These routines provide structure, stability, and a sense of familiarity, often serving as the foundation for managing tasks, achieving goals, and maintaining overall well-being. Routines can encompass various aspects of life, such as work, personal care, household chores, exercise, leisure activities, and social interactions. Here are some key aspects and benefits associated with routines. Structure and organization. Routines provide a structure for daily life, helping individuals manage their time, prioritize tasks, and stay organized. By establishing set times and patterns for activities, routines reduce the need for constant decision-making, streamlining daily processes, and allowing individuals to allocate their energy and attention more efficiently. Efficiency and productivity. Engaging in routines promotes efficiency and productivity. By repeating familiar activities, individuals become more adept at performing tasks, leading to improved skills, increased speed, and enhanced performance. Routines help streamline workflows, reduce cognitive load, and allow individuals to focus on the task at hand without wasting time on decision-making. Stress reduction. Routines can help reduce stress and anxiety by providing a sense of control, predictability, and stability. When individuals know what to expect and have a clear plan for their day, it can alleviate the stress of uncertainty and facilitate a more relaxed mindset. Routines create a foundation of stability, allowing individuals to navigate challenges with greater ease. Establishing healthy habits. Routines play a vital role in establishing and maintaining healthy habits. Regular exercise, balanced nutrition, quality sleep, and self-care practices are more likely to be integrated into daily life when they become part of a routine. By repeating these activities consistently, individuals increase the likelihood of long-term adherence to healthy behaviors. Time for self-reflection and personal growth. Routines provide dedicated time for self-reflection, introspection, and personal growth. Engaging in activities such as meditation, journaling, or self-reflection exercises as part of a routine allows individuals to prioritize self-awareness, personal development, and self-improvement. Regular self-reflection promotes self-discovery, goal setting, and the cultivation of positive habits. Enhanced work-life balance. Routines contribute to a healthy work-life balance. By establishing boundaries and designated times for work, leisure, family time, and personal activities, individuals can create a more harmonious integration of different aspects of their lives. Routines help maintain a sense of equilibrium and prevent one area from dominating at the expense of others. Social connection and support. Routines can facilitate social connections and support systems. Engaging in regular activities, such as attending social clubs, participating in hobby groups, or joining fitness classes, creates opportunities for interaction with like-minded individuals and fosters a sense of belonging and community. While routines offer numerous benefits, it is essential to strike a balance between structure and flexibility. Allowing room for spontaneity, adapting to changing circumstances, and periodically reassessing routines to align with evolving goals and priorities is crucial for maintaining their effectiveness and relevance over time. Sudden alarms refer to unexpected alerts, warnings, or signals that are meant to rapidly draw attention to a potential threat, danger, or emergency situation. These alarms are designed to provide immediate notification and prompt individuals or groups to take quick action to ensure their safety or address the impending crisis. Sudden alarms can take various forms, including loud sounds, visual cues, or digital notifications, and they are intended to create a sense of urgency and elicit a swift response. Here are key aspects and considerations related to sudden alarms. Prompt notification. Sudden alarms are designed to provide timely and instantaneous notification of a potential threat. They aim to capture attention and ensure that individuals are promptly aware of the situation, allowing them to take immediate action. Startle response. Sudden alarms often trigger a startle response, leading to a heightened state of alertness and increased focus. The abrupt nature of the alarm stimulates the body's natural fight or flight response, preparing individuals to react swiftly to the perceived danger. Sense of urgency. Sudden alarms create a sense of urgency, emphasizing the need for immediate action. The urgency is communicated through the alarm's intensity, duration, and the nature of the warning. This sense of urgency aims to motivate individuals to respond rapidly and decisively to the situation. Attention grabbing mechanisms. Sudden alarms are designed to capture attention effectively. They often employ loud sounds, flashing lights, or distinct visual cues that are easily noticeable and distinguishable from ambient noise or visual stimuli. The purpose is to ensure that individuals quickly become aware of the alarm and shift their attention to the imminent threat. Emergency preparedness and response. Sudden alarms are an integral part of emergency preparedness and response systems. They are used in various settings, such as public spaces, workplaces, schools, and residential areas, to alert individuals to fires, severe weather, natural disasters, or security threats. Sudden alarms serve as a crucial component in initiating emergency protocols, evacuations, or other necessary safety measures. Psychological impact. Sudden alarms can induce a range of emotional and psychological responses. They may trigger fear, anxiety, or panic due to the abruptness and association with potential danger. Organizations implementing sudden alarms should consider the psychological impact and ensure that appropriate support and guidance are provided to individuals following the alarm. False alarms and reliability. While sudden alarms are intended to communicate genuine threats, false alarms can occur due to technical malfunctions, human error, or hoaxes. These false alarms can erode trust in the alarm system and undermine its effectiveness. Ensuring the reliability and accuracy of alarm systems through regular maintenance, testing, and proper communication protocols is crucial. Training and awareness. Individuals must be educated and trained on how to respond to sudden alarms effectively. Regular drills, emergency response training, and clear communication of procedures can help individuals understand the appropriate actions to take when the alarm sounds. This preparedness enhances safety and minimizes the potential for panic or confusion. Sudden alarms play a vital role in emergency situations, as they provide a prompt and attention-grabbing means of notifying individuals of imminent threats. Their effective implementation, along with clear communication and proper emergency preparedness, supports timely and coordinated responses, ultimately ensuring the safety and well-being of individuals and communities. The first shots refer to the initial gunfire or acts of aggression that mark the beginning of a conflict, battle, or military engagement. This pivotal moment often symbolizes the escalation of tensions, the commencement of hostilities, and the transition from a state of peace or relative calm to one of active confrontation. The first shots can carry significant historical, political, and emotional weight, shaping the course and outcome of the conflict. Here are some key aspects and implications related to the first shots. Sparking the conflict. The first shots are typically the catalyst that ignites the conflict. They represent a deliberate act of aggression or a response to perceived provocations, setting into motion a chain of events that lead to a full-blown confrontation. The decision to fire the first shots is often a calculated and strategic move aimed at gaining an advantage or asserting dominance. Symbolic significance. The first shots hold symbolic significance, encapsulating the gravity and historical importance of the conflict. They represent a point of no return, a rupture from the status quo, and the beginning of a new phase defined by armed conflict. The memory and symbolism associated with the first shots often endure long after the conflict has ended. Escalation of tensions. The first shots mark a decisive escalation of tensions between opposing forces. What was once a simmering conflict, or a war of words, transforms into a tangible and violent confrontation. The firing of the first shots can heighten emotions, deepen grievances, and intensify the commitment of parties involved in the conflict. Psychological impact. The first shots can have a profound psychological impact on both combatants and civilians. They evoke fear, shock, and a heightened sense of danger, as the reality of armed conflict becomes palpable. The sound and sight of gunfire can trigger emotional and psychological responses, including anxiety, trauma, or a sense of urgency to seek safety or retaliate. Strategic implications. The timing and circumstances surrounding the first shots can have strategic implications for the conflict. The side that fires the first shots may gain a tactical advantage, seizing the initiative, or gaining control over a key position. The first shots can also impact public opinion, international perceptions, and the level of support or condemnation received by the parties involved. Historical interpretation. The first shots often hold historical significance and become defining moments in the narrative of a conflict. They may be memorialized, commemorated, or studied to understand the causes, consequences, and broader implications of the conflict. The events surrounding the first shots may shape national identities, collective memory, and historical interpretations of the conflict. Catalyst for diplomacy or peace efforts. While the first shots mark the beginning of armed conflict, they can also serve as a catalyst for diplomacy, peace negotiations, or mediation efforts. The violence and destruction unleashed by the first shots may compel parties to seek a resolution, engage in diplomatic channels, or pursue negotiations to prevent further bloodshed. The firing of the first shots represents a pivotal moment that sets in motion a series of events with profound consequences. It signifies the shift from rhetoric to action, from tensions to armed conflict. Understanding the context, motivations, and implications of the first shots is essential for comprehending the dynamics and complexities of the conflict, and ultimately striving for peaceful resolutions in the aftermath. Chapter 2: The Attack Unleashed. Surprise from the skies refers to an unexpected military or aerial attack launched from above, typically involving aircraft or airborne forces. It signifies a sudden and unforeseen assault from the air, catching the targeted individuals, communities, or military forces off guard. This type of attack can have significant strategic, tactical, and psychological implications, often altering the course and outcome of a conflict or battle. Here are some key aspects and considerations related to the surprise from the skies. Strategic advantage. Surprise from the skies provides the attacking force with a significant strategic advantage. By utilizing aircraft, helicopters, or airborne troops, the attacking party can bypass traditional defenses, obstacles, or fortified positions, delivering a swift and concentrated assault directly from above. This strategic advantage can disrupt enemy lines, infrastructure, or command structures, creating confusion and disarray among the targeted forces. Rapid deployment and mobility. Aerial attacks offer the advantage of rapid deployment and mobility. Aircraft can cover vast distances quickly, enabling the attacking force to strike deep into enemy territory or penetrate well-defended positions. This element of surprise and speed can be decisive in overwhelming the targeted forces before they can mount an effective defense. Psychological impact. Surprise from the skies can have a significant psychological impact on both military forces and civilian populations. The sudden and unexpected nature of the attack can induce fear, panic, and confusion among those under attack. The psychological shock can undermine morale, disrupt command structures, and create a sense of vulnerability, potentially influencing the outcome of the conflict. Targeted objectives. Aerial attacks can be tailored to specific objectives, such as destroying key infrastructure, neutralizing enemy defenses, or targeting high-value assets. The element of surprise enhances the effectiveness of these objectives, as the targeted forces have little time to react or implement countermeasures. Denial of air superiority. Surprise attacks from the skies can serve as a means of challenging or denying air superiority to the opposing force. By launching an unexpected aerial assault, the attacking party can gain temporary control of the airspace, limiting the defending force's ability to respond effectively or mount a counterattack. Preemptive strikes. Surprise from the skies is often employed as a preemptive strike to disable the enemy's offensive capabilities or neutralize a perceived threat. By launching an aerial assault before the enemy can mobilize or respond, the attacking force aims to gain the upper hand and disrupt the enemy's plans. Countermeasures and lessons learned. Surprise from the skies underscores the importance of effective air defenses, early warning systems, and countermeasures to mitigate the impact of such attacks. Military forces and defense systems must continuously adapt and evolve to anticipate and respond to the evolving threat landscape posed by surprise attacks from the skies. Surprise from the skies represents a formidable tactic that can tip the scales in a conflict or battle. The element of surprise, the ability to bypass traditional defenses, and the psychological impact on both military forces and civilian populations contribute to its strategic effectiveness. Understanding the dynamics and implications of surprise from the skies is crucial for military planning, defense strategies, and preparedness in an ever-evolving security environment. Bombs and bullets rain down is a vivid expression that describes a relentless and intense attack involving explosive projectiles and gunfire. It conveys the chaos, destruction, and danger associated with the sustained assault during times of conflict, war, or violent encounters. The phrase emphasizes the overwhelming and indiscriminate nature of the attack, highlighting the pervasive threat and the significant impact it has on individuals, infrastructure, and the overall environment. Here are some key aspects and implications related to bombs and bullets raining down. Intense and continuous assault. The phrase denotes a continuous and intense barrage of explosive devices and bullets, indicating a sustained and relentless attack. It conveys the idea of a widespread and overwhelming offensive, with projectiles descending from above and saturating the surroundings. Widespread destruction. bombs and bullets raining down result in extensive destruction of physical infrastructure, including buildings, roads, and other structures. The impact of explosive devices and gunfire can cause severe damage, leaving a trail of devastation in their wake. Loss of life and casualties. The raining down of bombs and bullets inevitably leads to loss of life and numerous casualties. The indiscriminate nature of the attack often affects both combatants and non-combatants, resulting in tragic human consequences. Fear and chaos. The relentless assault creates an atmosphere of fear, panic, and chaos. The sudden and continuous explosion of bombs, coupled with the sound of gunfire, shatters the sense of safety and stability, inducing a state of heightened anxiety and distress among those caught in the midst of the attack. Disruption of daily life. The raining down of bombs and bullets disrupts the normal functioning of society. People are forced to seek shelter, abandon their routines, and prioritize their safety. Essential services and infrastructure, such as healthcare facilities, transportation systems, and communication networks, may be severely impacted or rendered inoperable. Psychological and emotional impact. The relentless assault has a profound psychological and emotional impact on both individuals and communities. Witnessing the destruction, experiencing the threat of harm, and enduring the loss of loved ones can lead to long-lasting trauma, grief, and post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD. Evoking resilience and resistance. Despite the devastation caused by bombs and bullets raining down, such attacks often evoke resilience and the will to resist. Individuals and communities may band together, supporting one another, and demonstrating strength and determination in the face of adversity. Humanitarian consequences. The use of bombs and bullets that rain down can have severe humanitarian consequences, including displacement of populations, limited access to essential services, and hindrance in delivering humanitarian aid. Addressing these consequences requires coordination among humanitarian organizations and efforts to ensure the protection and assistance of affected individuals. The imagery of bombs and bullets raining down evokes a visceral understanding of the devastating impact of armed conflict. It emphasizes the urgency to prevent and mitigate the consequences of such attacks through diplomatic efforts, conflict resolution, and the protection of civilian populations. Chaos and panic depict a state of disarray, confusion, and overwhelming fear that can occur during times of crisis, disaster, or intense situations. These terms encapsulate the loss of control, the breakdown of order, and the resulting emotional distress that individuals or communities may experience when confronted with threatening or chaotic circumstances. Chaos and panic can arise in various contexts, including natural disasters, conflicts, emergencies, or unexpected events that disrupt normalcy. Here are key aspects and implications related to chaos and panic. Loss of order and control. Chaos refers to a state of disorder or confusion, where the usual structures, routines, and systems break down. Panic, on the other hand, describes an overwhelming sense of fear or anxiety that drives individuals to act impulsively or irrationally. Together, chaos and panic signify the loss of control and the sense of being overwhelmed by the circumstances. Fear and anxiety. Chaos and panic are often accompanied by intense fear and anxiety. The sudden and unexpected nature of the situation, coupled with a lack of information or understanding, amplifies these emotions. Fear and anxiety can lead to a heightened state of alertness, a fight or flight response, or a sense of helplessness. Disorientation and confusion. In chaotic and panic-inducing situations, individuals may become disoriented or disorganized. The overwhelming nature of the event can hinder clear thinking, impair decision-making, and lead to a state of confusion. This can further exacerbate the sense of chaos and increase the overall level of panic. Breakdown of communication and coordination. Chaos and panic can disrupt communication channels and hinder effective coordination among individuals or groups. The inability to relay information, coordinate actions, or receive timely instructions can contribute to further confusion, intensify panic, and impede efforts to restore order or address the crisis. Impulsive and irrational behavior. In moments of chaos and panic, individuals may exhibit impulsive or irrational behavior. The heightened emotional state can lead to actions driven by instinct or self-preservation, rather than rational decision-making. This can manifest as crowd stampedes, looting, or other behaviors that further contribute to the sense of disorder. Safety concerns and risks. Chaos and panic raise significant safety concerns for individuals caught in the situation. The lack of order and the disorganized response can increase the risk of accidents, injuries, or further harm. It becomes crucial to establish clear lines of communication, implement safety measures, and provide guidance to restore a sense of order and ensure the well-being of those affected. Need for leadership and calmness. Effective leadership and a calm presence are vital during chaotic and panic-inducing situations. Leaders who can provide clear instructions, reassurance, and direction can help mitigate panic, restore order, and inspire confidence. Calmness and resilience in the face of chaos are essential for guiding individuals and communities towards safety and recovery. Addressing chaos and panic requires comprehensive emergency response strategies, including effective communication, adequate preparation, and community engagement. The provision of accurate information, access to essential resources, and the promotion of calmness and resilience are essential to restore order and alleviate the overwhelming sense of chaos and panic. Defending against the onslaught refers to the efforts and strategies employed to protect oneself, one's community, or one's interests from a relentless and forceful attack. It encompasses a range of defensive measures, both physical and strategic, aimed at minimizing damage, repelling the aggressor, and preserving one's security and well-being. Defending against the onslaught requires resilience, adaptability, and effective coordination to counter the intensity and persistence of the attack. Here are key aspects and considerations related to defending against the onslaught. Assessing the threat. Defending against the onslaught begins with a thorough assessment of the nature and magnitude of the threat. Understanding the capabilities, intentions, and vulnerabilities of the aggressor is crucial in formulating an effective defensive strategy. Developing defensive strategies. Based on the assessment, defensive strategies are formulated to counter the specific nature of the onslaught. These strategies may involve fortifying positions, implementing physical barriers, utilizing advanced technologies, or deploying defensive forces. The aim is to create a layered defense that can withstand the intensity and persistence of the attack. Mobilizing resources. Defending against the onslaught requires the mobilization of resources to strengthen defenses. This includes allocating personnel, equipment, and supplies to strategic locations, ensuring adequate training, and establishing communication networks to facilitate coordinated responses. Coordination and cooperation. Effective defense against the onslaught requires coordination and cooperation among individuals, organizations, or nations involved in the defense effort. This includes sharing information, coordinating actions, and pooling resources to maximize the overall defensive capabilities. Countermeasures and tactics. Defending against the onslaught involves implementing countermeasures and tactical responses to neutralize the aggressor's offensive capabilities. This may include employing strategies such as active defense, rapid response, maneuvering, or utilizing specialized units to disrupt or disable the attacker. Adaptability and flexibility. Successful defense against the onslaught necessitates adaptability and flexibility in response to changing dynamics and evolving tactics employed by the aggressor. Defensive strategies must be continuously evaluated, refined, and adjusted to effectively counter the evolving threat. Psychological resilience. Defending against the onslaught also requires psychological resilience and steadfastness. Individuals and communities must remain focused, determined, and resolute in the face of the intense attack. This resilience can help overcome fear, maintain morale, and inspire others to contribute to the collective defense effort. Learning from the attack. The experience of defending against the onslaught provides valuable lessons for future preparedness and defense strategies. Assessing the strengths and weaknesses of the defensive measures employed can inform improvements in training, equipment, intelligence gathering, and coordination to enhance future defense capabilities. Defending against the onslaught demands a comprehensive and integrated approach that combines physical defenses, strategic planning, and effective coordination. It requires a resilient mindset, adaptability, and the commitment to protect one's interests and ensure the safety and well-being of individuals and communities. By employing a robust defense, one can strive to withstand and repel the relentless attack and preserve security in the face of adversity. Devastation in every direction vividly describes the widespread and extensive destruction that occurs in all surrounding areas. It conveys the overwhelming scale of damage, loss, and ruin that encompasses a wide range of locations, affecting communities, infrastructure, and the natural environment. The phrase emphasizes the magnitude and all-encompassing nature of the devastation, leaving little respite or untouched areas. Here are key aspects and implications related to devastation in every direction. Widespread destruction. Devastation in every direction signifies the extensive and pervasive destruction that spans across various locations. It implies that the impact of the event, whether it be a natural disaster, conflict, or other catastrophic event, has affected a large geographic area, leaving little untouched. Buildings, homes, infrastructure, and natural landscapes may be in ruins or severely damaged. Loss of life and displacement. Devastation in every direction often entails significant loss of life and displacement of populations. The toll on human lives, homes, and communities can be immense, with people forced to flee their residences and seek refuge elsewhere. The aftermath of such devastation requires immediate attention to ensure the safety, well-being, and recovery of affected individuals. Economic and social impact. The wide-ranging devastation has significant economic and social consequences. Infrastructure vital to transportation, communication, healthcare, and essential services may be severely compromised, impacting the daily lives and livelihoods of affected communities. The economic recovery and rebuilding efforts can be arduous and prolonged. Environmental degradation. Devastation in every direction often results in significant environmental degradation. Natural habitats, forests, water bodies, and ecosystems may suffer extensive damage, disrupting ecological balance and endangering biodiversity. The restoration of these natural environments becomes a crucial part of the recovery process. Emotional and psychological trauma. The extensive devastation can lead to emotional and psychological trauma for those affected. Witnessing the widespread destruction, experiencing loss, and grappling with uncertainty can have long-lasting effects on mental well-being. Providing psychosocial support, counseling, and access to mental health services become critical in the aftermath of such devastation. Long-term recovery and resilience. Overcoming devastation in every direction requires long-term recovery and building resilience. The process involves not only rebuilding physical infrastructure but also addressing underlying vulnerabilities, strengthening disaster preparedness, and implementing measures to mitigate future risks. Community engagement, collaboration, and sustainable planning play crucial roles in restoring and developing more resilient systems. Humanitarian response and support. The far-reaching devastation calls for a coordinated and comprehensive humanitarian response. National and international organizations, governments, and communities must come together to provide immediate aid, access to food, water, shelter, medical assistance, and other essential services to those affected. Long-term support is essential to facilitate the recovery and rebuilding process. Devastation in every direction portrays the profound impact of a catastrophic event that leaves a lasting imprint on affected communities. The journey to recovery requires collective efforts, resilience, and compassion to rebuild lives, restore infrastructure, and foster long-term stability. By addressing the challenges posed by such devastation, communities can emerge stronger and more prepared to face future adversities. Chapter 3: Chaos and Confusion. The fog of war is a concept that describes the uncertainty, confusion, and lack of clarity that prevails during armed conflict or military operations. It refers to the challenges faced by military commanders, strategists, and soldiers in obtaining accurate and complete information about the enemy's intentions, capabilities, and actions. The fog of war can create a myriad of difficulties in decision-making, planning, and execution, adding a layer of complexity and unpredictability to the battlefield. Here are key aspects and implications related to the fog of war. Information gaps and uncertainty. The fog of war arises from incomplete, contradictory, or unreliable information available to military decision-makers. The complexity and fluidity of the battlefield, combined with limited visibility, make it difficult to ascertain the true situation on the ground. Commanders must make critical decisions based on imperfect information, introducing an element of risk and uncertainty. Misinterpretation and misinformation. In the chaos of conflict, misinformation can spread, and actions can be misinterpreted. The fog of war can lead to misunderstandings, false assumptions, and misjudgments about the enemy's capabilities, intentions, or actions. These misunderstandings can have significant consequences on the outcome of battles and campaigns. Rapidly changing dynamics. The fog of war is characterized by rapidly changing dynamics on the battlefield. Situations can evolve swiftly, making it challenging to maintain an accurate and up-to-date understanding of the operational environment. This dynamic nature requires adaptability, flexibility, and the ability to quickly adjust plans and responses. Command and control challenges. The fog of war poses significant challenges to command and control structures. Communication lines can be disrupted or intercepted, hindering the flow of information and instructions. Commanders must contend with limited visibility and incomplete situational awareness, making it more difficult to coordinate forces, make timely decisions, and maintain effective control over operations. Risks and vulnerabilities. The fog of war exposes military forces to heightened risks and vulnerabilities. With limited knowledge about the enemy's movements, intentions, or capabilities, troops can be exposed to surprise attacks, ambushes, or strategic bluffs. The uncertainty surrounding the battlefield increases the chances of strategic miscalculations and tactical errors. Psychological and emotional impact. The fog of war affects not only strategic decision-making but also the psychological and emotional well-being of military personnel. The stress, anxiety, and fear associated with operating in an environment of uncertainty can impact morale, decision-making, and performance. Managing and mitigating the psychological effects of the fog of war is crucial for maintaining the effectiveness and well-being of military forces. Mitigating the fog of war. Efforts to mitigate the fog of war include enhancing intelligence gathering and analysis capabilities, improving communication systems, employing reconnaissance assets, and implementing effective command and control structures. Training and simulation exercises can help prepare military personnel to make informed decisions and adapt to changing circumstances amid uncertainty. The fog of war serves as a reminder of the challenges inherent in armed conflict and the complexities of making decisions in dynamic and uncertain environments. By acknowledging the presence of the fog of war and implementing strategies to manage its effects, military forces can strive to make informed decisions, minimize risks, and maintain operational effectiveness in the face of uncertainty. Frantic communication efforts describe the intense and urgent attempts made to convey critical information, instructions, or requests in a rapid and chaotic manner. This phrase signifies the high-pressure environment where individuals or groups are scrambling to exchange vital messages, often in situations where time is of the essence or when the stakes are exceptionally high. Frantic communication efforts occur in various contexts, including emergency situations, crisis management, or during times of intense operational activities. Here are key aspects and implications related to frantic communication efforts. Urgency and time sensitivity. Frantic communication efforts arise from a sense of urgency and time sensitivity. The need to quickly relay essential information or coordinate actions under pressing circumstances drives individuals to engage in rapid and sometimes frantic communication. There is a recognition that delays or inefficiencies in communication can have severe consequences. High volume and intensity. Frantic communication efforts involve a high volume of messages being transmitted and received within a condensed time frame. The intensity of the communication reflects the heightened state of the situation, where individuals are driven to share critical information, seek assistance, provide updates, or request immediate action. Clear and concise messaging. Given the urgency of the situation, communication efforts tend to focus on clear and concise messaging. Participants aim to convey crucial details, instructions, or requests in the most efficient and straightforward manner possible, minimizing any confusion or ambiguity that may hinder prompt response or action. Multidirectional and multidisciplinary communication. Frantic communication efforts often involve multidirectional and multidisciplinary communication channels. Multiple individuals or teams may be concurrently transmitting and receiving messages, engaging in various modes of communication, such as phone calls, radio transmissions, emails, or text messages. The objective is to establish effective and rapid information flow across different levels or sectors involved in the situation. Coordination and collaboration. Frantic communication efforts facilitate coordination and collaboration among individuals or groups operating in the same or interconnected areas. The exchange of information, updates, and situational awareness helps align actions, synchronize responses, and ensure a cohesive approach to the situation at hand. It is essential to establish clear lines of communication and foster a collaborative environment to optimize coordination efforts. Challenges and risks. Frantic communication efforts face challenges due to the chaotic and time-sensitive nature of the situation. Factors such as information overload, disruptions in communication networks, language barriers, or technical difficulties may impede effective communication. Participants must anticipate and address these challenges to maintain communication integrity and mitigate risks. Resilience and adaptability. Frantic communication efforts require resilience and adaptability to navigate through the fast-paced and high-pressure environment. Participants must remain composed, focused, and responsive to ensure effective communication despite the challenging circumstances. Flexibility in adapting communication methods or protocols to accommodate changing conditions is essential. Post-event analysis and improvements. After the frantic communication efforts, it is crucial to conduct a post-event analysis to identify strengths, weaknesses, and areas for improvement. Lessons learned from the communication process can inform future preparedness, enhance communication protocols, and optimize coordination strategies to better handle similar situations in the future. Frantic communication efforts reflect the critical role of efficient and effective information exchange in urgent or high-stakes scenarios. By acknowledging the urgency, establishing clear communication channels, and prioritizing concise messaging, individuals and organizations can enhance their ability to respond swiftly and collaboratively in the face of challenging circumstances. Scrambling for response describes the urgent and chaotic efforts made to quickly assemble and organize a coherent and effective reaction to a sudden or unexpected situation. It conveys the sense of urgency and the need to act swiftly and decisively in response to an event or crisis. The phrase implies a state of scrambling, where individuals or organizations are mobilizing resources, gathering information, and formulating a response under significant time pressure. Here are key aspects and implications related to scrambling for response. Rapid mobilization. Scrambling for response involves the rapid mobilization of resources, personnel, and expertise to address the situation at hand. There is a need to assemble the necessary individuals, equipment, and support systems to mount an effective response in a short period. Time-critical decision-making. Scrambling for response requires swift and time-critical decision-making. With limited time to gather information and assess the situation, decision-makers must quickly analyze available data, consult with relevant experts, and make timely decisions to initiate an effective response. Gathering information. Scrambling for response involves the collection and analysis of critical information to gain situational awareness. There is a need to rapidly gather data, assess the scope and impact of the event or crisis, and determine the appropriate course of action based on the available information. Coordinating efforts. Effective scrambling for response necessitates the coordination of efforts among various individuals, teams, and organizations. Collaboration and communication are crucial to ensure that everyone is working together towards a unified response, sharing information, allocating resources, and addressing priorities in a coordinated manner. Prioritizing actions. Scrambling for response requires the identification and prioritization of actions to address the most pressing needs or mitigate the immediate risks. Decision-makers must quickly assess the situation, determine the critical areas that require attention, and allocate resources accordingly. Adaptability and flexibility. Scrambling for response often requires adaptability and flexibility to adjust plans and responses as new information becomes available or the situation evolves. The ability to quickly pivot, reassess priorities, and make necessary adjustments is crucial in mounting an effective and agile response. Resource allocation. Scrambling for response involves allocating resources such as personnel, equipment, supplies, and funding to address the immediate needs and support the response effort. It requires efficient resource management and optimization to ensure that resources are deployed where they are most needed. Learning from the experience. Scrambling for response provides valuable lessons for future preparedness and response efforts. After the initial crisis is addressed, it is important to conduct a post-response analysis to identify strengths, weaknesses, and areas for improvement. This analysis can inform future planning, resource allocation, and training to enhance the effectiveness of future responses. Scrambling for response reflects the urgency, agility, and resourcefulness required to address sudden events or crises. By effectively mobilizing resources, making timely decisions, coordinating efforts, and adapting to changing circumstances, individuals and organizations can mount a swift and coordinated response to mitigate the impact and address the challenges posed by the situation at hand. The lack of information and coordination refers to the challenges and obstacles that arise when there is a deficiency in obtaining accurate and comprehensive information and a lack of effective coordination among individuals or organizations involved in a particular situation. This can occur in various contexts, including emergencies, crisis situations, or complex operations, and it can hinder decision-making, delay responses, and impede the overall effectiveness of efforts. Here are key aspects and implications related to the lack of information and coordination. Incomplete situational awareness. The lack of information prevents a clear understanding of the situation, including its scope, severity, and potential risks. Incomplete situational awareness hampers the ability to make well-informed decisions and can lead to reactive rather than proactive responses. Communication breakdowns. Insufficient coordination and communication among individuals or organizations involved in a situation can hinder the flow of information. Communication breakdowns may result from technical difficulties, language barriers, inadequate communication protocols, or a lack of established channels for sharing information. Delayed decision-making. The absence of timely and accurate information makes decision-making more challenging. Decision-makers may face difficulties in assessing the urgency of the situation, identifying priorities, or evaluating potential courses of action. Delays in decision making can have adverse consequences, especially in time-sensitive or rapidly evolving situations. Misinterpretation and misinformation. When there is a lack of information and coordination, misinterpretation and misinformation can occur. In the absence of clear communication and shared understanding, individuals or groups may misunderstand or misinterpret information, leading to confusion, incorrect assumptions, or misguided actions. Duplicated or fragmented efforts. Without effective coordination, efforts may become duplicated or fragmented, leading to inefficient use of resources and disjointed actions. The lack of coordination prevents the pooling of resources, expertise, and capabilities, limiting the collective capacity to address the situation effectively. Increased risks and vulnerabilities. The lack of information and coordination can expose individuals or organizations to increased risks and vulnerabilities. Without a comprehensive understanding of the situation or shared plans, responders may be inadequately prepared, and resources may be allocated suboptimally, compromising the safety and effectiveness of response efforts. Strengthening information sharing and coordination. Addressing the lack of information and coordination requires proactive measures to improve information sharing and coordination mechanisms. This may involve establishing clear communication channels, implementing standardized protocols, enhancing technology infrastructure, and fostering a culture of collaboration and information sharing. Continuous learning and improvement. Recognizing and addressing the challenges associated with the lack of information and coordination necessitates a commitment to continuous learning and improvement. Evaluating past experiences, conducting post-event analyses, and integrating lessons learned into future planning and response efforts can help enhance information sharing, coordination, and overall response effectiveness. Efforts to overcome the lack of information and coordination require proactive measures, open lines of communication, and a commitment to collaboration among individuals and organizations. By addressing these challenges, decision makers and responders can work towards enhancing situational awareness, improving decision making, and fostering effective coordination to better address the needs of the situation at hand. Struggling to regain control describes the challenging and often arduous efforts made to restore order, stability, and authority in a situation where control has been lost or compromised. It conveys the difficulties faced in re-establishing a sense of command, direction, and influence over events or circumstances. The phrase implies a sense of urgency, determination, and resilience in the face of chaos or uncertainty. Here are key aspects and implications related to struggling to regain control. Assessing the situation. Struggling to regain control begins with a comprehensive assessment of the factors that led to the loss of control. Understanding the root causes and the current state of affairs is essential for formulating an effective strategy to regain control. Formulating a response. Based on the assessment, a response strategy is developed to regain control over the situation. This may involve adjusting existing plans, implementing new protocols, deploying additional resources, or restructuring organizational frameworks. Restoring order and stability. Regaining control requires efforts to restore order and stability. This may involve enforcing rules, implementing security measures, restoring communication channels, or re-establishing critical infrastructure. The aim is to bring a sense of calm and predictability back to the situation. Re-establishing authority. Struggling to regain control involves re-establishing authority or influence over the individuals or groups involved. This may include asserting leadership, clearly communicating expectations, and taking decisive actions to assert control. Rebuilding trust and credibility may also be necessary to regain the confidence and cooperation of others. Managing resistance or opposition. In situations where control has been lost, there may be resistance or opposition to efforts aimed at regaining control. Struggling to regain control requires effectively managing such challenges, whether through negotiation, diplomacy, or, when necessary, assertive measures to mitigate opposition. Adapting to changing dynamics. The process of regaining control often involves adapting to changing dynamics and unforeseen challenges. Flexibility, resilience, and the ability to adjust plans and responses are critical in navigating and overcoming obstacles that arise along the way. Collaborative efforts. Struggling to regain control often necessitates collaborative efforts among various individuals, groups, or organizations involved in the situation. Building alliances, fostering cooperation, and engaging stakeholders are vital for pooling resources, expertise, and support to effectively regain control. Learning from the experience, the struggle to regain control provides valuable lessons for future preparedness and response efforts. Evaluating the factors that contributed to the loss of control and analyzing the effectiveness of the strategies employed can inform future decision-making and help enhance resilience and response capabilities. Struggling to regain control reflects the determination, resilience, and adaptability required to overcome challenging situations and restore order. By assessing the situation, formulating an effective response, and rallying support, individuals or organizations can work towards regaining control, re-establishing stability, and guiding the situation towards a more favorable outcome. Chapter 4: Heroes Among the Ashes. Acts of valor refer to courageous and selfless actions undertaken in the face of danger, adversity, or difficult circumstances. They represent exceptional displays of bravery, honor, and moral courage, often performed to protect others, uphold principles, or serve a greater cause. Acts of valor inspire admiration, gratitude, and reverence, serving as shining examples of the best of humanity's noble qualities. Here are key aspects and implications related to acts of valor. Courage in the face of danger. Acts of valor embody extraordinary bravery and fearlessness exhibited when confronted with perilous situations. Individuals demonstrating acts of valor often face significant risks to their own safety and well-being, willingly placing themselves in harm's way to protect others or uphold their beliefs. Selflessness and sacrifice. Acts of valor frequently involve acts of selflessness and sacrifice. They reflect a willingness to prioritize the well-being of others over personal interests, showing a deep sense of empathy, compassion, and devotion to the greater good. Inspiring and motivating others. Acts of valor have a profound impact on those who witness or hear about them. They serve as powerful examples that inspire and motivate others to demonstrate similar courage, altruism, and resilience in their own lives. Acts of valor can ignite a sense of solidarity and inspire a collective spirit to overcome challenges. Upholding principles and values. Acts of valor often occur when individuals choose to uphold principles, values, or moral codes, even in the face of adversity or opposition. They reflect unwavering commitment to what is right, just, and honorable, inspiring others to follow suit and stand firm in the face of challenges. Diverse forms and contexts. Acts of valor manifest in diverse forms and contexts. They can occur in times of war, natural disasters, emergencies, or in everyday life situations. From acts of heroism on the battlefield to selfless deeds performed by ordinary people, acts of valor know no boundaries and can be found in various walks of life. Recognition and honor. Acts of valor often receive recognition and honor from communities, organizations, or nations. Medals, awards, or public recognition symbolize the collective gratitude and admiration for these exceptional acts of courage and sacrifice. Such recognition serves to preserve and celebrate the memory of these extraordinary individuals and their deeds. Perpetuating a legacy. Acts of valor leave a lasting legacy, inspiring future generations and reminding society of the heights of human potential and virtue. They become part of a collective memory, symbolizing the best of human nature and the capacity for extraordinary acts of bravery and selflessness. Lessons and inspiration. Acts of valor provide valuable lessons and inspiration for individuals and communities. They serve as reminders that even in the most challenging and dire circumstances, individuals have the power to make a difference and exhibit acts of extraordinary bravery. They encourage others to embrace courage, compassion, and selflessness in their own lives. Acts of valor shine a light on the indomitable spirit and innate goodness within humanity. They remind us that even in the darkest moments, acts of courage and selflessness can transcend fear, adversity, and personal limitations, leaving an enduring legacy of inspiration and hope. Bravery in the face of adversity embodies the courageous and resilient response demonstrated by individuals when confronted with difficult, challenging, or adverse circumstances. It represents the strength of character and determination to confront and overcome obstacles, regardless of the risks or hardships involved. Bravery in the face of adversity inspires others, uplifts spirits, and serves as a testament to the human capacity for resilience, perseverance, and inner strength. Here are key aspects and implications related to bravery in the face of adversity. Confronting fear. Bravery in the face of adversity involves confronting fear and refusing to be paralyzed by it. It requires acknowledging the challenges or dangers present and summoning the courage to take action despite the potential risks or uncertainties involved. Persistence and resilience. Bravery in the face of adversity is characterized by persistence and resilience. It is the ability to stay determined, motivated, and focused, even when faced with setbacks, obstacles, or discouraging circumstances. It involves pushing forward, learning from failures, and adapting strategies to navigate through adversity. Taking calculated risks. Bravery in the face of adversity often entails taking calculated risks. It involves making difficult decisions, embracing uncertainty, and stepping outside one's comfort zone to pursue necessary actions or opportunities for growth and progress. It requires weighing the potential rewards against the potential consequences and being willing to take a leap of faith. Empathy and compassion. Bravery in the face of adversity can also manifest in acts of empathy and compassion towards others. It is the willingness to extend a helping hand, offer support, or stand up for those who are vulnerable or oppressed. It involves demonstrating kindness, understanding, and solidarity, even when facing personal challenges. Positive mindset and determination. Bravery in the face of adversity is fueled by a positive mindset and a firm resolve to overcome obstacles. It involves cultivating optimism, seeking solutions, and maintaining a sense of purpose and belief in one's abilities. It is a mindset that refuses to succumb to despair or resignation, instead focusing on possibilities and the pursuit of positive outcomes. Inspiring others. Bravery in the face of adversity serves as an inspiration to others who may be going through their own challenges. It has the power to uplift spirits, instill hope, and motivate individuals to find their own strength and resilience. By leading by example, those who exhibit bravery in the face of adversity can encourage others to embrace their own courage and confront their own challenges. Personal growth and transformation. Bravery in the face of adversity often leads to personal growth and transformation. It pushes individuals to discover their true capabilities, expand their comfort zones, and tap into inner resources they may not have known they possessed. It fosters resilience, self-confidence, and a sense of empowerment that can extend beyond the specific adversity faced. Collective resilience and community support. Bravery in the face of adversity can foster a sense of collective resilience and unity within communities. It can inspire individuals to come together, support one another, and work collaboratively to overcome shared challenges. It strengthens the bonds between people and reinforces the understanding that we are stronger together. Bravery in the face of adversity demonstrates the extraordinary capacity of individuals to rise above difficulties and emerge stronger on the other side. It reminds us that adversity is not insurmountable, and that the human spirit has the potential to triumph over even the most challenging circumstances. Selfless rescues and sacrifices refer to acts of extraordinary courage and compassion, where individuals put their own well-being at risk to save the lives or protect the safety of others. These actions epitomize the noblest qualities of humanity, displaying a willingness to prioritize the needs and welfare of others above personal considerations. Selfless rescues and sacrifices inspire admiration, gratitude, and serve as profound examples of altruism and empathy. Here are key aspects and implications related to selfless rescues and sacrifices. Courageous intervention. Selfless rescues and sacrifices involve stepping into dangerous or life-threatening situations to assist those in peril. They require individuals to confront fear and act swiftly and decisively to protect others, often displaying remarkable bravery and resilience. Putting others first. Selfless rescues and sacrifices stem from a profound sense of empathy and selflessness. Individuals willingly place the needs and safety of others ahead of their own, demonstrating an extraordinary capacity for compassion and a deep commitment to the well-being of their fellow human beings. Risking personal safety. Selfless rescues and sacrifices often involve considerable personal risk. Rescuers willingly face danger, potentially exposing themselves to physical harm, injury, or even loss of life in their efforts to save others. Their actions exemplify exceptional bravery and a willingness to make immense personal sacrifices. Acts of heroism. Selfless rescues and sacrifices are acts of heroism that can occur in various contexts, including natural disasters, accidents, emergencies, or acts of violence. They can involve individuals from different backgrounds and professions, ranging from first responders, emergency personnel, ordinary citizens, to complete strangers who instinctively respond to the call for help. Emotional impact. Selfless rescues and sacrifices have a profound emotional impact on both those directly involved and the wider community. They evoke feelings of gratitude, admiration, and awe, instilling a sense of hope and faith in the inherent goodness of humanity. The acts serve as a reminder of the capacity for compassion and selflessness that exists within each of us. Sacrificial acts. Some selfless rescues involve making the ultimate sacrifice. Individuals knowingly put themselves in harm's way, fully aware of the potential consequences, with the intention of preserving the lives or safety of others. These sacrificial acts embody the epitome of selflessness and are profoundly moving testaments to the strength of the human spirit. Inspiration and legacy. Selfless rescues and sacrifices inspire others and leave a lasting legacy. They demonstrate the immense impact that one person's actions can have on the lives of others and serve as a source of inspiration for future generations. The stories and memories of these heroic acts can ignite a sense of unity, compassion, and a desire to make a positive difference in the world. Commemoration and recognition. Selfless rescues and sacrifices are often commemorated and recognized as acts of valor and heroism. The individuals involved may be honored with awards, medals, or other forms of public recognition. Such gestures not only acknowledge the individual's selfless actions, but also serve to honor their memory and remind society of the importance of selflessness and courage. Selfless rescues and sacrifices stand as powerful examples of the extraordinary capacity for compassion, bravery, and altruism that exists within humanity. They remind us of the profound impact that one person's selfless actions can have on the lives of others, inspiring us to cultivate empathy, compassion, and a willingness to assist those in need. The heroic efforts of military personnel encapsulate acts of extraordinary courage, dedication, and sacrifice displayed by men and women in uniform. These individuals serve their nations with unwavering commitment, often facing perilous situations and placing themselves in harm's way to protect their fellow soldiers, civilians, and the values they hold dear. The heroism of military personnel serves as a testament to their unwavering sense of duty, selflessness, and the willingness to make personal sacrifices for the greater good. Here are key aspects and implications related to the heroic efforts of military personnel. Courage in combat. Military personnel exhibit immense courage in combat situations. They confront the dangers and uncertainties of warfare, facing enemy fire, extreme conditions, and the inherent risks of armed conflict. Their bravery and resilience under fire inspire confidence and exemplify the highest standards of valor. Protecting comrades. military personnel are deeply committed to protecting their comrades in arms. They willingly put themselves in harm's way to shield their fellow soldiers from danger, often at great personal risk. Their unwavering loyalty and selfless acts of bravery foster a strong sense of camaraderie and a bond that transcends individual differences. Sacrificing for the mission. The heroic efforts of military personnel often involve personal sacrifice. They may endure separation from loved ones, physical and emotional trauma, or even make the ultimate sacrifice of their lives. Their willingness to bear these burdens for the sake of their mission demonstrates an exceptional commitment to duty and the defense of their nation's values. Leadership in challenging circumstances. Military personnel frequently display leadership qualities in challenging circumstances. They inspire and motivate others, even amidst adversity, by leading by example, making difficult decisions, and providing guidance and support to their comrades. Their leadership serves as a source of inspiration and fosters a spirit of unity and resilience within the military community. Humanitarian and peacekeeping missions. Military personnel often engage in humanitarian and peacekeeping missions, going above and beyond their regular duties to assist vulnerable populations and promote peace in conflict zones. Their efforts to provide medical aid, deliver essential supplies, rebuild infrastructure, and protect civilian populations highlight their compassion, empathy, and commitment to helping others. Training and preparedness. The heroic efforts of military personnel are built upon rigorous training, discipline, and preparedness. They undergo extensive physical and mental preparation to face the challenges they may encounter in their service. This training ensures that they possess the skills, knowledge, and resilience necessary to overcome obstacles and accomplish their missions. Service beyond the call of duty. Military personnel often go above and beyond the call of duty. They volunteer for dangerous assignments, take on additional responsibilities, and demonstrate exceptional resourcefulness and adaptability in the face of evolving threats. Their commitment to service extends beyond their official duties, exemplifying their dedication to the mission and the welfare of their fellow service members. Inspiration and gratitude. The heroic efforts of military personnel inspire gratitude and admiration among the general public. Their acts of valor remind us of the sacrifices made by those who protect our freedoms and uphold national security. Expressing gratitude and recognizing their heroic contributions helps cultivate a sense of appreciation and respect for the dedication and sacrifices of military personnel. The heroic efforts of military personnel serve as a testament to their unwavering commitment, courage, and selflessness. They embody the noble qualities of service, sacrifice, and honor, reminding us of the profound impact that individuals can have when driven by a sense of duty and a deep commitment to the well-being of others and their nations. Civilians rising to the occasion describes the inspiring and commendable actions of everyday people who, in the face of adversity or crisis, exhibit remarkable bravery, resilience, and compassion. These individuals demonstrate extraordinary courage, resourcefulness, and a willingness to help others, often going beyond their normal roles or responsibilities to make a positive impact on their communities and the lives of those around them. The actions of civilians rising to the occasion serve as a testament to the strength of the human spirit and the power of unity and compassion. Here are key aspects and implications related to civilians rising to the occasion. Acts of heroism. Civilians rising to the occasion often perform acts of heroism, showing courage and selflessness in times of crisis or danger. They may rescue others from perilous situations, provide aid to the injured, or take brave actions to protect the well-being and safety of those around them. Resourcefulness and adaptability. These individuals demonstrate resourcefulness and adaptability, finding creative solutions and making quick decisions in challenging circumstances. They think on their feet, utilizing the resources available to them, and improvising when necessary to address the needs of the situation. Community support and solidarity. Civilians rising to the occasion foster a sense of community support and solidarity. Their actions inspire others and bring people together, fostering a shared sense of purpose and resilience. They unite communities, transcending differences, and reminding us of the power of collective action in times of crisis. Compassionate acts. These individuals display compassion and empathy, showing care and concern for others. They extend a helping hand to those in need, offering comfort, assistance, and support during difficult times. Their acts of kindness and compassion create a ripple effect, inspiring others to follow suit and promoting a culture of empathy and unity. Volunteering and community service. Civilians rising to the occasion often engage in volunteering and community service efforts. They dedicate their time, skills, and resources to help others, whether it's during natural disasters, humanitarian crises, or everyday challenges faced by their communities. Their commitment to service and their willingness to contribute positively to society are commendable. Ordinary people, extraordinary actions. Civilians rising to the occasion remind us that heroism can be found in ordinary people. Their actions highlight the potential for bravery and resilience within each individual, demonstrating that even in the absence of formal training or official roles, anyone can make a significant difference through acts of courage and compassion. Inspiring hope and resilience. The actions of civilians rising to the occasion inspire hope and resilience, serving as beacons of light in times of darkness. Their stories of courage and selflessness inspire others to believe in their own capacity to make a positive impact and to persevere in the face of adversity. Strengthening community bonds. Civilians rising to the occasion strengthen community bonds by fostering a sense of unity and mutual support. Their actions create a spirit of togetherness, encouraging communities to come together, overcome challenges, and build a stronger, more resilient society. Civilians rising to the occasion demonstrate the incredible strength, compassion, and resilience that exists within ordinary individuals. Their actions remind us that everyone has the potential to make a difference, no matter their background or circumstances. Their bravery, resourcefulness, and compassion serve as an inspiration and a testament to the indomitable spirit of humanity. Chapter 5. Determination in the midst of destruction. Resilience in ruins refers to the remarkable ability of individuals and communities to rebound, rebuild, and thrive in the aftermath of devastating events or in the face of overwhelming challenges. It embodies the unwavering spirit and determination to overcome adversity, even when faced with the physical, emotional, and psychological toll of destruction and loss. Resilience in ruins reflects the capacity to adapt, recover, and find renewed strength and purpose amidst the ruins left behind. Here are key aspects and implications related to resilience in ruins. Adapting to new realities. Resilience in ruins requires a willingness to adapt to new circumstances and realities. Individuals and communities must embrace change, adjust their expectations, and find innovative ways to meet the challenges presented by the ruins around them. It involves reimagining life and rebuilding in a manner that acknowledges the changed landscape. Emotional and psychological recovery. Resilience in ruins encompasses emotional and psychological recovery. Individuals must confront grief, trauma, and loss, while also finding ways to heal, restore hope, and foster emotional well-being. It involves seeking support, utilizing coping mechanisms, and finding inner strength to navigate the emotional journey of rebuilding. Rebuilding physical infrastructure. Resilience in ruins involves the physical reconstruction and rebuilding of infrastructure. This may include rebuilding homes, businesses, and community facilities, repairing damaged structures, and restoring basic services. It requires collaboration, resourcefulness, and determination to restore the foundations of daily life. Fostering community bonds. Resilience in ruins is strengthened by the bonds formed within communities. It involves coming together, supporting one another, and drawing on collective strengths to rebuild and recover. Communities provide a network of support, encouragement, and solidarity, enabling individuals to face challenges collectively and find solace in shared experiences. Cultivating a sense of purpose. Resilience in ruins involves finding meaning and purpose in the face of adversity. It requires individuals and communities to identify new goals, aspirations, and priorities. It may involve creating new opportunities, pursuing different paths, or reevaluating existing values and beliefs to forge a path forward amidst the ruins. Learning and growth. Resilience in ruins entails a process of learning and growth. Individuals and communities gather insights from the experience of devastation, identifying vulnerabilities, and developing strategies to mitigate future risks. The lessons learned from the ruins contribute to building resilience, preparing for future challenges, and fostering a sense of empowerment. Renewed appreciation and gratitude. Resilience in ruins can lead to a renewed appreciation for what remains and a deeper gratitude for life's blessings. Survivors often develop a heightened sense of gratitude for the simple joys, relationships, and opportunities that emerge from the ruins. It fuels a sense of resilience and the desire to make the most of what they have. Inspiring others. Resilience in ruins serves as an inspiration to others who face their own challenges. The ability to rise above adversity, rebuild, and find strength can inspire hope, motivation, and determination in others who may be navigating their own difficult circumstances. Resilience in ruins exemplifies the human capacity to find light amidst darkness. Resilience in ruins highlights the human spirit's remarkable capacity to overcome devastation, rebuild shattered lives, and create anew. It demonstrates that even amidst the most challenging circumstances, individuals and communities can find the strength, resourcefulness, and determination to move forward, rediscover purpose, and rebuild their lives with resilience and hope. Holding on to hope encapsulates the profound human capacity to maintain optimism, belief, and a positive outlook in the face of adversity, uncertainty, or challenging circumstances. It represents the unwavering determination to find light amidst darkness, to embrace possibilities when faced with despair, and to maintain faith in a better future. Holding on to hope provides solace, strength, and the resilience to persevere, even when confronted with seemingly insurmountable obstacles. Here are key aspects and implications related to holding on to hope. Emotional buoyancy. Holding on to hope lifts the human spirit, providing emotional buoyancy during difficult times. It acts as an anchor of positivity and optimism, offering comfort, inspiration, and motivation to navigate through adversity. Hope empowers individuals to face challenges with greater resilience, determination, and a belief that better days lie ahead. Finding purpose and meaning. Holding on to hope helps individuals find purpose and meaning in their experiences. It gives them a sense of direction, guiding their actions and decisions, even when the path forward may be unclear or challenging. Hope ignites a sense of possibility, allowing individuals to see opportunities for growth and transformation amidst adversity. Fostering resilience and perseverance. Holding on to hope fuels resilience and perseverance. It enables individuals to bounce back from setbacks and disappointments, embracing setbacks as stepping stones rather than roadblocks. Hope instills the mindset that obstacles are temporary, and with determination, they can be overcome. Creating a positive mindset. Holding on to hope cultivates a positive mindset, shaping thoughts, attitudes, and behaviors. It encourages individuals to focus on possibilities, solutions, and the potential for positive outcomes, even when circumstances are discouraging. A positive mindset fuels motivation, creativity, and a proactive approach to challenges. Inspiring others. Holding on to hope has the power to inspire and uplift others who may be facing their own struggles. By demonstrating resilience, perseverance, and a belief in the possibility of a brighter future, individuals who hold on to hope serve as beacons of inspiration. Their unwavering optimism can ignite a spark in others, providing encouragement and support in challenging times. Nurturing connections and support. Holding on to hope encourages individuals to seek and provide support from others. It fosters connections, empathy, and compassion, as individuals come together to share stories, offer encouragement, and find solace in a community of hope. Supportive networks can bolster resilience and reinforce the belief that no one is alone in their journey. Adapting to change. Holding on to hope promotes adaptability and flexibility in the face of change. It encourages individuals to embrace uncertainty and view it as an opportunity for growth and transformation. Hope allows individuals to navigate transitions and challenges with openness, curiosity, and the belief that change can lead to new possibilities and positive outcomes. Embracing the power of possibility. Holding on to hope unlocks the power of possibility. It encourages individuals to dream, set goals, and pursue their aspirations, regardless of the obstacles they face. Hope empowers individuals to believe in their potential and to take action towards a future that aligns with their values, desires, and visions. Holding on to hope signifies the human spirit's resilience and capacity for growth, even in the darkest of times. It provides strength, inspiration, and a guiding light, enabling individuals to navigate through adversity and create a future filled with possibility. By holding on to hope, individuals can transform challenges into opportunities, find purpose amidst uncertainty, and inspire others with their unwavering belief in a better tomorrow. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation captures the arduous yet resilient process of restoring and reconstructing personal well-being, livelihoods, and communities in the aftermath of catastrophic events or circumstances. It involves addressing the physical, emotional, and social impacts of the devastation, while embarking on a journey of recovery, healing, and rebuilding. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation reflects the indomitable human spirit, the determination to overcome adversity, and the pursuit of a brighter future. Here are key aspects and implications related to rebuilding lives amidst devastation. Physical reconstruction. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation often begins with the physical reconstruction of homes, infrastructure, and essential services. It involves repairing or rebuilding damaged or destroyed structures, restoring utilities, and creating a safe and stable environment for individuals and communities to rebuild their lives. Emotional and psychological healing. Rebuilding lives also encompasses the emotional and psychological healing of individuals affected by the devastation. It involves providing support, counseling, and resources to help individuals process trauma, grief, and loss. Emotional healing enables individuals to regain a sense of stability, resilience, and well-being as they move forward. Economic recovery. Rebuilding lives requires addressing the economic impacts of the devastation. It involves revitalizing local economies, creating employment opportunities, and supporting businesses and industries affected by the disaster. Economic recovery allows individuals and communities to regain their financial stability, rebuild livelihoods, and secure a sustainable future. Community cohesion and social support. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation is often a collective effort that relies on community cohesion and social support. It involves fostering strong community ties, encouraging collaboration, and providing a supportive network for individuals to lean on during the recovery process. Social support systems help individuals rebuild their social connections, regain a sense of belonging, and cultivate a shared vision for the future. Education and skills development. Rebuilding lives involves investing in education and skills development to empower individuals with the knowledge and capabilities needed for personal and professional growth. It includes providing access to quality education, vocational training, and capacity building programs to enhance employment prospects and promote long-term resilience. Sustainable and resilient infrastructure. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation should incorporate sustainable and resilient infrastructure. This includes constructing or renovating buildings, utilities, and transportation systems, with a focus on resilience to future hazards and climate change. Building back stronger and smarter ensures greater preparedness for future challenges. Cultivating hope and resilience. Rebuilding lives requires fostering hope and resilience within individuals and communities. It involves providing encouragement, inspiration, and opportunities for personal growth. Cultivating hope and resilience empowers individuals to overcome obstacles, embrace new beginnings, and face future uncertainties with strength and optimism. Learning from the past. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation involves learning from the lessons of the past. It includes assessing vulnerabilities, understanding the root causes of the devastation, and implementing measures to mitigate future risks. Learning from the past helps build a more resilient and prepared society, capable of navigating future challenges. Rebuilding lives amidst devastation is a testament to the human capacity for adaptation, perseverance, and renewal. It recognizes the strength and determination of individuals and communities to rise above adversity, rebuild what was lost, and create a future filled with hope and possibilities. Through collective efforts and a commitment to resilience, individuals can rebuild their lives, communities can thrive once again, and the human spirit can triumph over even the most devastating circumstances. Finding strength in unity embodies the power and resilience that arise when individuals, communities, and societies come together to address challenges, overcome adversity, and pursue common goals. It emphasizes the collective strength, collaboration, and support that can be harnessed when people unite around a shared purpose or vision. By pooling their resources, talents, and efforts, individuals and communities find solace, inspiration, and the determination to navigate difficult circumstances and create positive change. Here are key aspects and implications related to finding strength in unity. Shared goals and purpose. Finding strength in unity begins with identifying shared goals, values, or a common purpose that unites individuals and communities. Whether it's rebuilding after a disaster, advocating for social justice, or pursuing a common vision, a shared focus provides the foundation for collective action and collaboration. Mutual support and empathy. Unity fosters mutual support and empathy among individuals. It involves recognizing and understanding the experiences, challenges, and aspirations of others. By empathizing with one another, individuals can provide emotional support, encouragement, and assistance, creating a supportive network that enhances resilience and well-being. Collaboration and cooperation. Unity involves collaboration and cooperation, leveraging the diverse skills, knowledge, and perspectives of individuals. By working together, pooling resources, and sharing expertise, communities can address complex problems more effectively and find innovative solutions. Collaboration breeds creativity, resilience, and the ability to navigate challenges with greater success. Amplifying voices and advocacy. Unity allows for the amplification of voices and the power of collective advocacy. By uniting around shared concerns or causes, individuals and communities can raise awareness, influence decision-making processes, and effect positive change. Unity empowers individuals to have a greater impact on social, political, and environmental issues. Strength in diversity. Finding strength in unity recognizes the value of diversity. Unity is not about erasing differences, but rather celebrating and embracing them. It involves acknowledging and respecting different perspectives, cultures, and backgrounds, and harnessing the collective wisdom and strength that arise from diverse voices and experiences. Building resilience and overcoming adversity. Unity provides a source of resilience and fortitude when faced with adversity. It allows individuals and communities to draw strength from one another, share the burden of challenges, and find collective solutions. Together, they can withstand setbacks, learn from failures, and navigate difficult circumstances with greater resolve and determination. Creating social cohesion and harmony. Unity fosters social cohesion and harmony within communities. It promotes a sense of belonging, mutual trust, and a shared responsibility for the well-being of all members. By working together, communities can create a more inclusive, equitable, and harmonious society that benefits everyone. Inspiring and motivating others. Finding strength in unity inspires and motivates others to join in collective efforts. When individuals witness the power and impact of united action, they are more likely to become engaged, inspired, and motivated to contribute their own skills and efforts. Unity serves as a catalyst for positive change and a source of inspiration for others to take action. Finding strength in unity demonstrates the transformative power of collective action, collaboration, and shared purpose. It reminds us that by coming together, we can overcome challenges, amplify our voices, and create a better future. Through unity, individuals and communities tap into their collective strength, resilience, and capacity to effect meaningful change in the world. Moving forward with resolve signifies the unwavering determination and commitment to progress, growth, and positive change in the face of challenges or setbacks. It embodies the mindset of perseverance, resilience, and proactive action to overcome obstacles, embrace opportunities, and create a better future. Moving forward with resolve acknowledges that setbacks are temporary and that success often requires steadfast determination, adaptability, and a focus on long-term goals. Here are key aspects and implications related to moving forward with resolve. Perseverance in the face of adversity. Moving forward with resolve requires perseverance in the face of adversity. It means staying committed to the path despite obstacles, setbacks, or failures. Instead of being deterred by challenges, individuals with resolve maintain a resilient attitude, learn from setbacks, and find ways to navigate difficulties with determination. Embracing change and uncertainty. Moving forward with resolve involves embracing change and uncertainty as opportunities for growth. It requires a willingness to adapt, be flexible, and step out of comfort zones. Instead of being overwhelmed by uncertainty, individuals with resolve embrace it as a catalyst for personal and professional development. Learning from setbacks. Moving forward with resolve entails learning from setbacks and using them as stepping stones for improvement. It involves analyzing failures or mistakes, extracting lessons, and applying newfound knowledge to future endeavors. Individuals with resolve view setbacks as valuable learning experiences rather than insurmountable obstacles. Goal-oriented mindset. Moving forward with resolve is driven by a goal-oriented mindset. It involves setting clear, achievable goals and remaining focused on them, despite distractions or temporary setbacks. Individuals with resolve maintain a strong sense of purpose, regularly evaluate their progress, and make necessary adjustments to stay on track. Taking proactive action. Moving forward with resolve requires taking proactive action rather than being passive or reactive. It involves actively seeking opportunities, making intentional decisions, and initiating positive changes. Individuals with resolve take responsibility for their own progress, actively pursue their goals, and make strategic choices to move forward. Cultivating resilience. Moving forward with resolve is closely tied to resilience. It involves developing the capacity to bounce back from adversity, embrace challenges, and thrive in the face of difficulties. Resilience enables individuals to persevere, maintain motivation, and remain focused on their long-term objectives. Seeking support and collaboration. Moving forward with resolve acknowledges the importance of seeking support and collaboration. It involves recognizing that success often relies on the assistance, guidance, and expertise of others. Individuals with resolve are open to seeking help, building networks, and collaborating with like-minded individuals to accelerate progress and achieve shared goals. Maintaining a positive mindset. Moving forward with resolve is supported by maintaining a positive mindset. It involves cultivating optimism, embracing a can-do attitude, and reframing setbacks or challenges as opportunities for growth. Individuals with resolve focus on solutions rather than dwelling on problems, enabling them to approach obstacles with determination and creativity. Moving forward with resolve requires strength, determination, and a steadfast commitment to personal and collective growth. It is a mindset that empowers individuals to navigate challenges, pursue their aspirations, and create positive change. With resolve, individuals are able to maintain forward momentum, overcome obstacles, and realize their full potential, ultimately leading to personal fulfillment and a lasting impact on the world around them. Chapter 6: Searching for Loved Ones. Amidst the chaos, frantic searches begin as individuals and communities tirelessly comb through the debris and wreckage in a desperate quest for answers, loved ones, and a sense of solace. In the aftermath of a disaster, whether natural or man-made, the urgency to locate missing persons, salvage belongings, or simply find a semblance of normalcy drives people to engage in tireless search and rescue efforts. These searches represent the profound human instinct to care for one another, to provide comfort and support in times of turmoil, and to restore a sense of order amidst the chaos. Here are key aspects and implications related to the frantic searches that unfold amidst chaos. Search and rescue operations. Trained professionals, volunteers, and community members band together to form search and rescue teams. These teams navigate through hazardous environments, sifting through debris, and using specialized equipment to locate and extricate survivors. Their bravery, determination, and resourcefulness are instrumental in saving lives and providing hope amidst the chaos. Missing persons inquiries. Families and friends embark on a desperate quest for information about their missing loved ones. They reach out to authorities, hospitals, and relief organizations, sharing photographs and personal details, hoping for any leads or updates. These inquiries form a critical part of the search efforts, as they provide vital information to aid in identifying and locating individuals amidst the chaos. Emotional turmoil and uncertainty. Amidst the chaos, individuals and families experience immense emotional turmoil and uncertainty. The frantic searches intensify feelings of fear, anxiety, and despair. Each discovery, whether positive or negative, brings a roller coaster of emotions as they navigate the hope of reunion or the heart-wrenching reality of loss. Community support and solidarity. Frantic searches amidst chaos often witness a powerful display of community support and solidarity. Strangers come together, offering assistance, shelter, and resources to those affected. This collective effort fosters a sense of unity and provides much-needed strength and comfort to individuals and families embarking on the search for their loved ones. Technology and media involvement. In today's interconnected world, technology and media play a significant role in facilitating frantic searches amidst chaos. Social media platforms, online databases, and dedicated websites become valuable tools for disseminating information, connecting people, and sharing updates. The widespread reach of technology helps expedite the search process and mobilize resources. Exhaustive efforts and physical strain. Frantic searches amidst chaos can be physically and emotionally demanding. Search teams tirelessly work long hours, facing hazardous conditions and challenging terrain. The physical strain, combined with the emotional toll, can test their resilience. Adequate rest, support, and care are essential to sustain their efforts and ensure their well-being. Hope amidst adversity. Amidst the chaos, the search itself becomes a beacon of hope. It symbolizes the unwavering belief that miracles can happen, that missing loved ones may be found, and that a sense of normalcy can be restored. The search effort becomes a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the determination to find light, even in the darkest of times. Closure and healing. The frantic searches amidst chaos aim not only to locate individuals, but also to provide closure and healing to those affected. The discovery of a missing person, even if the outcome is tragic, brings a sense of closure, allowing families to mourn and begin the healing process. Finding loved ones alive brings immense relief and offers a chance for rebuilding lives and moving forward. Frantic searches amidst chaos represent the profound human response to tragedy and the unwavering commitment to find answers, reunite families, and provide solace in the face of unimaginable circumstances. These searches exemplify the indomitable spirit of humanity and the capacity for resilience, compassion, and hope amidst the darkest of moments. Separation and uncertainty grip the hearts of families torn apart amidst crisis or disaster, as loved ones find themselves separated by distance, chaos, or unforeseen circumstances. The profound emotional impact of such separations can be overwhelming, as families grapple with fear, anxiety, and a profound sense of loss. In these trying times, the quest for reunion and the restoration of a sense of normalcy becomes a powerful driving force, propelling individuals to navigate bureaucratic hurdles, physical barriers, and logistical challenges in search of their loved ones. Here are key aspects and implications related to families torn apart amid separation and uncertainty. Fractured bonds. Families torn apart experience a deep sense of loss and disconnection. The absence of loved ones creates a void, disrupting the support systems, routines, and emotional bonds that form the foundation of family life. The longing for reunion intensifies as individuals yearn for the comfort and familiarity that comes with being together. Emotional distress. Separation from loved ones brings emotional distress as individuals face fear, anxiety, and grief. Uncertainty about the well-being and safety of family members amplifies these emotions, heightening the sense of vulnerability and powerlessness. The emotional toll can be profound, impacting mental health and well-being. Resilience and determination. Families torn apart demonstrate remarkable resilience and determination in their pursuit of reunion. They navigate bureaucratic processes, seek assistance from authorities and humanitarian organizations, and leverage communication channels to locate and reconnect with their loved ones. This resilience fuels their hope and commitment to overcoming the challenges they face. Cross-border and logistical challenges. Families separated across borders encounter additional complexities and obstacles. Visa restrictions, immigration processes, and political circumstances can impede efforts to reunite. The logistics of travel, communication, and coordination across different regions or countries further complicate the process, necessitating patience, resourcefulness, and perseverance. Support networks and advocacy. Families torn apart often find solace and support in networks of individuals and organizations dedicated to helping reunite loved ones. These support networks offer guidance, emotional support, and practical assistance in navigating bureaucratic systems, accessing resources, and advocating for the rights of separated families. Emotional reunions. Reunions between separated family members are profound moments of joy, relief, and healing. The emotional impact of being reunited after a period of separation can be overwhelming, bringing a sense of restoration and renewed hope. These reunions mark the beginning of a process of healing and rebuilding the bonds that were temporarily fractured. Lingering effects and healing. Even after reunification, families torn apart may continue to experience lingering effects and challenges. The trauma of separation, the prolonged uncertainty, and the disruption to their lives can leave lasting emotional scars. Healing and rebuilding trust and stability within the family unit require time, support, and professional assistance. Advocacy for policy change. Families torn apart often become advocates for policy change, seeking to prevent similar separations and to support others facing similar circumstances. They lend their voices to raise awareness, highlight the human toll of separation, and advocate for more compassionate and effective policies that prioritize family unity and reunification. Families torn apart amid separation and uncertainty experience profound emotional upheaval, resilience, and a yearning for reunion. Their stories serve as a reminder of the enduring power of family bonds, the human capacity for hope, and the importance of compassionate policies and support systems in times of crisis. Reuniting these families represents a vital step towards healing, resilience, and the restoration of a sense of belonging and well-being. Desperate quests for reunion unfold as individuals embark on arduous journeys, face tremendous obstacles, and navigate treacherous conditions in their relentless pursuit of being reunited with their loved ones. Driven by love, hope, and an unwavering determination, these quests represent a powerful testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the unbreakable bonds that connect families and friends. Here are key aspects and implications related to desperate quests for reunion. Risking everything. Those undertaking desperate quests for reunion often face great risks, leaving behind their homes, communities, and sometimes their own safety. They may traverse long distances, cross borders illegally, or confront dangerous environments in their pursuit of being reunited with their loved ones. The desire to be together propels them forward, even in the face of uncertainty and adversity. Enduring hardships, desperate quests for reunion require individuals to endure physical hardships and emotional strain. They may face perilous journeys, long separations, and the uncertainty of their fate. The toll of these challenges can be immense, but the unwavering hope of reunion sustains them, fueling their determination to overcome the difficulties they encounter. Navigating complex systems. Reuniting with loved ones often involves navigating complex bureaucratic systems, legal processes, and logistical challenges. Obtaining necessary documents, adhering to immigration regulations, and overcoming administrative hurdles can be daunting. Undertaking such quests demands resourcefulness, perseverance, and a willingness to confront intricate systems that can hinder the journey to reunion. Leveraging support networks. Those embarking on desperate quests for reunion often rely on support networks, advocacy groups, or individuals who assist them in navigating the complexities of their journeys. These networks provide guidance, advice, and emotional support, and may offer resources to help individuals overcome obstacles and increase their chances of a successful reunion. Embracing uncertainty. Desperate quests for reunion are marked by an acceptance of uncertainty. Individuals recognize that their journeys may not have guaranteed outcomes, and that they must adapt to ever-changing circumstances. This acceptance requires a mindset of flexibility, resilience, and the willingness to adjust plans and expectations as needed. The power of human connection. The yearning for reunion underscores the fundamental importance of human connection and the deep bonds that bind us together. It highlights the resilience and determination of individuals to preserve and protect these connections, even in the face of overwhelming odds. The quest for reunion demonstrates the lengths to which people will go for the chance to be reunited with those they hold dear. Triumphs and challenges. Desperate quests for reunion are often marked by both triumphs and challenges. The joy of finally being reunited with loved ones is a moment of profound celebration and relief. However, the journey itself can be fraught with difficulties, setbacks, and heartache. Each small victory along the way fuels hope and provides the motivation to continue the quest, even in the face of setbacks. A transformative journey. Desperate quests for reunion can be transformative experiences. They test the limits of physical and emotional endurance, fostering resilience and determination. The journey often exposes individuals to new cultures, experiences, and perspectives, broadening their understanding of the world and shaping their personal growth. Desperate quests for reunion represent the extraordinary lengths to which individuals will go in pursuit of love, connection, and the chance to be reunited with their loved ones. These quests reveal the depth of human resilience, the power of hope, and the enduring bonds that hold families and friends together. In the face of immense challenges, those undertaking these quests exemplify the unyielding strength of the human spirit and the transformative power of love. Shattered bonds describe the painful and disorienting experience of coping with loss and displacement. When individuals and communities are uprooted from their homes, separated from loved ones, or face the devastating aftermath of a crisis or conflict, they are confronted with profound grief, trauma, and a sense of displacement. Coping with shattered bonds involves navigating the complex emotions of loss, rebuilding a sense of identity, and finding solace and resilience amidst the upheaval. Here are key aspects and implications related to coping with loss and displacement. Profound grief and mourning. Coping with shattered bonds begins with acknowledging and processing the profound grief and mourning that accompanies loss and displacement. It involves coming to terms with the void left by the absence of loved ones, cherished places, or a familiar way of life. Grief may manifest in various ways, including sadness, anger, guilt, or a sense of emptiness. Emotional and psychological challenges. Loss and displacement can lead to emotional and psychological challenges, including anxiety, depression, post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, and a loss of personal and cultural identity. Individuals may grapple with a sense of disorientation, a diminished sense of self, and a profound longing for what has been lost. Seeking support. Coping with shattered bonds necessitates seeking support from others. Engaging with support networks, such as family, friends, communities, or mental health professionals, can provide a vital source of comfort, understanding, and guidance. Sharing experiences, expressing emotions, and receiving empathetic support can aid in the healing process. Rebuilding a sense of belonging. Displacement often means having to rebuild a sense of belonging in a new environment or community. Coping involves navigating the challenges of adapting to a different culture, language, or social dynamics. It requires finding ways to connect with others, forge new relationships, and establish a sense of belonging and purpose. Resilience and adaptation. Coping with shattered bonds necessitates drawing upon resilience and the ability to adapt to new circumstances. It involves developing coping mechanisms, finding inner strength, and embracing new ways of thinking and being. Resilience enables individuals to navigate challenges, rebuild their lives, and find meaning amidst the loss. Honoring and preserving memories. Coping involves honoring and preserving memories of what has been lost. This can be done through rituals, storytelling, creating memorial spaces, or engaging in creative expressions such as art, music, or writing. Honoring memories allows individuals to maintain a connection to what has been lost and find solace in the preservation of cherished moments. Advocacy and empowerment. Coping with loss and displacement often leads individuals to become advocates for themselves and others facing similar challenges. They may work to raise awareness, advocate for their rights, or contribute to the creation of support systems and policies that address the needs of those coping with shattered bonds. Empowerment through advocacy can be a transformative process that gives a sense of purpose and helps rebuild a shattered sense of self. Finding resilience and hope. Coping with shattered bonds ultimately involves finding resilience and hope for the future. It means recognizing that healing is possible, that new bonds can be formed, and that there is potential for growth and transformation. Cultivating resilience and hope allows individuals to move forward, rebuild their lives, and find a renewed sense of purpose and meaning. Coping with shattered bonds is a deeply personal and transformative journey. It requires individuals to navigate the complex emotions of loss and displacement, seek support, and find ways to rebuild a sense of identity and belonging. Through resilience, support, and a focus on healing, individuals can gradually find solace, embrace their experiences, and create new bonds that foster a sense of renewal and hope. Miracles and reunions bring tales of hope and relief amidst challenging circumstances, reminding us of the extraordinary capacity for human resilience, the power of love, and the unbreakable bonds that can withstand even the most dire of situations. These stories of hope and relief inspire us, restore faith in the face of adversity, and demonstrate the profound impact that unexpected joy and reunion can have on individuals, families, and communities. Here are key aspects and implications related to tales of hope and relief through miracles and reunions. Against all odds. Miracles and reunions often occur against all odds, defying rational expectations and surpassing the limits of what seemed possible. These stories showcase the human spirit's ability to persevere, even when faced with seemingly insurmountable challenges or overwhelming despair. They remind us that hope can thrive even in the darkest of times. Unexpected reunions. Tales of unexpected reunions touch our hearts as they reveal the power of chance encounters, twists of fate, or unforeseen circumstances that bring separated loved ones back together. These reunions can take place after prolonged periods of separation, against all expectations, and often evoke a mix of disbelief, overwhelming joy, and profound relief. Emotional release. Miracles and reunions offer an emotional release, allowing individuals and communities to experience the cathartic release of pent-up emotions. The relief, joy, and tears that accompany these moments serve as a testament to the profound impact of reuniting with loved ones thought to be lost forever. They offer a sense of closure and provide an opportunity for healing and renewal. Renewed hope and resilience. Tales of hope and relief through miracles and reunions rekindle optimism and ignite a renewed sense of hope and resilience. These stories inspire others facing similar challenges, demonstrating that even in the face of adversity, there is always a chance for a positive outcome. They become beacons of hope, reminding us of the extraordinary possibilities that lie within the human experience. Strengthening bonds and relationships. Miracles and reunions have the power to deepen bonds and relationships, reaffirming the strength of love, familial ties, and human connection. These stories remind us of the profound impact that a simple act of reunion can have on individuals, families, and communities, reinvigorating relationships and fostering a renewed appreciation for the power of human connection. Ripple effects of hope. Tales of hope and relief have a ripple effect, spreading optimism and inspiring others to maintain faith even in the face of adversity. They demonstrate that miracles can happen, reframe narratives of despair, and remind us of the interconnectedness of our shared human experiences. Stories of hope and relief unite communities, fostering a collective sense of resilience and a belief in the transformative power of love and compassion. Cherishing the present moment. Miracles and reunions remind us of the importance of cherishing the present moment and the preciousness of our relationships. They encourage us to hold our loved ones a little closer, express gratitude for their presence, and never take for granted the time we have together. These stories serve as powerful reminders to live fully and embrace the precious gift of each moment. Tales of hope and relief through miracles and reunions touch our hearts, remind us of the inherent resilience within each individual, and restore faith in the transformative power of love and human connection. They serve as beacons of light in the midst of darkness, offering a reminder that even in the most challenging circumstances, there is always a glimmer of hope waiting to be discovered. Chapter 7. Courageous Acts of Compassion. Humanity amidst tragedy shines as a beacon of light, demonstrating the inherent compassion, resilience, and solidarity that emerges in the face of adversity. Even in the darkest moments, individuals and communities rise above their own challenges to extend a helping hand, provide comfort, and show unwavering support to those affected by tragedy. These acts of humanity offer solace, restore faith, and inspire others to come together in acts of kindness, empathy, and unity. Here are key aspects and implications related to humanity amidst tragedy. Acts of kindness. Humanity shines through acts of kindness, both big and small, that are extended to those in need during times of tragedy. These acts include providing shelter, food, medical assistance, and emotional support to those affected. Kindness becomes a powerful force that restores hope and provides a sense of relief amidst the turmoil. Uniting in solidarity. Tragedy often brings people together, transcending boundaries of race, religion, and nationality. Communities unite in solidarity to support one another, forming a collective front against the impact of the tragedy. In these moments, divisions dissolve, and a shared humanity emerges, reinforcing the belief that we are all interconnected. Courageous rescue efforts. Humanity is displayed through courageous rescue efforts carried out by emergency responders, volunteers, and ordinary individuals who put their own lives at risk to save others. These selfless acts of bravery embody the indomitable spirit of humanity and the unwavering commitment to protect and preserve life. Emotional support and compassion. Humanity is expressed through the provision of emotional support and compassion. Individuals offer a listening ear, a comforting presence, and words of encouragement to those affected by tragedy. The power of human connection and empathy becomes a source of strength and healing amidst the emotional turmoil. Long-term assistance and rebuilding. Humanity endures long after the immediate impact of a tragedy. It is seen through sustained efforts to provide long-term assistance and support for affected communities. This includes initiatives for rebuilding infrastructure, restoring livelihoods, and promoting healing and recovery. The commitment to rebuilding lives demonstrates the resilience and determination of humanity in the face of adversity. Volunteerism and community engagement. Humanity is exemplified through the countless volunteers who dedicate their time, skills, and resources to support those affected by tragedy. They provide vital services, offer expertise, and engage in community-driven initiatives to uplift and empower individuals and communities. Their selflessness and dedication highlight the power of collective action and the positive impact it can have. Spreading hope and inspiring resilience. Humanity amidst tragedy spreads hope and inspires resilience. Stories of individuals overcoming immense challenges, rebuilding their lives, and finding purpose in the wake of tragedy serve as beacons of inspiration. The resilience and strength displayed by these individuals remind us of the extraordinary capacity of the human spirit to rise above adversity. Advocacy for change. Humanity amidst tragedy extends beyond immediate relief efforts. It includes advocacy for systemic change to prevent future tragedies and address the root causes of the challenges faced. Activists, advocates, and affected individuals unite to demand justice, accountability, and policies that prioritize the well-being and safety of all. Their voices amplify the call for a more compassionate and equitable world. Humanity amidst tragedy serves as a powerful reminder that in the face of adversity, compassion, unity, and resilience prevail. These acts of humanity restore faith, offer solace, and inspire us to come together, support one another, and work towards creating a world that prioritizes empathy, understanding, and the well-being of all. Extending helping hands is a testament to the inherent kindness and compassion within humanity. It represents the act of reaching out to others in times of need, offering support, and making a positive difference in their lives. Whether it is providing physical assistance, emotional support, or contributing resources, extending helping hands embodies the spirit of empathy, solidarity, and a deep desire to alleviate suffering and foster well-being. Here are key aspects and implications related to extending helping hands. Immediate relief. Extending helping hands often involves providing immediate relief to those facing a crisis or disaster. This can include distributing food, water, clothing, and other essential supplies to meet basic needs. The aim is to offer immediate assistance to individuals and communities affected by a challenging situation, providing them with a sense of stability and comfort during a time of upheaval. Emotional support. Extending helping hands extends beyond material aid. It encompasses providing emotional support and a listening ear to those in distress. Offering a comforting presence, showing empathy, and creating a safe space for individuals to share their feelings can make a significant difference in their healing process. Volunteerism and service. Extending helping hands often involves volunteering time, skills, and expertise to assist others. Volunteers play a crucial role in various contexts, such as disaster response, community projects, or social service initiatives. Their dedication and commitment demonstrate the power of collective action and the transformative impact that individuals can have when they come together to serve a common cause. Philanthropy and charitable contributions. Extending helping hands can also involve philanthropy and charitable contributions. Generous individuals, organizations, and businesses provide financial resources, grants, and donations to support causes and initiatives that address societal needs. Their contributions enable the implementation of programs, projects, and services that benefit marginalized communities and promote social well-being. Empowering others. Extending helping hands goes beyond providing temporary assistance. It focuses on empowering individuals and communities to become self-sufficient and resilient. This can involve supporting education and skill, building programs, promoting entrepreneurship, and creating opportunities for sustainable development. Empowering others allows them to break free from cycles of dependency and create a better future for themselves and their communities. Advocacy and social change. Extending helping hands encompasses advocacy and working towards social change. It involves raising awareness about systemic issues, promoting social justice, and advocating for policies that address root causes of inequality, discrimination, or injustice. By using their voices and platforms, individuals and organizations can drive meaningful change and create a more equitable and inclusive society. Global solidarity, extending helping hands extends across borders, cultures, and nations. It reflects the spirit of global solidarity, where individuals and countries come together to support one another during times of crisis or humanitarian need. International aid, humanitarian efforts, and collaborations between nations demonstrate the shared responsibility and compassion that transcends geographical boundaries. Ripple effect of kindness. Extending helping hands has a ripple effect, inspiring others to do the same. When individuals witness acts of kindness and compassion, it sparks a chain reaction, motivating others to extend their own helping hands. This ripple effect creates a collective impact and fosters a culture of empathy and support within communities. Extending helping hands is a powerful expression of empathy, compassion, and a shared responsibility to uplift and support one another. It acknowledges the interconnectedness of humanity and the profound impact that small acts of kindness can have in creating a more compassionate and caring world. By extending our helping hands, we have the potential to transform lives, nurture resilience, and build stronger, more inclusive communities. Uniting in compassion represents the collective effort of individuals, communities, and societies to come together, support one another, and alleviate suffering. It is the recognition of our shared humanity and the belief that empathy, kindness, and understanding can bridge divides, foster unity, and bring about positive change in the world. When people unite in compassion, they create a powerful force for healing, resilience, and social transformation. Here are key aspects and implications related to uniting in compassion. Empathy and understanding. Uniting in compassion begins with cultivating empathy and understanding for the experiences, challenges, and pain of others. It involves stepping outside of our own perspectives and embracing the ability to relate to the emotions and circumstances of those in need. By seeking to understand others, we can build bridges of connection and forge meaningful relationships based on compassion. Active listening and validation. Compassionate unity requires active listening and validation of the experiences and emotions of others. It involves creating a safe and supportive space where individuals can express themselves without judgment or prejudice. Through active listening, we acknowledge the validity of others' perspectives and demonstrate our commitment to their well-being. Collaborative problem solving. Uniting in compassion involves collaborative problem solving to address the challenges faced by individuals and communities. By coming together, pooling resources, and leveraging collective skills and expertise, we can find innovative and sustainable solutions to complex problems. Collaboration enables the sharing of knowledge, amplifies the impact of individual efforts, and generates more inclusive and effective outcomes. Acts of kindness and support. Compassionate unity is exemplified through acts of kindness and support. Small gestures of kindness, such as offering a helping hand, volunteering time, or providing emotional support, can have a profound impact on individuals facing difficulties. These acts of compassion create a sense of belonging, restore hope, and inspire others to extend their own acts of kindness. Social justice and advocacy. Uniting in compassion extends to the pursuit of social justice and the advocacy for equitable systems. It involves standing up against discrimination, inequality, and injustice, and advocating for policies and practices that promote fairness, inclusivity, and equal opportunities for all. Compassionate unity recognizes the inherent worth and dignity of every individual and seeks to create a more just and compassionate society. Building resilient communities. Compassionate unity strengthens the fabric of communities, fostering resilience and social cohesion. When people come together in compassion, they create a support network that can withstand and recover from adversity. This sense of togetherness promotes a culture of care, empathy, and mutual support, enhancing the well-being and resilience of individuals and communities. Global solidarity. Uniting in compassion transcends borders and encompasses global solidarity. It recognizes that the challenges faced by one community or country have repercussions that extend beyond geographic boundaries. Global solidarity involves supporting and standing in solidarity with individuals and communities worldwide, particularly during times of crisis, natural disasters, or humanitarian emergencies. Inspiring positive change. Compassionate unity inspires positive change on both individual and collective levels. When individuals unite in compassion, they become catalysts for transformative action, promoting understanding, reconciliation, and the creation of more compassionate and inclusive societies. By leading with compassion, we can foster a ripple effect of positive change that reverberates far and wide. Uniting in compassion is a powerful force that can transform lives, communities, and the world at large. It requires us to see beyond our differences, embrace our shared humanity, and actively seek opportunities to uplift, support, and empower others. Through compassionate unity, we can create a more compassionate and equitable world, one act of kindness at a time. Selfless acts of kindness are a testament to the inherent goodness and generosity within humanity. They represent acts of compassion, empathy, and altruism that are performed without expecting anything in return. These acts demonstrate the power of small gestures to make a profound impact on the lives of others, fostering a sense of connection, hope, and positivity in the world. Here are key aspects and implications related to selfless acts of kindness. Random acts of kindness. Selfless acts of kindness often take the form of unexpected and spontaneous gestures. They can range from helping a stranger in need, offering a comforting word, or performing small acts of service that brighten someone's day. These acts show that compassion can be extended to anyone, regardless of their background or circumstances. Empathy and understanding. Selfless acts of kindness are rooted in empathy and understanding. They involve stepping into someone else's shoes, recognizing their struggles, and responding with empathy and compassion. By acknowledging and validating the experiences of others, acts of kindness create a sense of connection and reinforce the bonds that unite humanity. Impact on well-being. Selfless acts of kindness benefit not only the recipient but also the person performing the act. Research has shown that acts of kindness have a positive impact on the well-being and happiness of both the giver and the receiver. Engaging in acts of kindness activates the brain's reward system, releasing feel-good chemicals and enhancing overall life satisfaction. Creating a ripple effect. Selfless acts of kindness have the power to create a ripple effect, inspiring others to engage in their own acts of kindness. When individuals witness or experience an act of kindness, it can serve as a catalyst for them to pay it forward, sparking a chain reaction of goodwill. This ripple effect amplifies the impact of each act of kindness, extending its reach far beyond the initial interaction. Strengthening relationships and communities. Selfless acts of kindness foster a sense of connection and strengthen relationships within communities. By extending kindness to others, individuals build trust, foster a spirit of cooperation, and create a supportive environment. Acts of kindness can also bring diverse individuals together, transcending barriers and building bridges of understanding and unity. Promoting well-being in society. Selfless acts of kindness contribute to the overall well-being of society. They create a positive and uplifting atmosphere, promoting a sense of belonging and social cohesion. Acts of kindness can counteract negativity and inspire a collective shift toward kindness, compassion, and empathy, fostering a more harmonious and caring society. Inspiring hope and resilience. Selfless acts of kindness offer hope and inspire resilience in both the giver and the receiver. In times of difficulty or adversity, acts of kindness can serve as a ray of light, reminding individuals that they are not alone and that there is goodness in the world. These acts restore faith, ignite hope, and remind us of the power of compassion to overcome challenges. Cultivating a culture of kindness. Selfless acts of kindness contribute to the cultivation of a culture of kindness in society. By normalizing acts of compassion and making them a part of everyday life, individuals can collectively create a more compassionate and caring world. Through these acts, kindness becomes a guiding principle that shapes behavior, attitudes, and interactions, fostering a positive and supportive social fabric. Selfless acts of kindness embody the best of humanity, reflecting our innate capacity for compassion, empathy, and connection. They remind us of the transformative power of small gestures and the profound impact they can have on individuals, relationships, and communities. By engaging in selfless acts of kindness, we can create a ripple effect of positivity and contribute to the collective well-being of humanity. The power of empathy and support lies in its ability to uplift, heal, and foster meaningful connections among individuals and communities. Empathy is the capacity to understand and share the feelings of others, while support involves offering assistance, encouragement, and a sense of belonging. When empathy and support are combined, they create a powerful force that can transform lives, nurture resilience, and promote positive change in society. Here are key aspects and implications related to the power of empathy and support. Validation and understanding. Empathy and support provide validation and understanding to those who are going through challenging experiences. By actively listening, acknowledging their emotions, and offering empathy, we create a safe space for individuals to express themselves authentically. This validation fosters a sense of being heard, understood, and accepted, which is essential for emotional well-being and personal growth. Healing and emotional well-being. The power of empathy and support lies in their ability to promote healing and emotional well-being. When individuals feel genuinely supported and cared for, it can alleviate feelings of isolation, loneliness, and distress. Empathy and support create a sense of connectedness and belonging, which are fundamental for psychological and emotional resilience. Building trust and rapport. Empathy and support are instrumental in building trust and rapport within relationships and communities. When individuals feel seen, heard, and supported, it strengthens the foundation of trust and fosters deeper connections. This trust encourages individuals to seek and offer support to one another, creating a positive cycle of empathy and care. Encouraging personal growth. Empathy and support empower individuals to navigate challenges and promote personal growth. By offering understanding, encouragement, and guidance, we provide a nurturing environment for individuals to explore their potential, overcome obstacles, and develop resilience. Through empathy and support, individuals can gain the confidence and motivation to embrace new opportunities and achieve their goals. Strengthening social connections. Empathy and support play a vital role in strengthening social connections and fostering a sense of community. When individuals offer empathy and support to one another, it builds a foundation of mutual care and compassion. These connections promote a sense of belonging, reduce feelings of isolation, and create networks of support that enhance the well-being of individuals and communities. Promoting positive change. The power of empathy and support extends beyond individual well-being to promoting positive change in society. Empathy helps individuals understand the experiences and perspectives of others, fostering a sense of compassion and a commitment to social justice. By offering support, we can actively work towards addressing systemic issues, advocating for marginalized communities, and creating a more equitable and inclusive world. Inspiring resilience and hope. Empathy and support inspire resilience and hope in individuals facing adversity. When someone extends empathy and offers support, it sends a powerful message that they are not alone in their struggles. This support fosters a sense of hope, encourages perseverance, and helps individuals tap into their own inner strength to overcome challenges. Creating a culture of compassion. The collective practice of empathy and support creates a culture of compassion within families, communities, and societies. When empathy and support become values that guide our interactions, they shape the way we relate to one another and contribute to the overall well-being of society. By fostering a culture of compassion, we can create a more caring, understanding, and resilient world. The power of empathy and support lies in their transformative potential to uplift individuals, nurture resilience, and foster positive change. By practicing empathy and offering support, we create a ripple effect of compassion that extends beyond individuals, creating a more empathetic and connected world. Chapter 8: Rebuilding Lives, Rekindling Hope. Rising from the ashes symbolizes the resilience, strength, and capacity for renewal that exists within individuals and communities. It represents the process of rebuilding, regrowth, and transformation after experiencing adversity, setbacks, or devastation. Like a phoenix that emerges from the ashes, rising symbolizes the ability to overcome challenges, embrace change, and create a new and better future. Here are key aspects and implications related to rising from the ashes. Rebuilding and resilience. Rising from the ashes involves the process of rebuilding and regaining strength after a significant setback. It requires resilience, determination, and the ability to adapt to new circumstances. By embracing challenges as opportunities for growth, individuals and communities can bounce back stronger and more resilient than before. Embracing change and transformation. Rising from the ashes often necessitates embracing change and undergoing personal or collective transformation. It involves letting go of old patterns, beliefs, or structures that no longer serve a purpose, and being open to new possibilities. Embracing change allows for personal growth, innovation, and the creation of a brighter future. Learning from adversity. Rising from the ashes involves learning from adversity and using those lessons to propel forward. It is an opportunity to reflect on past experiences, identify areas for improvement, and gain wisdom and insight. By extracting valuable lessons from adversity, individuals and communities can build a solid foundation for future success. Finding strength within. Rising from the ashes requires tapping into inner strength and resilience. It involves discovering inner resources, such as courage, determination, and perseverance, to overcome challenges and rebuild. By connecting with one's inner strength, individuals can find the motivation and resilience needed to move forward. Support and community. Rising from the ashes often involves seeking support and leaning on the power of community. It is through the collective efforts, encouragement, and assistance of others that individuals and communities can rebuild and thrive. Support systems provide the necessary emotional, practical, and social resources to navigate the challenges of rising from the ashes. Cultivating optimism and hope. Rising from the ashes necessitates cultivating optimism and hope for the future. It involves envisioning a better tomorrow, setting goals, and believing in the possibility of positive change. Optimism and hope fuel motivation, resilience, and the determination to overcome obstacles on the path to rebuilding. Reinventing oneself. Rising from the ashes presents an opportunity for reinvention and self-discovery. It allows individuals to reassess their values, passions, and goals, and make conscious choices about the direction they want to take. Through reinvention, individuals can forge a new identity and create a life that aligns with their true desires and aspirations. Inspiring others. Rising from the ashes has the potential to inspire and uplift others who may be going through their own challenges. By sharing stories of resilience, triumph, and personal growth, individuals and communities can serve as beacons of hope for others. Inspiration breeds resilience and fosters a sense of collective empowerment. Rising from the ashes represents the indomitable human spirit, the ability to rebuild and grow stronger in the face of adversity. It is a testament to the power of resilience, transformation, and the unwavering belief in one's capacity to create a better future. By rising from the ashes, individuals and communities become symbols of hope, inspiring others to persevere, embrace change, and find strength within themselves to overcome any obstacle. Healing the wounds represents the process of recovering, restoring, and finding wholeness after experiencing pain, trauma, or difficult circumstances. It involves tending to emotional, physical, and psychological wounds with care, compassion, and the intention to foster healing and well-being. Healing allows individuals and communities to move forward, find inner peace, and create a positive and thriving future. Here are key aspects and implications related to healing the wounds. Acknowledging and validating pain. healing begins with acknowledging and validating the pain and wounds that have been experienced. It involves creating a safe space to express emotions, process traumatic events, and understand the impact they have had on one's well-being. By recognizing and validating the pain, individuals can take the first step toward healing. Self-care and self-compassion. Healing requires practicing self-care and self-compassion. It involves nurturing oneself, physically, emotionally, and mentally. Self-care activities may include engaging in activities that bring joy, practicing relaxation techniques, seeking professional help when needed, and cultivating a positive and supportive inner dialogue. By prioritizing self-compassion, individuals can nurture their own healing journey. Seeking support. Healing is often facilitated by seeking support from others. This can include reaching out to trusted friends, family, or professionals who can provide guidance, empathy, and assistance in the healing process. Support systems play a crucial role in providing a sense of connection, understanding, and validation. Processing and releasing emotions. Healing involves actively processing and releasing emotions associated with past pain or trauma. This can be done through various therapeutic techniques, such as counseling, journaling, art therapy, or mindfulness practices. By acknowledging and working through emotions, individuals can release their grip on the past and create space for healing. Forgiveness and letting go. Healing often involves practicing forgiveness, both towards oneself and others. Forgiveness does not mean condoning or forgetting the pain, but rather freeing oneself from the burden of carrying resentment and allowing space for personal growth. Letting go of grudges and negative attachments is essential for emotional healing and creating a positive future. Rebuilding trust. Healing may require rebuilding trust, both in oneself and in relationships with others. Trust can be rebuilt through open communication, consistent actions, and a commitment to integrity. Re-establishing trust fosters a sense of safety and security, creating a solid foundation for further healing and growth. Finding meaning and purpose. Healing allows individuals to find meaning and purpose in their experiences. It involves seeking lessons, growth, and personal transformation from past wounds. By finding meaning and purpose, individuals can create a narrative that empowers them, inspires others, and contributes to a greater sense of fulfillment. Collective healing. Healing extends beyond the individual level to collective healing within communities and society. This involves addressing systemic issues, promoting social justice, and creating spaces for healing and reconciliation. Collective healing fosters unity, understanding, and the opportunity to create a more compassionate and inclusive world. Healing the wounds is a deeply personal and transformative process that requires time, patience, and self-compassion. It allows individuals to reclaim their power, restore their well-being, and move forward with renewed strength and resilience. Through healing, individuals and communities can create a future filled with hope, purpose, and the capacity to thrive. Reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts are crucial undertakings following a significant event, such as a natural disaster, conflict, or crisis that has caused widespread damage and disruption. These efforts aim to rebuild infrastructure, restore essential services, and support affected individuals and communities in their recovery. Reconstruction and rehabilitation play a vital role in restoring normalcy, promoting resilience, and fostering long-term development. Here are key aspects and implications related to reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts. Assessment and planning. Reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts begin with comprehensive assessments of the damage and needs of the affected areas. This includes evaluating the extent of infrastructure damage, assessing social and economic impacts, and identifying the immediate and long-term requirements for recovery. Based on these assessments, strategic plans are developed to guide the reconstruction and rehabilitation process. Physical infrastructure restoration. One of the primary focuses of reconstruction efforts is the restoration and rebuilding of physical infrastructure. This can include repairing or rebuilding damaged buildings, roads, bridges, schools, hospitals, and utilities, such as water and electricity systems. The aim is to restore essential services, and create a foundation for community development and economic recovery. Social and community support, reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts also address the social and community aspects of recovery. This includes providing support for affected individuals and families, ensuring access to healthcare, education, and social services, and facilitating the reintegration of displaced populations. Social support programs aim to help individuals recover emotionally, rebuild social networks, and regain a sense of normalcy. Economic recovery and livelihood restoration. Reconstruction efforts focus on revitalizing local economies and restoring livelihoods. This may involve providing financial assistance, access to credit and microfinance, and supporting the revival of local businesses and industries. Economic recovery efforts aim to create employment opportunities, promote sustainable livelihoods, and enhance the resilience of local economies. Sustainable and resilient reconstruction. Reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts increasingly prioritize sustainability and resilience. This involves incorporating environmentally friendly practices, integrating climate change adaptation measures, and promoting disaster risk reduction strategies. By building back better, reconstruction efforts contribute to long-term resilience, reducing the vulnerability of communities to future shocks and hazards. Stakeholder engagement and participation. Effective reconstruction and rehabilitation require the active engagement and participation of affected communities, local stakeholders, and relevant institutions. Engaging community members in decision-making processes ensures that their voices are heard, their needs are considered, and their perspectives are integrated into the reconstruction plans. This participatory approach fosters ownership, accountability, and a sense of collective responsibility for the recovery process. International cooperation and support. Reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts often receive support from the international community. Donor countries, international organizations, and non-governmental organizations provide financial assistance, technical expertise, and resources to help facilitate the recovery process. International cooperation enhances the effectiveness of reconstruction efforts and strengthens solidarity among nations. Long-term development and sustainability. Reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts extend beyond immediate recovery and focus on long-term development and sustainability. This includes investing in education, healthcare infrastructure, and social services to create a foundation for sustainable development. By addressing underlying social and economic challenges, reconstruction efforts aim to build resilient communities and promote inclusive and equitable development. Reconstruction and rehabilitation efforts are complex endeavors that require collaboration, coordination, and sustained commitment. By investing in the physical, social, and economic recovery of affected areas, these efforts lay the groundwork for rebuilding lives, fostering resilience, and creating a brighter future for communities and nations. Finding purpose and meaning in life is a deeply personal and transformative journey that involves discovering one's passions, values, and sense of fulfillment. It goes beyond mere existence and delves into the deeper questions of why we are here and what gives our lives meaning. Finding purpose and meaning provides a sense of direction, fulfillment, and a greater connection to something beyond oneself. Here are key aspects and implications related to finding purpose and meaning. Self-reflection and introspection. Finding purpose and meaning begins with self-reflection and introspection. It involves exploring one's values, interests, strengths, and passions. Taking the time to understand oneself on a deeper level helps to uncover what truly matters and brings a sense of purpose and fulfillment. Aligning with personal values. Discovering purpose and meaning often involves aligning one's actions and choices with personal values. When our daily lives and decisions reflect our core values, we experience a greater sense of authenticity and integrity. Living in alignment with our values brings a sense of purpose and a feeling of being true to oneself. Pursuing passions and interests. Passion and interest play a crucial role in finding purpose and meaning. When we engage in activities and pursue interests that ignite our enthusiasm and bring joy, we tap into a deeper sense of fulfillment. Following passions allows us to fully express ourselves and create a life that resonates with our authentic selves. Making a positive impact. Finding purpose and meaning often involves making a positive impact on others and the world around us. This can take various forms, such as volunteering, helping those in need, or contributing to a cause we deeply care about. Knowing that our actions make a difference and positively impact others brings a sense of purpose and fulfillment. Cultivating meaningful relationships. Meaning and purpose are often found in our connections with others. Nurturing meaningful relationships, whether with family, friends, or community, provides a sense of belonging and shared purpose. Meaningful connections enrich our lives and create opportunities for personal growth and fulfillment. Embracing personal growth. Finding purpose and meaning requires a willingness to embrace personal growth and continuous learning. It involves stepping outside of comfort zones, taking on new challenges, and evolving as individuals. Personal growth expands our perspectives, enhances our skills, and opens doors to new possibilities that align with our sense of purpose. Embracing life's challenges. Challenges and setbacks can be instrumental in finding purpose and meaning. Overcoming obstacles and navigating difficult situations often lead to personal growth and self-discovery. It is through these experiences that we gain resilience, learn valuable lessons, and deepen our understanding of ourselves and the world around us. Connecting to something beyond oneself. Finding purpose and meaning often involves connecting to something larger than oneself. This can take the form of spirituality, a sense of connection to nature, or a belief in a higher purpose or universal values. Connecting to something beyond oneself brings a sense of transcendence and a deeper understanding of the interconnectedness of all life. Finding purpose and meaning is an ongoing journey that evolves and unfolds throughout life. It is a deeply personal quest that requires introspection, exploration, and the willingness to live authentically. By discovering and embracing our purpose and finding meaning in everyday experiences, we cultivate a sense of fulfillment, inner peace, and a greater connection to the world around us. Embracing a new beginning is an empowering and transformative process that involves letting go of the past, embracing change, and opening oneself to new possibilities and opportunities. It is a time of renewal, growth, and the pursuit of a fresh start. Embracing a new beginning requires courage, resilience, and a willingness to step into the unknown with optimism and an open heart. Here are key aspects and implications related to embracing a new beginning. Letting go of the past. Embracing a new beginning often involves letting go of attachments to the past, whether it be regrets, disappointments, or old patterns that no longer serve us. It requires accepting that the past cannot be changed, and choosing to release any negative emotions or limitations associated with it. Letting go creates space for new experiences and growth. Embracing change. A new beginning is marked by change, and embracing it is essential. It means being open to new perspectives, ideas, and ways of doing things. Embracing change allows for personal growth, adaptability, and the discovery of new passions and interests. It also fosters resilience and the ability to navigate life's transitions with grace. Cultivating a positive mindset. Embracing a new beginning requires cultivating a positive mindset. It involves shifting focus from past challenges or failures to future possibilities and opportunities. Adopting an optimistic outlook allows for the recognition of blessings, strengths, and the potential for growth. A positive mindset paves the way for a more fulfilling and purposeful journey ahead. Embracing self-discovery. A new beginning invites self-discovery and self-exploration. It provides an opportunity to reevaluate personal values, desires, and aspirations. Embracing self-discovery involves asking oneself meaningful questions, reflecting on what brings joy and fulfillment, and aligning actions and choices with one's authentic self. Embracing uncertainty. Embracing a new beginning requires embracing uncertainty and the unknown. It means stepping out of comfort zones and taking calculated risks. Embracing uncertainty fosters resilience, adaptability, and the ability to navigate life's challenges with a sense of adventure and curiosity. It opens doors to new experiences, growth, and personal transformation. Setting intentions and goals. Embracing a new beginning involves setting intentions and goals for the future. It means envisioning the desired outcomes and taking deliberate steps towards achieving them. Setting intentions and goals provides focus, motivation, and a sense of purpose. It helps in creating a roadmap for the new journey and staying aligned with personal aspirations. Seeking support and connection. Embracing a new beginning can be a transformative and sometimes challenging process. Seeking support from loved ones, mentors, or like-minded individuals provides guidance, encouragement, and a sense of belonging. Building a support network fosters resilience, accountability, and the ability to navigate obstacles with the support of others. Embracing gratitude. Embracing a new beginning involves cultivating gratitude for the past and present. It means appreciating the lessons learned, the experiences gained, and the growth that has occurred. Gratitude allows for a deeper appreciation of the present moment and cultivates a positive mindset as one moves forward. Embracing a new beginning is an empowering journey that offers the opportunity for personal growth, self-discovery, and the pursuit of a more fulfilling and meaningful life. By letting go of the past, embracing change, and cultivating a positive mindset, individuals can create a vibrant and transformative new chapter in their lives. Chapter 9: Remembering the Fallen. Honoring the sacrifice is an act of recognition, gratitude, and reverence towards those who have selflessly given of themselves for the greater good. It acknowledges the tremendous contributions, bravery, and sacrifices made by individuals or groups in service to a cause, country, or community. Honoring the sacrifice is a way to express deep appreciation, preserve the memory of those who have sacrificed, and ensure their legacy lives on. Here are key aspects and implications related to honoring the sacrifice. Recognition and gratitude. Honoring the sacrifice involves recognizing and expressing gratitude for the selfless acts of individuals who have sacrificed for others. It acknowledges their courage, dedication, and the immense impact they have made on the lives of others. Recognition and gratitude serve as a powerful reminder of the sacrifices made and the significance of those contributions. Preserving memory and legacy. Honoring the sacrifice ensures that the memory of those who have given their lives or made significant sacrifices is preserved. It involves commemorating their service, sharing their stories, and passing on their legacy to future generations. By preserving their memory, we honor their sacrifice and keep their contributions alive in the collective consciousness. Commemorative ceremonies and rituals. Honoring the sacrifice often involves participating in commemorative ceremonies, rituals, or events. These ceremonies provide an opportunity for the community to come together, pay respects, and remember the sacrifices made. Whether it be memorial services, remembrance days, or other solemn occasions, these rituals serve as a collective expression of honor and remembrance. Supporting families and survivors. Honoring the sacrifice includes offering support to the families and survivors of those who have sacrificed. It involves providing care, resources, and assistance to help them cope with their loss or navigate the challenges they face. Supporting the families and survivors is a tangible way to express appreciation and ensure they are not forgotten. Education and awareness. Honoring the sacrifice involves educating and raising awareness about the sacrifices made by individuals or groups. This includes sharing their stories, educating younger generations about the significance of those sacrifices, and fostering a deeper understanding of the value of service and selflessness. Through education and awareness, we ensure that the sacrifice is not in vain and inspire others to follow in their footsteps. Promoting social responsibility. Honoring the sacrifice encourages a sense of social responsibility within communities and societies. It fosters a culture of empathy, compassion, and a commitment to supporting and caring for one another. By recognizing the sacrifices made, individuals and communities are inspired to take action and contribute to the betterment of society. Creating memorials and monuments. Honoring the sacrifice often involves creating memorials, monuments, or commemorative spaces dedicated to those who have sacrificed. These physical symbols serve as a constant reminder of their contributions and provide a place for reflection, contemplation, and remembrance. Memorials and monuments help keep their memory alive for generations to come. Continuing the mission. Honoring the sacrifice means continuing the mission or cause for which individuals sacrificed. It involves carrying forward the values, principles, and goals they fought for, ensuring that their efforts were not in vain. Continuing the mission is a way to honor their sacrifice by working towards the fulfillment of their vision and creating a better world. Honoring the sacrifice is a testament to the profound impact that individuals can have through their selflessness and dedication. By recognizing, preserving the memory, and continuing the mission, we pay tribute to those who have sacrificed and ensure that their legacy remains a source of inspiration and reverence for generations to come. Memorializing the heroes is a deeply significant and meaningful way to honor and remember individuals who have demonstrated exceptional bravery, selflessness, and sacrifice. It involves creating lasting tributes and memorials that pay homage to their courage, commemorate their achievements, and ensure that their memory endures. By memorializing the heroes, we preserve their legacy, inspire future generations, and provide a place for reflection, gratitude, and remembrance. Here are key aspects and implications related to memorializing the heroes. Creating physical memorials. Memorializing the heroes often involves the creation of physical monuments, statues, or plaques dedicated to their memory. These tangible symbols serve as a focal point for remembrance, allowing individuals to visit and pay their respects. Physical memorials can be located in public spaces, parks, or specific sites associated with the heroes' actions or contributions. Commemorative ceremonies and events. Memorializing the heroes includes organizing commemorative ceremonies, events, or memorial services. These occasions provide an opportunity for the community to gather, reflect, and honor the hero's memory. Commemorative ceremonies often feature speeches, readings, performances, or rituals that highlight the hero's accomplishments and express gratitude for their sacrifices. Preserving personal stories and artifacts. Memorializing the heroes involves preserving their personal stories, testimonies, and artifacts. This can be done through documentation, oral history projects, or museum exhibitions. Preserving personal stories and artifacts ensures that the heroes' experiences and contributions are not forgotten and allows future generations to learn from their courage and selflessness. Educating and inspiring future generations. Memorializing the heroes serves as a means of educating and inspiring future generations. It involves incorporating their stories into educational curricula, organizing educational programs or workshops, and providing resources that highlight their achievements. By sharing their stories, we inspire others to embody the same values of bravery, selflessness, and service. Honoring diversity and inclusivity. Memorializing the heroes should strive to be inclusive and honor the diversity of those who have demonstrated extraordinary courage and sacrifice. It is essential to recognize heroes from all walks of life, including individuals from different backgrounds, cultures, genders, and communities. By honoring diversity, we ensure that the collective memory and appreciation of heroism are inclusive and representative. Engaging with the community. Memorializing the heroes involves engaging with the community and seeking their input and participation. This can be done through public consultations, community events, or collaborative efforts in the design and creation of memorials. Engaging the community fosters a sense of ownership and connection to the memorialization process. Supporting families and survivors. Memorializing the heroes includes providing support to the families and survivors of those who have made extraordinary sacrifices. This support can take various forms, such as offering counseling services, financial assistance, or scholarships. Supporting the families and survivors ensures that their loved ones' memory is honored, and their contributions are recognized. Promoting ongoing remembrance. Memorializing the heroes involves promoting ongoing remembrance beyond the initial creation of memorials. It includes organizing annual commemorations, maintaining and preserving the memorials, and ensuring that their memory is integrated into the fabric of the community. Ongoing remembrance ensures that the hero's legacy continues to inspire and guide future generations. Memorializing the heroes is a solemn and meaningful endeavor that ensures their sacrifices and acts of heroism are never forgotten. By creating physical memorials, organizing commemorative events, preserving personal stories, and engaging with the community, we keep their memory alive and honor their extraordinary contributions. Through these acts of memorialization, we inspire gratitude, reflection, and a deep appreciation for the heroes who have made a lasting impact on our lives and society as a whole. Commemorative ceremonies and traditions play a significant role in honoring and remembering important events, milestones, or individuals. These ceremonies provide a collective space for reflection, gratitude, and remembrance. They allow communities to come together, share in a shared experience, and pay homage to those who have made significant contributions or sacrifices. Commemorative ceremonies and traditions help preserve collective memory, pass on values, and create a sense of unity and continuity across generations. Here are some key aspects and implications related to commemorative ceremonies and traditions. Anniversaries and milestone commemorations. Commemorative ceremonies often mark significant anniversaries or milestones related to historical events, achievements, or moments of remembrance. These can include memorial services on the anniversary of a tragedy, celebratory events marking a milestone in a community's history, or anniversaries of significant national or international events. Such commemorations provide an opportunity to reflect on the past, honor those involved, and reinforce collective identity and values. Memorial services and remembrance gatherings. Memorial services are solemn ceremonies held to remember and honor individuals who have passed away or made sacrifices. They provide a space for family, friends, and the wider community to gather and pay their respects. Memorial services often involve speeches, prayers, readings, musical performances, and moments of silence. These gatherings allow for reflection, support, and the sharing of memories. Symbolic acts and rituals. Commemorative ceremonies often incorporate symbolic acts and rituals that hold deep meaning. Lighting candles, laying wreaths, observing moments of silence, or releasing balloons are examples of rituals that can evoke a sense of reverence and remembrance. These symbolic acts provide a tangible expression of respect and serve as a way to honor and connect with the significance of the occasion. National holidays and observances. National holidays and observances are recurring annual events that commemorate important historical or cultural milestones. They often involve nationwide ceremonies, parades, or public events to honor specific events or individuals. National holidays such as Independence Day, Veterans Day, or Remembrance Day serve as reminders of shared values, history, and the sacrifices made by individuals for the greater good of the nation. Cultural and religious traditions. Commemorative ceremonies and traditions vary across cultures and religions. These rituals reflect the specific beliefs, values, and practices of a particular community or faith. They can include prayers, processions, feasts, or other customs passed down through generations. Cultural and religious traditions serve as a way to honor the past, connect with ancestors, and transmit heritage to future generations. Commemorative monuments and memorials. Commemorative ceremonies often take place at specific monuments or memorials erected in honor of individuals or events. These physical structures serve as focal points for gathering, reflection, and remembrance. They provide a tangible space for people to pay their respects, leave tributes, and engage in collective acts of commemoration. Educational programs and exhibits. Commemorative ceremonies can be accompanied by educational programs and exhibits that provide historical context and enhance understanding. These programs may include lectures, exhibitions, or interactive displays that shed light on the significance of the event or individual being commemorated. Educational initiatives contribute to the preservation of collective memory and the transmission of knowledge to future generations. Community engagement and participation. Commemorative ceremonies and traditions often involve community engagement and participation. They provide an opportunity for individuals to actively contribute to the commemoration through volunteering, organizing events, or sharing personal stories. Community engagement fosters a sense of ownership, connection, and collective responsibility in preserving and transmitting the memory of important events or individuals. Commemorative ceremonies and traditions serve as a powerful means to honor, remember, and pass on the collective memory of significant events, milestones, and sacrifices. Remembering the names, faces, and stories of individuals is a profound act of honoring their lives, experiences, and contributions. It recognizes their unique identities, celebrates their achievements, and ensures that their stories are preserved and shared. By remembering and sharing their names, faces, and stories, we keep their memory alive, pay homage to their legacy, and inspire future generations with the richness of their lives. Here are key aspects and implications related to remembering the names, faces, and stories. Preserving individual identities. Remembering the names, faces, and stories of individuals acknowledges their distinct identities. Each person has a unique journey, experiences, and impact on the world. By preserving and sharing their names and faces, we affirm their individuality and honor their existence. Personalizing historical events. Remembering the names, faces, and stories humanizes historical events. It moves beyond abstract narratives and statistics and brings a personal dimension to history. By attaching names, faces, and stories to historical events, we create connections, empathy, and a deeper understanding of the human impact of those events. Transmitting collective memory. Remembering the names, faces, and stories ensures the transmission of collective memory from one generation to another. It allows us to pass on the knowledge, experiences, and wisdom of those who came before us. By sharing their stories, we keep their memory alive and contribute to the continuity of our shared history. Inspiring future generations. Remembering the names, faces, and stories of individuals serves as an inspiration to future generations. By learning about the accomplishments, struggles, and contributions of those who have gone before, we provide a source of motivation, guidance, and aspiration. Their stories can ignite a spark within others and encourage them to pursue their dreams and make a positive impact. Amplifying diverse voices. Remembering the names, faces, and stories of individuals helps amplify diverse voices and perspectives. It ensures that the stories of individuals from different backgrounds, cultures, and communities are included and valued. By recognizing and sharing a variety of stories, we foster a more inclusive and comprehensive understanding of history and society. Challenging collective amnesia. Remembering the names, faces, and stories challenges collective amnesia and the risk of forgetting significant events, achievements, or individuals. It prevents historical erasure and ensures that the contributions of marginalized groups or lesser-known individuals are acknowledged and remembered. By actively seeking out and sharing their stories, we counteract the tendency to overlook or dismiss their impact. Empathy and connection. Remembering the names, faces, and stories fosters empathy and connection among individuals. It allows us to put ourselves in the shoes of others, to see the world through their eyes, and to connect on a deeper level. By understanding the experiences of others, we nurture compassion, tolerance, and a sense of shared humanity. Preservation through documentation. remembering the names, faces, and stories involves documentation through various mediums. This can include written records, oral histories, photographs, videos, or digital archives. By preserving these materials, we ensure that future generations have access to the information needed to continue remembering, honoring, and learning from the individuals and their stories. Remembering the names, faces, and stories of individuals is an act of profound respect, gratitude, and recognition. By preserving their memory, we carry forward their legacy, learn from their experiences, and strive to create a world where every person's name, face, and story is valued and remembered. Keeping the memory alive is a heartfelt and important endeavor that ensures the legacy of individuals, events, or experiences continues to resonate and inspire. It involves actively preserving the memory, sharing stories and lessons, and creating meaningful connections between past and present. By keeping the memory alive, we honor the significance of what has come before, gain valuable insights, and foster a sense of continuity and appreciation for history. Here are key aspects and implications related to keeping the memory alive. Documentation and archiving. Keeping the memory alive often begins with thorough documentation and archiving of relevant materials. This can include written accounts, photographs, videos, audio recordings, or any tangible artifacts associated with the person, event, or experience. Proper preservation ensures that future generations have access to authentic resources to understand and learn from the past. Oral history and storytelling. Oral history plays a crucial role in keeping the memory alive, particularly for events or experiences that may not have been extensively documented. Recording and sharing personal accounts, anecdotes, and memories passed down through generations provide unique perspectives and vivid insights into the past. Storytelling serves as a powerful means to preserve and pass on the memory. Sharing through education and learning. Keeping the memory alive involves integrating the knowledge and experiences into educational systems and learning environments. This can be done through history curricula, museum exhibits, workshops, or interactive programs that engage students and the wider community. By incorporating the memory into education, we ensure that future generations have the opportunity to learn from and engage with the past. Commemorative events and ceremonies. Organizing commemorative events and ceremonies is a way to keep the memory alive and provide a space for collective remembrance. These events can take the form of memorial services, anniversaries, dedications, or community gatherings. They offer an opportunity to honor and reflect upon the significance of the person or event being remembered, fostering a sense of unity and shared appreciation. Cultural traditions and customs. Cultural traditions and customs play a role in keeping the memory alive, particularly in preserving and passing on important aspects of heritage and identity. These traditions can include rituals, festivals, celebrations, or practices that commemorate historical events or honor ancestors. By participating in these traditions, we actively engage with the memory and reinforce its significance. Preservation of physical sites and landmarks. Keeping the memory alive often involves the preservation and maintenance of physical sites and landmarks associated with the person or event. Historical sites, monuments, memorials, or museums serve as tangible reminders and focal points for remembrance. By preserving these physical spaces, we provide opportunities for people to connect with the memory in a meaningful way. Engaging with the community. Keeping the memory alive requires active engagement with the community. This can involve collaborations, partnerships, or grassroots initiatives that involve local residents, organizations, and institutions. Engaging the community ensures that the memory remains relevant and meaningful to the people it directly impacts. Embracing new mediums and technologies. As technology advances, embracing new mediums and platforms becomes essential in keeping the memory alive. This can include utilizing digital archives, virtual reality experiences, interactive websites, or social media platforms to reach a broader audience and engage with different generations. Embracing new mediums helps to adapt the preservation and sharing of memory to the evolving technological landscape. Keeping the memory alive is a shared responsibility that ensures the stories, experiences, and legacies of individuals and events continue to resonate and inspire. By preserving, sharing, and engaging with the memory, we honor the past, gain valuable insights for the present, and create a meaningful connection between generations. Chapter 10: Healing and Resilience. The journey of recovery is a transformative process that individuals embark upon after experiencing significant challenges, adversity, or trauma. It involves healing, growth, and the restoration of well-being on physical, emotional, and psychological levels. The journey of recovery is unique to each individual and can encompass various stages, obstacles, and triumphs along the way. It is a testament to the human spirit's resilience and the capacity for renewal and transformation. Here are key aspects and implications related to the journey of recovery. Acknowledging the need for healing. The journey of recovery begins with acknowledging the need for healing and recognizing that there is a path to restoration. It involves accepting the impact of the challenges or trauma and embracing the desire to move forward and reclaim a sense of well-being. Seeking support. Recovery often involves seeking support from various sources, such as healthcare professionals, therapists, support groups, or loved ones. Seeking support provides a nurturing and safe environment where individuals can share their experiences, receive guidance, and gain tools and coping strategies to navigate the recovery journey. Building resilience. The journey of recovery requires developing resilience, which is the ability to bounce back from adversity and adapt to change. It involves cultivating inner strength, self-care practices, and positive coping mechanisms to navigate challenges and setbacks along the way. Building resilience empowers individuals to overcome obstacles and move forward with a sense of hope and determination. Self-reflection and self-discovery. Recovery is a process of self-reflection and self-discovery. It involves exploring one's thoughts, emotions, beliefs, and values to gain a deeper understanding of oneself and the impact of the challenges faced. Through self-reflection, individuals can identify personal strengths, values, and aspirations, which serve as a foundation for growth and transformation. Redefining identity and purpose. The journey of recovery often involves redefining one's identity and purpose. It may require letting go of outdated narratives or self-perceptions and embracing new possibilities. Recovery offers an opportunity to reconnect with personal values, passions, and goals, and to create a sense of purpose that aligns with one's authentic self. Developing healthy coping strategies. Recovery entails developing healthy coping strategies to manage stress, regulate emotions, and maintain well-being. This can include engaging in activities that promote physical and mental health, such as exercise, mindfulness, creative pursuits, or connecting with nature. Developing healthy coping strategies provides individuals with a toolbox of skills to navigate the ups and downs of the recovery journey. Celebrating milestones and achievements. Along the journey of recovery, individuals may encounter significant milestones and achievements. Celebrating these moments, no matter how small, is essential to acknowledge progress and reinforce a sense of accomplishment. Celebrations serve as reminders of personal growth and strength, boosting confidence and motivation. Embracing a new perspective. Recovery often involves a shift in perspective and a reevaluation of priorities and values. It may lead individuals to develop a deeper appreciation for life, cultivate gratitude, and foster a sense of empathy and compassion towards oneself and others. Embracing a new perspective allows for personal growth and the possibility of finding meaning and purpose in the face of adversity. Supporting others on their journey. The journey of recovery can inspire individuals to support and uplift others who may be facing similar challenges. Sharing one's experiences, providing empathy, and offering guidance can create a sense of connection and contribute to the collective healing process. Supporting others not only benefits them, but also reinforces one's own growth and resilience. The journey of recovery is a courageous and transformative process that empowers individuals to heal, grow, and reclaim their lives after facing significant challenges. It is a testament to the human spirit's capacity for resilience, renewal, and the pursuit of well-being. Through self-reflection, support, healthy coping strategies, and embracing a new perspective, individuals can navigate the recovery journey and emerge with newfound strength, wisdom, and purpose. Nurturing emotional and physical healing is a vital aspect of the recovery process. It involves attending to both the emotional well-being and physical health of individuals as they work towards regaining balance and well-being. By nurturing emotional and physical healing, individuals can experience a sense of restoration, regain their strength, and foster a greater overall sense of well-being. Here are key aspects and implications related to nurturing emotional and physical healing. Emotional self-care. Nurturing emotional healing involves prioritizing self-care practices that support emotional well-being. This can include engaging in activities that promote relaxation, such as practicing mindfulness, journaling, engaging in hobbies, or seeking therapy. Taking time for oneself and addressing emotional needs is crucial for healing and cultivating resilience. Expressive outlets. Providing outlets for emotional expression can be instrumental in nurturing emotional healing. This can be done through creative activities like art, music, dance, or writing. Expressive outlets allow individuals to process their emotions, release stress, and gain a deeper understanding of their experiences. Healing relationships. Building and nurturing supportive relationships is essential for emotional healing. Connecting with trusted friends, family members, or support groups can provide a sense of belonging, validation, and emotional support. Healthy relationships can serve as a source of comfort, encouragement, and understanding throughout the healing process. Seeking professional help. Nurturing emotional healing may require seeking professional help from therapists, counselors, or psychologists. These professionals can provide guidance, tools, and therapeutic interventions tailored to individuals' specific needs. Professional support can assist in addressing trauma, managing mental health conditions, and promoting emotional healing. Physical well-being. Nurturing physical healing involves prioritizing self-care practices that support physical health. This includes engaging in regular exercise, maintaining a balanced diet, getting enough sleep, and practicing relaxation techniques. Physical well-being is closely connected to emotional well-being, and taking care of one's body can positively impact overall healing. Holistic approaches. Adopting holistic approaches to healing can be beneficial for nurturing both emotional and physical well-being. This can include practices like yoga, meditation, acupuncture, or massage therapy. Holistic approaches consider the interconnectedness of mind, body, and spirit, and aim to restore balance and harmony. Time for rest and rejuvenation. Allowing oneself time for rest and rejuvenation is essential for healing. It is important to recognize and respect the need for rest, both physically and emotionally. This can involve taking breaks, engaging in relaxation techniques, or practicing self-compassion. Engaging in healthy habits. Nurturing emotional and physical healing involves adopting healthy habits that promote well-being. This can include avoiding harmful substances, managing stress, setting healthy boundaries, and engaging in activities that bring joy and fulfillment. Healthy habits contribute to a positive and supportive environment for healing. Patience and self-compassion. Healing is a journey that takes time, and it is important to approach it with patience and self-compassion. Recognize that healing is not a linear process, and that setbacks or difficult moments are a natural part of the journey. Practicing self-compassion allows individuals to be kind to themselves and embrace their healing process with understanding and acceptance. Nurturing emotional and physical healing is a deeply personal and transformative process. It requires individuals to prioritize their well-being, seek support, and engage in practices that promote healing on all levels. By tending to emotional and physical needs, individuals can foster a sense of balance, resilience, and renewed vitality on their journey towards recovery. Finding strength in resilience is a powerful and transformative process that allows individuals to overcome adversity, navigate challenges, and bounce back from setbacks. Resilience is the ability to adapt, grow, and thrive in the face of adversity, stress, or trauma. By cultivating resilience, individuals tap into their inner strength, harness their resources, and find the determination to overcome obstacles and persevere. Here are key aspects and implications related to finding strength in resilience. Embracing adversity as an opportunity. Resilient individuals view adversity as an opportunity for growth and learning. They recognize that facing challenges can lead to personal development, increased self-awareness, and the acquisition of valuable skills and strengths. Embracing adversity as an opportunity allows individuals to reframe their perspective and find the strength to move forward. Building a support network. Resilient individuals understand the importance of a strong support network. They cultivate relationships with family, friends, mentors, or support groups that provide emotional support, guidance, and encouragement during difficult times. Building a support network creates a sense of connection, belonging, and shared strength. Developing positive coping strategies. Resilient individuals develop positive coping strategies to navigate stress and adversity. These strategies may include seeking social support, practicing self-care activities, engaging in mindfulness or relaxation techniques, maintaining a healthy lifestyle, or seeking professional help when needed. Positive coping strategies enable individuals to effectively manage challenges and maintain their well-being. Cultivating self-belief and optimism. Resilient individuals cultivate a strong sense of self-belief and optimism. They have confidence in their abilities, recognize their own worth, and maintain a positive outlook even in the face of difficulties. Cultivating self-belief and optimism allows individuals to approach challenges with a sense of hope, determination, and the belief that they have the strength to overcome. Adapting to change. Resilient individuals are adaptable and flexible in the face of change. They embrace change as an opportunity for growth and are willing to adjust their plans, goals, or strategies when necessary. Adapting to change requires a willingness to let go of what cannot be controlled and focus on what can be done to move forward. Cultivating problem-solving skills. Resilient individuals develop strong problem-solving skills that enable them to effectively navigate challenges. They approach problems with a solution-oriented mindset, break them down into manageable steps, and seek creative and resourceful solutions. Cultivating problem-solving skills empowers individuals to face challenges head-on and find constructive ways to overcome them. Practicing self-care and emotional regulation. Resilient individuals prioritize self-care and emotional regulation as part of their resilience-building practice. They engage in activities that promote physical and emotional well-being, such as exercise, relaxation techniques, engaging in hobbies, or seeking therapy. Practicing self-care and emotional regulation allows individuals to maintain balance and replenish their inner resources. Learning from setbacks and failures. Resilient individuals see setbacks and failures as opportunities for growth and learning. They extract valuable lessons from their experiences, use failures as stepping stones to success, and adjust their approach accordingly. Learning from setbacks and failures allows individuals to build resilience by developing adaptive strategies and enhancing their problem-solving abilities. Cultivating gratitude and perspective. Resilient individuals cultivate gratitude and maintain perspective even in challenging times. They recognize the positive aspects of their lives, express gratitude for what they have, and maintain a broader perspective that encompasses their strengths, resources, and opportunities. Cultivating gratitude and perspective helps individuals maintain resilience by focusing on what is going well and finding hope in difficult circumstances. Finding strength in resilience is a transformative process that empowers individuals to overcome adversity and thrive. By embracing challenges as opportunities, building support networks, developing positive coping strategies, and maintaining a positive mindset, individuals can tap into their inner resilience and navigate life's obstacles with strength, courage, and determination. Overcoming trauma and moving forward is a courageous and deeply personal journey of healing and growth. Trauma can have a profound impact on individuals, affecting their physical, emotional, and psychological well-being. However, with resilience, support, and self-care, it is possible to heal from trauma, reclaim one's life, and move towards a brighter future. Here are key aspects and implications related to overcoming trauma and moving forward. Acknowledging the trauma. The first step in the healing process is acknowledging and recognizing the trauma that has been experienced. This involves understanding the impact it has had on one's life and acknowledging the emotions associated with it. By facing the trauma head-on, individuals can begin the process of healing and recovery. Seeking professional help. Trauma can be complex, and it is often beneficial to seek professional help from therapists, counselors, or psychologists experienced in trauma treatment. These professionals provide a safe and supportive environment for individuals to explore their experiences, process their emotions, and develop effective coping strategies. Building a support network. Creating a support network of trusted individuals who can provide emotional support and understanding is crucial. This can include family members, friends, support groups, or therapists. Sharing one's experiences with others who can empathize and offer support can provide a sense of validation, connection, and encouragement. Engaging in self-care. Prioritizing self-care is essential when overcoming trauma. This can involve engaging in activities that promote physical and emotional well-being, such as exercise, getting enough rest, practicing relaxation techniques, eating nourishing foods, and engaging in hobbies or creative outlets. Self-care helps individuals nurture themselves and replenish their energy during the healing process. Developing coping strategies. Developing healthy coping strategies is key to managing the emotional and psychological impact of trauma. This may include techniques such as deep breathing, grounding exercises, journaling, mindfulness, or seeking professional guidance. Coping strategies provide individuals with tools to regulate their emotions, reduce anxiety, and navigate triggers associated with the trauma. Processing and integrating the trauma. Engaging in trauma-focused therapies such as cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, eye movement desensitization and reprocessing, EMDR, or narrative therapy, can aid in processing and integrating the trauma. These therapies help individuals make sense of their experiences, challenge negative beliefs, and develop healthier perspectives about themselves and the world around them. Practicing self-compassion. It is essential to practice self-compassion throughout the healing process. This involves being kind, patient, and understanding towards oneself. Self-compassion allows individuals to validate their experiences, acknowledge their progress, and forgive themselves for any perceived setbacks. By cultivating self-compassion, individuals can foster resilience and nurture their inner strength. Creating a new narrative. Overcoming trauma often involves reframing one's narrative and creating a new story of resilience, strength, and growth. This process involves recognizing that the trauma does not define one's entire identity and focusing on the positive aspects of one's life. Creating a new narrative allows individuals to reclaim their sense of self and envision a future filled with hope and possibility. Cultivating gratitude and finding meaning. Cultivating gratitude and finding meaning in life can be transformative when overcoming trauma. By focusing on the positive aspects of life, expressing gratitude for small moments of joy, and seeking out activities or connections that bring meaning, individuals can shift their perspective and find strength and purpose in the face of adversity. Taking one step at a time. Healing from trauma is a journey that takes time and patience. It is important to remember that progress is not always linear, and setbacks may occur along the way. Taking one step at a time and celebrating small victories can provide encouragement and motivation to keep moving forward. Overcoming trauma and moving forward is a process that requires courage, self-compassion, and support. By acknowledging the trauma, seeking help, engaging in self-care and cultivating resilience, individuals can heal from the past and create a future filled with hope, growth, and well-being. Embracing a renewed future is a powerful and transformative mindset that allows individuals to move forward from challenging experiences, overcome adversity, and create a positive and fulfilling life. It involves letting go of the past, embracing personal growth, and opening oneself up to new possibilities and opportunities. By embracing a renewed future, individuals can embark on a journey of self-discovery, resilience, and empowerment. Here are key aspects and implications related to embracing a renewed future. Letting go of the past. Embracing a renewed future requires letting go of the burdens and limitations of the past. It involves acknowledging past experiences, processing any lingering emotions, and making a conscious choice to release negative attachments that may be holding one back. Letting go allows individuals to create space for new beginnings and opportunities. Cultivating a positive mindset. Embracing a renewed future involves cultivating a positive mindset and adopting an optimistic outlook. This mindset allows individuals to focus on possibilities, solutions, and personal growth, rather than dwelling on past difficulties or setbacks. Cultivating a positive mindset enables individuals to approach life with hope, resilience, and a sense of empowerment. Setting new goals and aspirations. Embracing a renewed future means setting new goals and aspirations that align with one's values, passions, and vision for a fulfilling life. It involves reflecting on personal strengths and desires, and then developing a plan to pursue those aspirations. Setting new goals provides a sense of direction and purpose, igniting motivation and driving personal growth. Embracing personal growth and self-development. Embracing a renewed future is synonymous with embracing personal growth and continuous self-development. It involves a commitment to self-improvement, learning new skills, and expanding one's knowledge and experiences. Embracing personal growth allows individuals to evolve, discover their potential, and cultivate a deeper sense of self-awareness. Cultivating resilience and adaptability. Embracing a renewed future requires cultivating resilience and adaptability in the face of challenges and uncertainties. Resilience enables individuals to bounce back from setbacks, learn from failures, and maintain a sense of perseverance. Adaptability allows individuals to navigate changing circumstances and embrace new opportunities with flexibility and resourcefulness. Surrounding oneself with support. Embracing a renewed future is strengthened by surrounding oneself with a supportive network of family, friends, mentors, or like-minded individuals. These supportive connections provide encouragement, guidance, and inspiration along the journey. Building a support system fosters a sense of belonging and enhances personal growth. Embracing change and embracing the unknown. Embracing a renewed future means being open to change and embracing the unknown. It involves stepping outside of one's comfort zone, taking calculated risks, and being willing to explore new paths. Embracing change allows individuals to embrace growth and seize opportunities for personal and professional development. Cultivating gratitude and practicing mindfulness. Embracing a renewed future involves cultivating gratitude and practicing mindfulness. Gratitude allows individuals to appreciate the present moment, recognize the positive aspects of life, and find joy in everyday experiences. Mindfulness promotes self-awareness, emotional regulation, and a deeper connection with oneself and the world. Celebrating progress and milestones. Embracing a renewed future involves celebrating personal progress and milestones along the way. It's important to acknowledge and appreciate the steps taken, no matter how small, and to celebrate achievements and moments of growth. Celebrating progress reinforces motivation, boosts self-confidence, and encourages further personal development. Embracing a renewed future is a transformative process that allows individuals to reclaim their lives, pursue their passions, and create a meaningful and fulfilling future. By letting go of the past, cultivating a positive mindset, setting new goals, and embracing personal growth, individuals can embark on a journey of self-discovery, resilience, and empowerment, embracing the limitless potential that lies within them. This has been Through the Smoke, Surviving Pearl Harbor. Written by A.J. Kingston. Narrated by A.I. Madison. Copyright 2023 by A.J. Kingston. Production copyright 2023 by A.J. Kingston. The Codebreakers, Cracking the Secrets of Pearl Harbor. Written by A.J. Kingston. Narrated by A.I. Madison. Chapter 1. The Enigma of Japanese Communication. The art of deciphering cryptic messages, of unraveling the intricate web of secrecy woven by cunning minds, is a pursuit that has intrigued and captivated mankind since time immemorial. Decoding the language of secrecy, with its veiled meanings and concealed intentions, requires a keen intellect, unyielding perseverance, and an insatiable thirst for knowledge. It is a pursuit that has shaped the course of history and forever altered the fortunes of nations. In the annals of human history, there are few chapters as consequential and enigmatic as the stories of codebreakers. These intrepid individuals, armed with intellect and an unquenchable curiosity, have played a pivotal role in unraveling the mysteries of encrypted messages, exposing hidden agendas, and altering the course of conflicts. From ancient civilizations to modern warfare, the power of codebreaking has proved to be an indispensable tool in the hands of those who seek to understand the language of secrecy. The quest to decode secret messages reaches back to antiquity, where ancient civilizations employed various methods to protect their communications from prying eyes. In ancient Egypt, hieroglyphics were used to encrypt royal decrees, sacred texts, and messages of great import. These intricate symbols concealed the true meanings within their ornate strokes, confounding those who lacked the key to unlock their secrets. Only the most knowledgeable scribes possessed the ability to decipher these coded messages, and their skills were held in the highest esteem. Throughout the ages, the art of code-breaking has evolved in tandem with advancements in communication technology. From the ancient Greeks and their use of the scytale, a cylinder wrapped with parchment on which messages were written, to the Renaissance-era ciphers employed by European diplomats, the language of secrecy grew ever more complex and elusive. With the advent of the telegraph and the proliferation of electronic communication in the modern era, code-breaking took on new dimensions, requiring innovative methods and technological prowess. One cannot discuss the language of secrecy without acknowledging the pivotal role played by cryptography during times of conflict. The great wars of history have witnessed codebreakers rise to prominence, their skills honed to a razor's edge as they grappled with encrypted messages that held the key to victory or defeat. Perhaps no event epitomizes this more than the iconic story of the Allied codebreakers at Bletchley Park during World War II. In the hallowed halls of this secluded estate, a team of brilliant minds led by the indomitable Alan Turing toiled tirelessly to break the seemingly impenetrable Enigma machine codes used by the Axis powers. Their success in deciphering these codes not only saved countless lives, but also played a pivotal role in shaping the outcome of the war. The language of secrecy transcends national boundaries and geopolitical conflicts. It is a timeless pursuit that unites codebreakers across time and space, bound by the common goal of unraveling the enigma of encrypted messages. In the modern era, the rise of digital communication has presented new challenges and opportunities for codebreakers. The advent of complex encryption algorithms, secure communication protocols, and the ever-evolving landscape of cybersecurity has elevated the art of codebreaking to new heights. The battle between those who seek to protect information and those who strive to uncover its hidden meanings has become a high-stakes game of wits in the digital age. Yet, amidst the complexity and sophistication of modern encryption methods, the human element remains paramount in the quest to decode the language of secrecy. It is the human mind, with its capacity for intuition, pattern recognition, and lateral thinking, that continues to be the most potent weapon in the codebreaker's arsenal. Technology may evolve, but the fundamental principles of codebreaking, deductive reasoning, exhaustive analysis, and the pursuit of patterns, remain constant. The language of secrecy, with all its nuances and intricacies, holds a timeless fascination for those who seek to unravel its mysteries. It is a testament to the boundless human intellect, a reminder that the pursuit of knowledge knows no bounds. From the ancient hieroglyphics of Egypt to the modern algorithms of the digital age, the language of secrecy continues to enthrall and challenge the most brilliant minds of our time. It is a pursuit that speaks to the very essence of human curiosity and the insatiable desire to understand the world around us. In the realm of code breaking, the pursuit of deciphering the language of secrecy is a perpetual endeavor, an ever-unfolding tapestry of challenges and triumphs. It is a testament to the indomitable spirit of the human mind, the relentless quest for knowledge, and the pursuit of truth. As long as there are secrets to be revealed and messages to be decoded, the codebreakers' work will endure, casting light upon the hidden corners of the world and forever altering the course of history. In the shadows of the Pacific Theater during World War II, a silent battle raged, one of secrecy, encryption, and the relentless pursuit of the truth hidden within the coded messages of the Japanese military. The unveiling of the Japanese cipher systems was a monumental undertaking that would forever alter the course of the war and shape the history of codebreaking. At the heart of the Japanese cipher systems lay the infamous Purple Machine, a sophisticated encryption device that posed an immense challenge to Allied codebreakers. Developed in the late 1930s, the Purple Machine was a marvel of engineering, utilizing complex electrical circuits and rotors to encrypt messages. Its cryptographic strength was unprecedented, rendering traditional code-breaking methods ineffective. Undeterred by this formidable adversary, the Allied codebreakers embarked on a relentless pursuit to decipher the secrets of the Purple Machine. Led by the brilliant minds at Arlington Hall in the United States and at Bletchley Park in the United Kingdom, code-breaking teams dedicated their efforts to unraveling the mysteries concealed within the encrypted messages. The first breakthrough came with the discovery of the key schedule for the Purple Machine, a crucial piece of information that unlocked the device's encryption methods. This breakthrough enabled codebreakers to begin deciphering intercepted messages and gain invaluable insights into the Japanese military's plans and operations. The decipherment of the Purple Machine was a meticulous process that required a deep understanding of electrical circuits, statistical analysis, and deductive reasoning. It involved the tireless efforts of skilled mathematicians, linguists, and cryptanalysts, who pored over mountains of intercepted messages, searching for patterns and vulnerabilities within the encryption. One of the most significant successes in deciphering the Japanese cipher systems was the cracking of the JN-25 naval code. This code, used extensively by the Japanese Navy, held the key to their strategic movements and battle plans. By unraveling the complexities of JN-25, the Allied codebreakers gained a crucial advantage in the Pacific Theater, enabling them to anticipate Japanese naval movements, intercept vital intelligence, and turn the tide of the war in their favor. The decipherment of the Japanese cipher systems was a testament to the power of collaboration and innovation. At Bletchley Park, codebreakers such as Alan Turing, Gordon Welchman, and Dilly Knox pioneered new cryptographic techniques and developed electromechanical devices such as the Bombay machine to aid in the decipherment efforts. Their work revolutionized the field of codebreaking and laid the foundation for modern computing. The successful decipherment of the Japanese cipher systems had far-reaching implications. It provided Allied forces with critical intelligence, enabling them to effectively plan and execute strategic operations. It also played a pivotal role in crucial battles, such as the Battle of Midway, where the knowledge gained from decrypted Japanese messages allowed the Allied forces to gain a decisive victory. However, it is important to note that the decipherment of the Japanese cipher systems was not without its challenges and setbacks. The complexity of the encryption methods, coupled with the ever-evolving nature of the cipher systems, posed ongoing difficulties for the codebreakers. Yet, their unwavering determination, ingenuity, and collaboration ultimately led to significant breakthroughs that changed the course of the war. The unveiling of the Japanese cipher systems was a triumph of intellect, perseverance, and technological innovation. It showcased the power of code breaking in the realm of intelligence gathering and underscored the importance of cryptography in modern warfare. The efforts of the Allied codebreakers not only exposed the secrets of the enemy, but also highlighted the critical role that codebreaking plays in deciphering the language of secrecy and shaping the outcome of conflicts. Cryptanalysis, the art and science of breaking codes and ciphers, is a complex and multifaceted discipline that requires a combination of analytical thinking, mathematical prowess, linguistic expertise, and creative problem solving. It is a pursuit that delves into the intricacies of encrypted messages, seeking to unravel their hidden meanings and expose the secrets they guard. The complexity of cryptanalysis lies not only in the variety of encryption techniques employed, but also in the ever-evolving nature of the field itself. At its core, cryptanalysis is a battle of wits between codemakers and codebreakers. It is a perpetual game of cat and mouse, where encryption methods are devised to confound and challenge those seeking to decipher them. The complexity lies in the fact that there are countless encryption algorithms, each with its unique characteristics, strengths, and vulnerabilities. From classical substitution ciphers to modern-day asymmetric encryption, cryptanalysis requires a deep understanding of the underlying principles and techniques employed. One of the fundamental challenges in cryptanalysis is the sheer volume of possible keys and combinations that need to be explored. In the case of brute force attacks, where every possible key is tested, the computational complexity can quickly become overwhelming, especially with longer encryption keys. This necessitates the development of more sophisticated techniques and algorithms to reduce the search space and narrow down the possibilities. Furthermore, the complexity of cryptanalysis is compounded by the use of additional security measures, such as padding, randomization, and multiple encryption layers. These measures are designed to make the encryption more resistant to attacks and increase the difficulty of deciphering the message. Cryptanalysts must employ various strategies to account for these additional layers of complexity and find weaknesses that can be exploited. Linguistic analysis plays a crucial role in cryptanalysis, particularly in the analysis of natural language text encrypted using classical ciphers. Statistical techniques, frequency analysis, and pattern recognition are employed to discern patterns and regularities in the encrypted message. Language, specific knowledge such as knowledge of letter frequencies, word patterns, and common linguistic structures can aid in the decryption process. Another layer of complexity arises from the continuous advancements in encryption algorithms and the emergence of new cryptographic techniques. As encryption methods become more sophisticated, cryptanalysts must continually refine their skills, develop new techniques, and stay abreast of the latest advancements in the field. This requires a commitment to ongoing learning, experimentation, and collaboration with other experts in the field. Cryptanalysis is also a race against time. The longer it takes to decipher a message, the less valuable the information becomes. In some cases, the window of opportunity may be fleeting, requiring cryptanalysts to work quickly and efficiently to decrypt the message before it loses its relevance. Finally, the ethical considerations of cryptanalysis add another layer of complexity. The ability to break codes and access encrypted information raises questions of privacy, security, and responsible use. Cryptanalysts must navigate these ethical considerations while carrying out their work, ensuring that the knowledge gained is used responsibly and in the best interest of society. The complexity of cryptanalysis requires a diverse set of skills, a deep understanding of encryption methods, and a relentless pursuit of knowledge. It is a field that demands a balance between analytical rigor and creative thinking, as codebreakers grapple with the intricate puzzles presented by encrypted messages. As encryption methods evolve and become more complex, the pursuit of cryptanalysis will continue to challenge and inspire those who seek to unlock the secrets hidden within the language of secrecy. Breaking the code, the elusive art of deciphering encrypted messages, often begins with a single spark, a glimmer of insight, a moment of inspiration that sets in motion a cascade of discoveries. The process of breaking the code is a painstaking endeavor, requiring a blend of analytical thinking, intuition, and perseverance. It is a pursuit that demands patience and tenacity, as codebreakers navigate through a labyrinth of possibilities to find the key that unlocks the hidden meaning within. In the early stages of breaking a code, the first breakthroughs can be the most challenging and crucial. Codebreakers must carefully analyze the encrypted messages, searching for any patterns, repetitions, or anomalies that may provide a clue to the encryption method. They employ a range of techniques, from statistical analysis to linguistic analysis, to discern the underlying structure of the code. One common approach is frequency analysis, where codebreakers examine the frequency of letters, groups of letters, or other elements within the encrypted message. By comparing the observed frequencies with the expected frequencies based on the language being used, they can begin to make educated guesses about the substitutions or transformations employed in the encryption. This can lead to the identification of commonly used words, phrases, or patterns, which serve as footholds for further decipherment. In some cases, initial breakthroughs are made by exploiting vulnerabilities or weaknesses in the encryption method. This can involve exploiting flaws in the algorithm, taking advantage of human errors or biases, or leveraging known vulnerabilities in specific encryption systems. Codebreakers meticulously analyze the encryption method, looking for any weaknesses that can be exploited to gain a foothold and gradually unravel the code. Historically, initial breakthroughs in codebreaking have often been achieved through a combination of ingenious thinking and fortunate circumstances. For instance, in World War II, the Allied codebreakers at Bletchley Park made a significant breakthrough in deciphering the Enigma machine messages when they obtained a captured German Enigma machine and its corresponding key settings. This fortuitous acquisition provided the Allies with a crucial starting point, allowing them to deduce the inner workings of the machine and develop methods for decrypting intercepted messages. In other cases, initial breakthroughs may come from external factors, such as the interception of additional information that sheds light on the encryption method, or the discovery of related or partially decrypted messages. These pieces of the puzzle can provide valuable insights and shortcuts in the code-breaking process, propelling codebreakers closer to their goal. Once an initial breakthrough has been made, codebreakers can begin to refine their techniques and build upon their discoveries. They delve deeper into the intricacies of the code, testing different hypotheses, refining statistical models, and exploring alternative approaches. Through meticulous analysis and experimentation, they gradually piece together the components of the code, unraveling its secrets one step at a time. The journey of breaking the code is not without its setbacks and challenges. It requires relentless dedication, as codebreakers often encounter dead ends, false leads, and periods of frustration. However, with each breakthrough, the path forward becomes clearer, and the encrypted message begins to yield its secrets. The initial breakthroughs in code breaking are the catalysts that ignite the subsequent discoveries, setting in motion a chain reaction of insights and revelations. They mark the beginning of a painstaking process that can lead to profound outcomes, uncovering enemy plans, unraveling covert operations, or gaining invaluable intelligence. The initial breakthroughs are the critical turning points that pave the way for codebreakers to decipher the language of secrecy and transform encrypted messages into meaningful information. In the world of codebreaking, the initial breakthroughs are the key that opens the door to a world of hidden knowledge. They propel codebreakers forward on a path of discovery and bring them closer to uncovering the secrets concealed within the code. With each breakthrough, the code becomes less inscrutable, and the language of secrecy becomes clearer, allowing codebreakers to decode the messages that were once locked away. Breaking the code is a triumph of intellect, perseverance, and ingenuity. It is a testament to the human capacity for unraveling complexity and deciphering the seemingly indecipherable. The initial breakthroughs serve as a reminder that, in the pursuit of breaking the code, even the smallest spark of insight can ignite a flame of discovery that illuminates the darkest corners of encryption and reveals the truths that lie within. Cracking the enigma of Japanese communication, the intricate web of secrecy woven by the Japanese military, stands as one of the most significant and challenging feats in the history of codebreaking. The Japanese cipher systems, characterized by their complexity and sophistication, posed a formidable obstacle for Allied cryptanalysts seeking to unravel their secrets. At the heart of the Japanese cipher systems lay the infamous Purple Machine, an electromechanical encryption device that employed advanced rotor mechanisms to scramble messages. It was a cipher machine that rivaled the German Enigma in terms of cryptographic strength and posed a formidable challenge for the codebreakers of the Allied forces. The task of cracking the enigma of Japanese communication fell upon the skilled codebreakers at the United States Army Signal Intelligence Service and the United Kingdom's Government Code and Cipher School. Led by individuals such as William Friedman, Frank Rowlett, and Alfred Dillwyn Knox, these codebreakers embarked on a relentless pursuit to decipher the secrets concealed within the encrypted Japanese messages. One of the first significant breakthroughs in cracking the enigma of Japanese communication came through the efforts of Friedman and his team in the United States. They successfully intercepted a series of encrypted purple messages exchanged between the Japanese government and its diplomats abroad. Armed with this valuable material, the codebreakers began to meticulously analyze the patterns and structures within the messages, searching for vulnerabilities that could lead to decryption. The breakthrough in cracking the enigma of Japanese communication was further propelled by the collaboration between the American and British codebreaking teams. The sharing of knowledge, techniques, and intercepted messages played a pivotal role in unraveling the secrets of the Japanese cipher systems. It was a joint effort that exemplified the importance of international cooperation and collective intelligence in the field of codebreaking. As the codebreakers delved deeper into the complexities of the Japanese cipher systems, they encountered numerous challenges and obstacles. The Japanese encryption methods were constantly evolving, and new variants of the cipher machines were introduced to enhance security. Yet, the codebreakers remained undeterred, constantly refining their techniques and developing new strategies to counter the evolving encryption methods. One of the most notable achievements in cracking the enigma of Japanese communication was the successful decipherment of the Japanese Navy's JN-25 cipher system. This naval code, used extensively by the Japanese Navy, held the key to their strategic plans and operational movements. Through painstaking efforts and exhaustive analysis, the codebreakers managed to exploit weaknesses in the encryption method, enabling them to decrypt intercepted messages and gain critical insights into the Japanese Navy's intentions. The decipherment of the Japanese communication proved instrumental in shaping the outcome of key battles and strategic operations in the Pacific theater. The decrypted messages provided valuable intelligence on Japanese military plans, troop movements, and logistical operations. This information enabled the Allied forces to make informed decisions, anticipate enemy actions, and effectively counter Japanese strategies. The successful cracking of the enigma of Japanese communication was a testament to the brilliance, perseverance, and innovation of the codebreakers. It showcased the power of collaboration, technical expertise, and relentless determination in deciphering encrypted messages. The efforts of these codebreakers played a significant role in turning the tide of the war in the Pacific and ultimately contributed to the Allied victory. Cracking the enigma of Japanese communication was not without its challenges and setbacks. It required an intricate understanding of encryption methods, the development of advanced analytical techniques, and the ability to adapt to changing circumstances. The codebreakers faced the constant pressure of time, as the importance of deciphering the messages quickly was paramount. The triumph of cracking the enigma of Japanese communication stands as a testament to the unwavering dedication and intellectual prowess of the codebreakers. Their efforts not only exposed the secrets hidden within the Japanese cipher systems, but also underscored the critical role of codebreaking in intelligence gathering and strategic decision-making. The cracking of the enigma of Japanese communication represents a pivotal chapter in the history of codebreaking, a triumph of human ingenuity and perseverance over the veil of secrecy. It serves as a testament to the indomitable spirit of the codebreakers and their unwavering commitment to unraveling the mysteries concealed within the language of secrecy. Chapter 2: The Puzzle Begins, Building the Codebreaking Team. Assembling the cryptographic experts, those brilliant minds with a keen understanding of the intricate world of codes and ciphers, was a crucial step in the pursuit of breaking the enigma of Japanese communication. These individuals possessed a unique combination of skills: mathematical prowess, linguistic acumen, analytical thinking, and an unwavering determination to unravel the secrets hidden within encrypted messages. The United States and the United Kingdom, recognizing the critical importance of code-breaking in the war effort, handpicked a select group of individuals who demonstrated exceptional talent in the field of cryptography. Among them were individuals like William Friedman, Frank Rowlett, Alfred Dillwyn Knox, and many others, who would come to be known as some of the most brilliant minds in the realm of codebreaking. William Friedman, often referred to as the father of American cryptology, was a pioneer in the field. His extensive knowledge of mathematics, coupled with his innovative thinking, played a pivotal role in the development of code-breaking techniques and methods. His contributions to breaking the enigma of Japanese communication were invaluable, as he brought a deep understanding of encryption principles and a unique perspective to the table. Frank Rowlett, an expert in cryptanalysis, possessed an uncanny ability to decipher encrypted messages. His analytical mind and exceptional problem-solving skills made him a key figure in unraveling the complexities of the Japanese cipher systems. Rowlett's contributions were instrumental in breaking the enigma of Japanese communication and paved the way for further advancements in the field. Alfred Dillwyn Knox, an eminent British codebreaker, brought linguistic expertise and a profound understanding of the intricacies of language to the codebreaking effort. His meticulous analysis of intercepted messages, combined with his knowledge of linguistic patterns and structures, proved invaluable in deciphering the secrets hidden within the encrypted Japanese communication. These individuals were just a few among the many who assembled to form a formidable team of cryptographic experts. Their collective knowledge, skills, and expertise laid the foundation for the successful decryption of the Japanese cipher systems. The collaboration and synergy among these brilliant minds were crucial, as they exchanged ideas, challenged one another's assumptions, and pushed the boundaries of codebreaking. The assembling of the cryptographic experts was not limited to these key figures alone. It was a collaborative effort that involved a network of talented individuals from various backgrounds: linguists, mathematicians, engineers, and others, who contributed their unique perspectives and skills to the code-breaking endeavor. Together they formed a powerful force, driven by a shared purpose and a common goal. Their work was conducted under the utmost secrecy, in carefully guarded facilities such as Bletchley Park in the United Kingdom and Arlington Hall in the United States. These locations served as the nerve centers of code-breaking operations, where the cryptographic experts toiled tirelessly, surrounded by the tools and technologies necessary to crack the enigma of Japanese communication. The assembling of the cryptographic experts marked the convergence of brilliance, innovation, and dedication. These individuals, with their unwavering commitment to the task at hand, transformed the realm of code-breaking and forever altered the course of history. Their collective efforts not only broke the enigma of Japanese communication, but also set a precedent for the advancements and achievements that would follow in the field of cryptography. The assembling of the cryptographic experts was a testament to the power of human intellect and collaboration. It showcased the immense value of expertise, specialization, and diverse perspectives in unraveling the complexities of codes and ciphers. Through their remarkable achievements, these brilliant minds paved the way for future generations of codebreakers and left an indelible mark on the world of cryptography. In the pursuit of breaking the enigma of Japanese communication, intelligence agencies from different nations joined forces, recognizing the critical importance of collaboration and information sharing in unraveling the secrets of the enemy. The cooperation between these agencies was a testament to the power of collective intelligence and the shared goal of decrypting the encrypted messages to gain a strategic advantage in the war. The United States and the United Kingdom, in particular, played a prominent role in this collaborative effort. Their respective intelligence agencies, such as the United States Army Signal Intelligence Service, SIS, and the United Kingdom's Government Code and Cipher School, GC&CS, worked hand in hand, sharing knowledge, expertise, and intercepted messages to accelerate the code-breaking process. At the heart of this collaboration was a recognition that breaking the enigma of Japanese communication required a collective effort. The sheer complexity of the encryption methods employed by the Japanese military demanded a pooling of resources, talents, and perspectives from the best minds in the field of codebreaking. One of the most notable examples of intelligence agency cooperation was the exchange of intercepted messages between the United States and the United Kingdom. The United States, with its extensive signals intelligence capabilities, provided intercepted Japanese messages to their British counterparts at Bletchley Park. These intercepted messages served as valuable cryptanalytic material, enabling British codebreakers to refine their techniques and gain critical insights into the Japanese cipher systems. The collaboration between the United States and the United Kingdom extended beyond the exchange of intercepted messages. It also involved the sharing of expertise, techniques, and breakthroughs in codebreaking methods. The collaborative environment fostered at Bletchley Park and Arlington Hall allowed codebreakers to engage in fruitful discussions, challenge one another's assumptions, and collectively push the boundaries of codebreaking. The cooperation between intelligence agencies was not limited to the United States and the United Kingdom alone. Other nations such as Australia, New Zealand, and Canada also played significant roles in the collaborative effort. Their intelligence agencies contributed resources, personnel, and expertise to the codebreaking endeavor, enriching the collective intelligence and accelerating the progress in breaking the enigma of Japanese communication. The success of the intelligence agency cooperation in breaking the enigma of Japanese communication can be attributed to several key factors. First and foremost was the establishment of secure communication channels and protocols to facilitate the exchange of sensitive information. This ensured that intercepted messages and cryptographic insights were shared promptly and securely among the collaborating nations. Secondly, the collaboration was underpinned by a spirit of trust, mutual respect, and a shared sense of purpose. Intelligence agencies recognized that breaking the enigma of Japanese communication was a common objective that transcended national boundaries. It was a shared endeavor aimed at defeating a common enemy and securing victory in the war. Lastly, the collaborative effort was driven by a deep understanding of the importance of intelligence in warfare. The decrypted messages provided critical insights into Japanese military plans, troop movements, and operational intentions. This intelligence, gained through the collaborative efforts of different nations, allowed Allied forces to make informed decisions, anticipate enemy actions, and effectively counter Japanese strategies. The collaboration between intelligence agencies in breaking the enigma of Japanese communication stands as a testament to the power of cooperation and collective intelligence in the realm of codebreaking. It showcased the significance of shared knowledge, resources, and expertise in overcoming the challenges posed by encrypted messages. Through this collaborative effort, intelligence agencies transcended national boundaries and worked together to decipher the language of secrecy, ultimately contributing to the Allied victory in the war. Recruiting the brightest minds became a paramount task in the pursuit of breaking the enigma of Japanese communication. The complexity and sophistication of the encryption methods employed by the Japanese military demanded individuals with exceptional intelligence, analytical thinking, and problem-solving skills. Intelligence agencies, recognizing the importance of assembling a team of talented cryptanalysts, embarked on a mission to attract and recruit the best minds in the field. The recruitment process involved identifying individuals who demonstrated exceptional talent and aptitude in areas such as mathematics, linguistics, logic, and cryptography. Intelligence agencies scoured universities, research institutions, and other academic settings to find individuals who possess the necessary intellectual acumen and the potential to excel in the challenging field of codebreaking. Once identified, these bright minds were approached with offers to join the ranks of the codebreakers. The allure of engaging in highly classified and intellectually stimulating work, with the potential to contribute to the war effort, served as a compelling incentive for many talented individuals. The recruitment of the brightest minds was not solely based on academic achievements and expertise. It also required identifying individuals with a deep curiosity, a passion for problem-solving, and a tenacious spirit. The field of codebreaking demanded individuals who were willing to persevere in the face of complexity, tirelessly analyze encrypted messages, and explore innovative approaches to crack the code. Intelligence agencies provided attractive incentives to recruit and retain these talented individuals. The promise of engaging in cutting-edge research, access to state-of-the-art technologies, and the opportunity to work alongside renowned experts in the field of cryptography were just some of the factors that enticed individuals to join the code-breaking teams. Furthermore, the allure of secrecy and the sense of contributing to a higher purpose motivated many recruits. The importance of code-breaking in gaining a strategic advantage over the enemy was impressed upon potential candidates, emphasizing the significance of their work in helping to bring about a swift resolution to the war. The recruitment process also involved rigorous assessments and evaluations to ensure that candidates possessed the necessary skills and aptitude for codebreaking. Tests and interviews were conducted to assess mathematical aptitude, logical reasoning, problem-solving abilities, and linguistic proficiency. This allowed intelligence agencies to identify individuals with the potential to excel in deciphering the language of secrecy. Once recruited, these bright minds were immersed in an environment that fostered intellectual growth, collaboration, and constant learning. They were given access to resources, cutting-edge technologies, and the collective knowledge of their peers. Workshops, seminars, and training sessions were organized to further enhance their skills and keep them at the forefront of the evolving field of codebreaking. The recruitment of the brightest minds proved instrumental in the successful decryption of the enigma of Japanese communication. These individuals brought diverse perspectives, innovative thinking, and exceptional problem-solving skills to the table. Their collective intelligence and collaborative efforts propelled the codebreaking endeavor forward and led to significant breakthroughs in deciphering encrypted messages. The recruitment of the brightest minds was not just about assembling a team of talented individuals, it was about building a community of like-minded individuals who shared a common purpose and worked together to unravel the secrets hidden within the encrypted Japanese messages. The contributions of these brilliant minds laid the foundation for the achievements and advancements that followed in the field of codebreaking. In recruiting the brightest minds, intelligence agencies recognized that codebreaking was not a solitary pursuit, but a collective endeavor that required the collaboration and synergy of exceptional individuals. Their recruitment efforts ensured that the best minds were brought together to tackle the challenges of deciphering the language of secrecy, ultimately contributing to the Allied victory in the war. Establishing the code-breaking infrastructure, the foundation upon which the pursuit of breaking the enigma of Japanese communication was built, required meticulous planning, allocation of resources, and the creation of specialized facilities. Intelligence agencies recognized the need for dedicated spaces equipped with cutting-edge technology, skilled personnel, and a collaborative environment to support the code-breaking effort. One of the most notable establishments in this regard was Bletchley Park in the United Kingdom. This sprawling estate, located northwest of London, became the nerve center of British code-breaking operations. It housed various departments, including Hut 6 and Hut 8, which were specifically dedicated to decrypting the Enigma, encrypted messages. Bletchley Park provided a secure environment where cryptanalysts, linguists, mathematicians, and other experts worked side by side, sharing ideas and insights, and collaborating to break the Japanese cipher systems. Bletchley Park was not merely a physical infrastructure, it was a vibrant ecosystem that fostered innovation and facilitated the exchange of knowledge. The facility housed state-of-the-art machinery and equipment, including the Bombay machines designed by Alan Turing, which played a pivotal role in automating the decryption process. The presence of these advanced machines accelerated the code-breaking efforts and enabled the cryptanalysts to tackle the formidable challenge posed by the Japanese cipher systems. In the United States, Arlington Hall, located in Arlington, Virginia, served as the hub for American code-breaking activities. The facility, known as Arlington Hall Station, was home to the U.S. Army Signal Intelligence Service and played a vital role in decrypting Japanese communication. It provided a secure and controlled environment where skilled personnel could work on breaking the encrypted messages intercepted by U.S. intelligence agencies. The establishment of these code-breaking infrastructures was not limited to physical facilities alone. It also involved the development and deployment of cutting-edge technologies. The cryptanalysts at Bletchley Park and Arlington Hall had access to specialized decryption machines, such as the bombs and the purple machine replicas, which greatly enhanced their ability to decipher encrypted messages. Furthermore, the code-breaking infrastructures encompassed a comprehensive support system. Skilled technicians, engineers, and administrative personnel were employed to ensure the smooth operation of the facilities. Their expertise in maintaining the machines, managing the flow of intercepted messages, and providing logistical support was crucial in enabling the codebreakers to focus on their core task of breaking the enigma of Japanese communication. The code-breaking infrastructures also fostered a culture of collaboration and knowledge sharing. The physical proximity of cryptanalysts, linguists, and other experts in these facilities facilitated informal discussions, brainstorming sessions, and the exchange of ideas. This collaborative environment was essential in overcoming the complex challenges posed by the encrypted Japanese messages. Secrecy was paramount in the establishment of these code-breaking infrastructures. Strict security protocols were implemented to safeguard the classified information and ensure that the code-breaking efforts remained hidden from the enemy. Personnel were required to sign confidentiality agreements, and stringent measures were in place to prevent any unauthorized access to sensitive information. The establishment of the code-breaking infrastructures was a testament to the recognition of the critical role that code-breaking played in the war effort. It demonstrated the commitment of intelligence agencies to allocate significant resources, both human and technological, to support the decryption of Japanese communication. The code-breaking infrastructures at Bletchley Park, Arlington Hall, and other similar facilities provided the necessary framework for the cryptanalysts to work systematically, leveraging advanced technologies and collective intelligence to unravel the secrets concealed within the encrypted Japanese messages. These infrastructures laid the groundwork for the remarkable achievements in code-breaking and contributed to the Allied victory in the war. Training the codebreakers, transforming novices into experts in the field of cryptography and cryptanalysis, was a crucial undertaking in the effort to break the enigma of Japanese communication. It required a comprehensive and structured approach that encompassed theoretical knowledge, practical skills, and hands-on experience in deciphering encrypted messages. The training programs began with a solid foundation in the fundamental principles of cryptography. Trainees were introduced to the historical development of codes and ciphers, the different types of encryption techniques, and the mathematical concepts underpinning encryption algorithms. They were familiarized with classical ciphers, such as the Caesar cipher and the Vigenère cipher, to gain a deep understanding of the basic principles and challenges of encryption. As the trainees progressed, they delved into the intricacies of modern encryption methods. They studied the principles behind rotor machines, like the Enigma and the Purple machine, and gained insights into the complexities of these advanced cipher systems. The trainees were introduced to the concept of key management, the importance of key length and randomness, and the vulnerabilities that could be exploited in the encryption process. Theoretical knowledge was complemented by practical exercises and simulations. Trainees were given opportunities to practice encrypting and decrypting messages using various encryption techniques. They worked with pencil and paper, attempting to crack simple ciphers and analyze their weaknesses. These exercises honed their analytical skills and provided them with a hands-on understanding of the intricacies of encryption. Hands-on experience was a crucial aspect of the training process. Trainees were exposed to real-world examples of encrypted messages intercepted from the Japanese communication. They were tasked with analyzing these intercepted messages, identifying patterns, and attempting to decrypt them. This practical experience allowed them to apply their theoretical knowledge in a meaningful context and develop the critical thinking skills necessary for codebreaking. To further enhance their skills, trainees had the opportunity to work alongside experienced cryptanalysts and codebreakers. They benefited from mentorship and guidance, learning from the seasoned experts in the field. This mentorship allowed them to observe the techniques and strategies employed by experienced codebreakers, expanding their repertoire of tools and approaches in deciphering encrypted messages. The training programs were not limited to technical skills alone. Trainees were also educated on the ethical and legal aspects of codebreaking. They learned about the importance of maintaining confidentiality, handling classified information, and adhering to the strict protocols governing the use of decrypted intelligence. This emphasis on ethical conduct ensured that codebreakers operated with integrity and in accordance with legal frameworks. The training programs were rigorous and demanding, reflecting the immense challenges and responsibilities of the codebreaking task. Trainees were continually tested and evaluated to assess their progress and aptitude. Their ability to analyze complex patterns, spot anomalies, and apply innovative thinking in deciphering encrypted messages was closely monitored. The training programs aimed to cultivate a community of skilled codebreakers who possessed a deep understanding of the intricacies of encryption and the tenacity to overcome the challenges posed by encrypted messages. The objective was to develop experts who could make significant contributions to the codebreaking efforts and bring about breakthroughs in decrypting the enigma of Japanese communication. The transformation from novices to experts was a gradual process that required dedication, perseverance, and continuous learning. Trainees embraced the intellectual rigor and the spirit of innovation inherent in the field of codebreaking. Through the training programs, they acquired the necessary skills and knowledge to decode the language of secrecy, contributing to the overall success in breaking the enigma of Japanese communication. The training of codebreakers represented an investment in human capital, recognizing that the skill and expertise of individuals played a crucial role in deciphering encrypted messages. The training programs ensured that the codebreakers possessed the necessary foundation, practical experience, and ethical understanding to fulfill their roles in the codebreaking effort. Their training was instrumental in achieving the remarkable breakthroughs and advancements in breaking the enigma of Japanese communication. Chapter 3: Decoding the Cryptograms, Breaking the Japanese Codes. Delving into the cryptographic challenge posed by the enigma of Japanese communication required a deep understanding of the complexity and sophistication of the encryption methods employed by the Japanese military. Codebreakers faced a formidable adversary, as the Japanese cipher systems were designed to be highly secure and resistant to decryption. The Enigma machine, used by the Japanese military for encryption, employed a series of rotating cipher wheels, or rotors, that determined the substitution patterns for each letter of the message. The settings of these rotors were changed daily, creating an ever-changing encryption scheme that presented a daunting challenge to the codebreakers. To tackle this challenge, codebreakers employed a combination of mathematical analysis, statistical techniques, and sheer ingenuity. They analyzed intercepted messages, searching for patterns, repetitions, and vulnerabilities that could be exploited to deduce the settings of the Enigma machine for a given message. One of the crucial breakthroughs in deciphering the enigma of Japanese communication came with the development of the Bombay machine by the British codebreaker Alan Turing. The Bombay machine, based on earlier designs by Polish cryptanalysts, automated the process of testing potential rotor settings and encryption keys. It significantly accelerated the code-breaking process by eliminating laborious manual calculations and enabling the rapid testing of different combinations. The complexity of the Enigma encryption required codebreakers to develop sophisticated mathematical models and statistical analyses. They utilized techniques such as frequency analysis, which involved studying the distribution of letters and patterns in intercepted messages. By identifying recurring patterns or encrypted equivalents of common words and phrases, codebreakers could make educated guesses about the rotor settings and encryption keys. The codebreakers also exploited the human element in encryption, such as the tendency of operators to reuse certain phrases or common phrases used in military communications. By leveraging this information, along with known plaintext, ciphertext pairs, they could deduce partial or complete rotor settings, making the encryption susceptible to decryption. Moreover, codebreakers continually sought to stay ahead of the evolving encryption techniques employed by the Japanese. They conducted extensive research, experimentation, and analysis to understand the cryptographic algorithms and devices used. This allowed them to identify weaknesses, design new strategies, and develop specialized tools to aid in the decryption process. The cryptographic challenge was not limited to the Enigma machine alone. Codebreakers also confronted other Japanese cipher systems, such as the Purple machine used for high-level diplomatic communications. These machines employed different encryption algorithms and presented unique complexities. Decrypting these systems